Continental dominance has been achieved. Through sheer force of gas and profanity, Canada submits to a comedic monster like it's never seen before. Jizz and shit jokes from a different location than usual.
You guys having a good time or what?
From the world's largest comedy festival, just for laughs, Montreal. This is the Opie Show.
Yeah! Oh my goodness! Wow! Wow!
Wow! What a dramatic open!
What a dramatic open that was! It's amazing.
We sound important.
I gotta tell you.
We were in the back, and they're like, "Oh my God, Club Soda Kenny isn't here to introduce you guys." I go, "Why does everything have to be over the top? Can't we just go out there and do a radio show?"
Apparently, yeah. Apparently, that intro was so long. We're done. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the. Wow.
That was humiliating.
It really was, and you would know.
I know, I certainly would. So nice to be embarrassed without a dress and a dick under it.
We're in a conference room, broadcasting live for the first time in Canada, and from a conference room.
From a conference room.
This is a first for us.
I don't think we ever broadcast from a conference room, but this is nice. They kind of did everything up pretty nicely, right?
I like the sweet couches.
Yeah, we got guest couches. Do we have guests?
We got lots of friends. I wouldn't call them guests. They're friends.
Are they friends?
Yeah.
So we could treat them like shit?
Yeah, we could have done this show in New York. It's all the same guys we do. And
it's the same schlubs we
Bob
have.
Kelly, Joe DeRosa, Tom Papa, and there's a few others on there. So
Everyone on the show today is from New York. Every single comic.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So we're not really getting the local flavor?
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, you know, it's always good to have close friends by when you're so far from home.
Yeah, that's good. It's always good to have close friends by when you can't get other guests.
It's our go-tos.
Yeah. The go-to guest.
It's so weird to see these. We've never seen these guys before.
No.
Usually when we broadcast live, we always know half the audience.
The usual suspects.
The usual people come by.
Stalker Patty, Bobo.
Yeah.
All the usual. I don't know. Everybody on the outset here, just kind of looking, everyone looks pretty normal.
I know. It's kind of creepy.
Which is weird.
They seem like nice people.
Yeah.
We're not used to being in front of nice people.
The one guy looks like the guy who lopped off that head in Vancouver.
It could be. He's out, apparently. Yeah. I love this Canadian judicial system. You cut a head off and ate half of it. Sure.
But I'm better now. Oh, all right.
Yeah, carry on.
You're free to go.
Here's some free health care.
Yeah. I got to say another thing. No taking shots at my home nation, but you do seem to be in a little better shape than Americans. Holy fuck, what a bunch of fat slobs we got over there.
This crowd could kick the ass out
America.
of our New York crowd, that's for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And we have one girl, great. Oh, wait, two girls. Maybe three.
Four.
Oh, there's a
okay.
few.
Five.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
This could be a new record. 5 girls.
Yeah,
great.
that's 5 times the old record.
Oh, that's good.
It's kind of weird to have so many guys like you, isn't it? It's so creepy.
Oh, it's fucking a dream come true. Do we have to watch what we say? Apparently things are hate crimes up here. You say like,
I don't know.
Hey, gay guys tend to speak with a lisp. Blah! Put him in Canadian prison.
Yes. Where he'll be turned gay.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll be chatting with some of you lovely people a little later.
Yeah.
Jimmy did a set last night.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
How was it?
It was delightful. I went to the Comedy Nest. Your old, they have it's in the old hockey arena. What's it called? The AMC, and you walk in, and it's literally like walking into a hockey arena where they have center ice.
That's cool.
They have old seats from the old stadium are still there.
Ooh.
And you feel like you're in a gutted arena, except there's a movie theater and there's different like little venues and bars. And it was very, very cool. And I went on last, which is always good because when you get there at 7:30, you never want to go on before 9:30. Always better to sit there for 2 hours and listen to everybody else's fucking drollery.
Drollery.
But it was, everybody's warming up for TV sets, so it was good to do, and then come back and. I called Sam when I got back to the Hyatt. I'm like, what am I going to do?
Ugh.
Yeah, and I just,
Wow, you must have been, like, out of people to call.
Yeah, believe me, Sam was not first on the list. Sam was fucking way down.
Yeah? Did you go out? Did you do anything fun?
No, I didn't.
No.
I went to the Hyatt, and Sam and I milled about outside. Saw nobody because it was fucking 10:30. Like 2 old ladies were looking for the party. They're like, hey, shithead, it's a festival. It starts at 1 o'clock. Everybody's out doing shows. So I just went back to my hotel and went to bed.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what jerked off. Well, I was trying to figure out where everybody was, too.
Well,
I guess they were doing sets.
Sam, Troy, and Roland were wandering around bothering the locals.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, Sam.
Why wouldn't your mic work?
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
We were going to restaurants, and Troy, every restaurant I went to, it was me, Troy, Roland, and Mark Zito.
Who's Mark Zito?
He's some guy they sent. I don't even know when he's here.
Well, yeah, why are you here, Mark Zito?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
You like file papers for Scott Greenstein, right?
Oh.
So why are you here? Are you like spying on us?
Customarily, I set up signage, but somebody else already did that. So
You're here to hang posters?
yeah.
You're the official poster hanger.
Holy shit!
And they got someone else to do it. That's the heartbreak.
Yeah. And as we talk about why Mark Zito is here in Montreal, we want to say hi to Sal, who's back in New York.
Oh, wow.
That's right. Sal wasn't able to.
Well, he's still an intern, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically.
Oh, we should start with getting here.
Yeah.
We should start from the beginning.
First, I got to just say, though, did you tell Zito what I said in the airport yesterday?
No.
When he was walking by, I said, "Who is that?" And they're like, "Oh, it's Mark Zito." I'm like, "Oh, that's right."
Yeah.
I still have no clue who you are when you walk around the hallways or anything like that.
Because he doesn't do anything important.
No.
He's not exactly an impact player.
No.
He is one of those guys that Sirius could just fire and there'd be no adverse effect whatsoever.
Him and the
Right there.
He's right there.
I know. We're talking right to his face.
He's sitting right
Him and the dude from the Morning Mashup. We just don't know those two people. And we see him every day.
They hang out together.
And we see him every day. Very strange.
It just becomes a vacuum when they hang out together. Just nothing.
Nothing happening.
Are you saying that they're like matter and antimatter?
Yeah.
So last we left you, we did a radio show, then we had to get to the airport. All of us except one person.
Who?
He's here. Jesus.
Oh, right. That was great.
Which nickname you want to use?
We should introduce him to the audience.
Yeah.
Well, everybody kind of knows you as the radio wizard.
There's the radio wizard.
Just a couple
Just
of
raises his glass.
He's like, oh, great.
Fucking Zimmerman looked happy sitting there.
You're officially going to be abused in 2 countries now, so enjoy. He forgot his passport. That's the headline.
We're all at the station. We're very excited to go. We all got our stuff, our bags, and, of course, the passports that you need to, leave the country, go into another country. And the only person that forgot their passport was the radio wizard.
The only person that forgot his passport was the guy who was there to remind everybody to remember their passport.
Right. So then you had to go through this whole rigmarole of buses, planes, trains. What the hell were you doing to get back to your house?
2 extra buses and 2 extra taxis.
How did you realize you forgot it? Like what? Because I know that's a panic. But at least you weren't at the airport. What happened?
I got to give Kenny credit. I was looking through his list of when we were getting picked up, and the word on the top, passports. I'm like, holy shit, I don't have my passport.
So you didn't even think about it. You had to be reminded.
So did you realize you forgot it, or did you look through your bag?
Oh, no, I knew right away.
Yeah.
Did you panic a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Just
a little bit.
You got a good ribbing all the way to the airport.
Oh, my God.
From everybody.
I'm sure it won't have ended then.
Oh, we destroyed you. We should have taped it.
Oh, it was.
Well, that was the thing, too.
Treat.
He had left his luggage at the office because he wanted to leave the office and come back.
Right.
We didn't keep the van for 30 seconds to see if he was going to get there on time or not.
No.
Oh,
We realized that if we saw you in the rearview mirror pulling your luggage, waving, we would have just kept going. Like, wasn't there on time?
And Roland was having a good laugh about the whole thing.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He called, is this too inside? He called Rob Cross to see if you left the luggage there. And when he found out you did, he laughed hysterically. Where is Roland?
He's here.
Roland had his own difficulties.
Yeah, it's kind of karma.
Not just at the airport. Apparently, they just sold his seat on the plane.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, nah, we sold that seat. He's like, oh, but I had a seat. And they were like, we don't understand you.
Yeah.
They
called for help. We have Charlie Brown's teacher here. Trying to get a seat.
And then he gets to the Hyatt, and they sold his hotel room. Do you know that yet?
Yeah, then I found that out later.
He has a sofa bed in a closet somewhere.
Isn't that like Best in Show when they didn't have the room?
Yeah.
They put him in a utility closet. So Roland is on a fold-out bed in some like room that isn't really a room in the hotel?
Yeah, and he posted a Vine last night, and it appears that his room is positioned directly over the entire festival because it's just rumbling with music all night long.
Where is he?
I think he's getting the food.
Of course he is.
Right.
Really?
But you got fucking just a bunch of empty containers.
I know what happened. It fell. The dog ate it.
Yeah, he asked my goat to hold it. No, I think he's in the second half of a suite. Like, a lot of times a suite, a suite will have the bedroom and it's got a connecting room, and I'll bet you that's what they did. Is they gave him the connecting
room off a suite.
Me and Kenny had that once in a hotel room.
Ooh,
it was terrible.
sexy.
Yeah, it was really hot. Just,
Yeah.
Me and it just a cadaver. I'll sleep on the floor.
Yeah, Kenny couldn't make it.
He said Roland said he woke up this morning, and the first thing he felt was that bar under the mattress, like in the middle of the fold-away bed,
those
stabbing him in the
are-
back.
Those things are ruthless.
But he is collecting vouchers, so that's good.
Yeah, he is.
What did he get? $800 from Air Canada?
He's got all the perks. He got $800 because Air Canada sold his seat. And then I think he's getting like
$50 worth of food vouchers for the hotel.
Yeah, $50 a night in room service.
He's doing all
That's
right.
appetizers for him.
Right.
Yeah, $50 in the Hyatt. Ooh.
Look out. He gets even more obnoxious when he gets hungry, by the way, because we were all walking St. Catherine for a while, and he starts yelling at everybody.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and he walked into a guardrail and hit himself in the testicles.
Which was hilarious.
He walked into a guardrail?
Yeah, he just walked into it because he was yelling.
He was being extremely obnoxious, and then he took a ball shot.
But then he was leading us to a restaurant, which we had no idea where it was. And he decided that if he acted like a local, people would help him with directions. So he started walking up to people with a map in hand and going, "Oh, bonjour! Where is this place?"
Bonjour. He can't speak English. No. Never mind fucking French.
Listening to Roland yesterday. Did you guys hear Roland yesterday planning his, he was talking about the restaurants up here and the great food, and he has this list of places he wants to go, and I realize he looks at going to a place for food the way I look at it for sex, or the way some guys would look at it for bars. Like, he plans out.
Yes.
That's part of his thing, is the fucking...
He's a foodie.
There's the meat place. I'm like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, meat places. Meat places everywhere.
But yeah, Troy was bummed out, though, because we walked up to an old stuffy Italian joint. Remember that?
Yeah, it was awful. It looked like
I'm like, Roland, really? All the research you did about Montreal, and you take us here?
Well, it's the best place ever.
He's like, well, I didn't really schedule out tonight. Tomorrow's the big night.
A lot of times you hang out with Roland and you realize that the research that he says he's been doing has been grossly overstated.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a horrible traveler.
Horrible. He's the single worst independent traveler I've ever been with.
But I must say, he does take adversity well, because he didn't freak out at the airport or anything.
He don't give a fuck.
And I hear tell that he didn't even freak out when they said he didn't have a room.
They gave Zito a room and they checked in at the same time.
God, do they even know that he does nothing?
I don't think they know who he is. Nobody does.
Yeah, Roland doesn't freak out until he won't take some obscure guest. He did season 3 of The Office. He played the mail guy, and then he breaks down and cries and bites somebody's face in the studio.
Just as long as we take his dumb guests.
But he does handle it well. He didn't freak out at the airport. You're right. He was like just kind of.
I'd have lost my mind.
Whatever,
If I walked up to that fucking counter and they told me I didn't have a seat on the plane, I'd be losing my mind.
Yeah, of course.
And he's just like,
Oh, well.
Well, we can't talk to Roland, so we should talk to E-Rock. E-Rock's here, too.
the E-Rock.
Hello, good morning.
You're hiding.
No, just staying out of the way.
You
Let
could
them
tell,
see your
right?
face. They've never seen you
People have
live.
never seen you.
That's
E-Rock.
E-Rock.
That's
Look.
E-Rock. See? See, he's not really that fat.
He's not really that
He's not
fat.
really that fat.
By American standards, he's svelte. Very thin.
E-Rock's mysterious when we hit the road. No one really saw him yesterday. We were all walking around. Oh, you saw him, Travis? That's Travis, by the way.
Travis.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What an ovation for Dr. Gay.
Exactly what I deserve.
Wow.
Yeah, we saw. Me and my wife saw Eric last night. He was walking around by himself.
Oh, sweetie.
Oh, no.
How sad.
Why, E-Rock?
No, it was fine. I walked around, checked out the festival. It was great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You like that?
We
all-
bother you that much, huh?
A little.
He's a loner.
Yeah.
He is.
We offered to, come to dinner with us, and he's like, "No, I'm just going to walk around."
Oh, man. What's going on?
What'd you see last night, E-Rock?
All the street performers that are right outside the hotel here. They had some concert with a black French comedian. There was like 3,000 people out there going nuts, but
Wow.
had no idea what he was talking about. And then we came back, went to bed.
Oh.
Roland!
Ah, there's Roland.
There's Roland.
He's
Roland
got
just lost
Come over
his
here. We're
fingers
talking
in
to you.
your
How you
food.
doing,
Roland.
Roland?
We'll get back to E-Rock in a second.
Roland, food in hand.
What's
Oh,
up,
thank you.
Roland?
I just steal your oatmeal
What?
from the buffet.
Oatmeal.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is this? He stole your oatmeal from the buffet.
What the fuck is this?
That's great. He's got his bare fingers in the bowl. It's like a Paddington bear. All right, thank you.
What the fuck is it?
Thank you, Roland.
We were talking about your
This is,
room.
by the way, this is the same meal they served on the boat in Roots. How fucking awful does this look?
We're not eating this.
We're not eating this, Roland.
That's fucking...
Thank
Eat
you,
your
though.
mush, Spanky.
That's terrible.
What else did you get, Roland?
Your egg whites and your food.
Mine, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of Montreal so far?
It's nice. Oui, oui, pipou.
Oh,
Bonjour.
He's speaking French.
Yeah, what's up?
We were talking about your accommodations.
Yeah.
Caca.
We'll start with the plane. We kind of told the story, but from your perspective, sir.
When I checked in, they said, please wait over there. 10 people in front of me. They all had seat numbers, but me and 5 other people.
And yeah, you didn't have a
and
seat on the plane.
No.
So
Screw Joe.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
He's trying to fit in by speaking some language.
He's speaking the language. Nice.
And then I saw a picture of you. You caught a flight with Tom Papa.
Tom Papa, yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's super nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had an amazing flight. What just a bevy of comics. Colin Quinn, Amy Schumer, and Jim Norton sitting next to me, who before they even closed the door on the fucking plane, farted so horrifically. He stunk up the entire cabin of the plane.
It's unbelievable how bad his farts
It was so bad.
He's sick. I'm telling you.
Yeah, there has to be something
you're
going
sick.
on. It's like it's demonic possession smell.
Dude, I've never been prouder. It was because Colin and Amy are in front of us, and me and Ann are sitting here, and Opie's to my left. And I dropped one, and I'm like, oh, it's a fucking home run.
It was so bad. I ended up freezing the entire flight because I had to turn on the air vents at full blast and make an air curtain between me and Jimmy to hopefully combat the smell. It was
brutal.
horrid.
That was child's play, that air curtain. I got around that in a second.
Oh, yeah, he really did.
I actually think it went up and tapped Amy and Colin on the shoulder when they turned around. And fucking popped
It really did. Amy was gagging. She was,
I was
like
so
really
happy.
ready to throw up.
Yeah, it was great.
And then he did another one.
But he did many.
Yeah,
He
many,
really
many.
enjoys it, which is really strange.
When we got to the hotel, we're on the escalator, and he's in front of us. And the sound it made, Opie was just like, he thought it was the wheel on my luggage. Because it just kind of went like, and
I really did think it was your fucking
It turned out
wheels.
to be Jimmy. And then
Yeah.
Jimmy was very strategic with this one because as the escalator's going, you're now being launched into the cloud, the cloud of death. And
what about the fat broad behind us?
Terrible. Oh,
Who
she
saw
was-
that? I think it was Chris or somebody. She was really fucking pissed off.
Oh, did
by
she
that.
get some?
Yeah, she was
Oh,
pissed.
of course she did.
Good.
She was
No,
so
we did
annoyed,
not.
but you couldn't figure out where it was coming from.
Maybe it'll wreck her appetite finally. Yeah, it was so great dropping it at a certain height and knowing they had to come up through
We're
it.
coming up in it.
Through the clouds.
Oh, it was
Terrible.
fucking wonderful.
So,
Yeah.
Roland, you missed your flight. You got on the other one. That was fine, right?
Yeah, that's karma for laughing at Gary.
I think so. 'Cause
Yeah.
you had we told Gary how much you laughed at him.
It was a lot.
It was a lot. And Travis, who drove from New York, beat you to Montreal.
Yeah, I got here at 7:30.
7:30. Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck. And then
2.5 hours before.
But thank God your room was set for you when you got here after
They
a long
have-
day of traveling.
They have my room.
Now, how did they not have your room?
I don't know. The guy goes, we oversold. So they gave me a room with a couch and he put the bed.
I don't understand the
terrible.
oversold concept.
Shouldn't that just be a free room? Are you paying for that?
They are. Serious.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, they
actually
should give
pay
you a
for
real
it.
bed. That's terrible. That's an uncomfortable. I mean, it doesn't have to be a giant room, but that's a terrible situation to be on a fucking pull-out sofa bed in a hotel.
I know. That's why I didn't sleep.
Oh, you didn't sleep?
No.
No.
Yeah.
I would not have handled that well
No.
at all. I'm admire
That's
the way
a
you handle it.
surprise.
I thought about you.
You wouldn't handle
Yeah.
that?
I said, that's why you're not staying here.
Jimmy's usually so rational when things go wrong.
Really surprised that would. Ron, where are we eating tonight? Did you figure it out? Because
Oh,
last
what-
night
yeah.
was a bust. You didn't have it
Yeah.
figured out for the guys, and they were they were bummed out that you weren't a good leader.
Very disappointed because you are the guy that talks about all the research that you do for these restaurants, and then when it doesn't pan out and you end up in just some shithole.
Because Troy wants you to explore. So when you explore, you miss all the restaurants. So we go into different places.
No, you couldn't even figure out that you couldn't read the map.
Well, is it French?
Because
It's in French.
well, the one thing about Roland, he can't see, but he refuses to wear glasses.
Yeah.
So-
I ask people on the street, I go, bonjour, where's this place at? And they go, oh, yeah.
Do you start everything with bonjour?
Yeah, I go, bonjour.
Then they're going to speak to you in French.
And then they go, oh, oui, oui. I go, oh, no, I go, where do I go? They go, oh, over there.
So just speak English to them. Don't say bonjour, because then they think you know.
Yeah, you go bonjour, and they start going, and you're like, ah.
How do you stop them?
How do you stop them?
That's how I go, bonjour. And they go, ah, oui, oui.
It is odd that you just, I of course, ended up at the bar at the hotel, and the bartender comes up and he's like, bonjour, and I don't know any French, but you start going like, Captain and Coke. Like you just start with the fucking accent for no apparent reason. And I felt like an idiot, which I was.
Yeah, hopefully tonight we go to Joe Beef.
Joe
Beef?
Beef?
Yeah.
Anyone know Joe Beef in the audience? Is that a good joint? Yeah.
Who's in the back
what
there?
what kind of place is it?
It's French cuisine.
He's a fucking pip. French cuisine.
Yeah.
Bonjour.
Maybe that guy could help us out in the back.
What's that?
He'll tell us. Troy's got the fucking
okay.
studio mic, I guess.
I know.
Troy Kwan.
Well, yeah, it's good like Quebecois, traditional, like classic
Quebecois.
cuisine.
What is
Quebec.
Quebecois? It's Quebec.
Yeah, that's like Quebec French.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's like saying it's American.
So it's got good French.
Good stuff.
Quebec
What?
cuisine.
Like
Yeah, good
fucking
stuff.
steak au poivre?
Like,
I want steak au poivre.
well, I mean, I haven't been to Joe
Beavertail.
Beef because it's really tough to get in, but I've been to Liverpool House, which is owned
we're
by
not
the same
getting in
guys.
there. It's like getting into Dorsia.
I have a reservation for 3.
You do have a reservation.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah, it's good. Why- No, he means the time. That's his dinner reservation, 3 a.m.
All right.
The Cubans set it up.
Oh, the Cuban.
Oh, the
So
Cuban.
for 3 o'clock, for 3 people?
Yeah.
Why only 3 people?
Because nobody wanted to go when I asked at the work.
No one asked me.
No one said, hey, Jim, do you want to go for some
I
Quebec
don't remember anyone
I would
asking.
go.
Well, you guys are
Was it in between a pitch for a horrid guest?
Yeah.
All right.
Is it
Well,
good? All right.
So you guys can come.
all right, we'll get back to Roland and more
Figure it
incredible stories from E-Rock. But first, I think our first comic is here. Our first friend. I mean, this is ridiculous. We've
Yes, it
done
is
this in
true.
New York.
It is true.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa is making his way up. What do you sit on the couch? It's like fucking the old Johnny Carson show here. Joe DeRosa.
You got to awkwardly sit on the couch.
This
That is weird.
This doesn't feel strange at all.
I know. It's like the Tonight Show.
You want a table in front of you at least? Something?
Me?
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
How you
There
guys
should be
doing?
a little table in front of the guests so they could put their coffee down there.
Oh, I almost forgot about the horrible tattoo.
Oh,
I almost forgot. I almost forgot.
You know who didn't forget about it?
Who?
Everybody at this fucking festival. been asking me about it. Dude,
long sleeves. That's all you need.
I didn't bring any because I thought it was summer up
Nope.
here.
Yeah,
too.
No, apparently not.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking freeze it up here.
It was 49 degrees last night, right?
Look at that. Asking you shall
Thank you,
receive.
man.
See,
Thank
there
you.
you can put your coffee down, Joe.
Wobbly table.
Yeah, dude, you get your table, you put your coffee.
You're so you're getting
Got the table, dude.
so you're getting some abuse about the tattoo?
Four people yesterday were like, "Let me see it."
Where
As soon
is
as I
it?
saw them, they were like, "Let me see
It's
it."
actually not that bad. Show the audience.
Show the audience.
Yeah, it's a nice comb.
It's not that bad.
comb.
It's-
That's UPC code.
It's great. It's a barbershop pole. All right.
It's good. You could scan Joe and find out what he's worth.
yeah, nothing.
Zilch.
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was supposed to be this cold? Is it this cold usually this time of year?
I don't know, man.
We left like 80 degrees, didn't we?
It was.
Yeah, we left like sweltering New York and came up here. It's not like it's freezing out, but
Dude, it was 49 degrees last night.
Was it?
Outside, which I know isn't freezing, literally, but I mean, it was fucking cold.
You sure that wasn't Celsius?
no, it's like 10 or 15. I was watching the weather and I was like, holy shit! I didn't bring my parka. Yeah, that whole Celsius thing is. It's by me. I don't know what the hell it is.
I mean, am I the only one that thinks Celsius is wrong?
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's not the right number for the temperature.
It's like everything else.
Doesn't make sense.
Well, 0 is freezing, 100's boiling. Figure out the middle.
Yeah, I mean, put your hand in 130 degree water.
Yeah.
Fahrenheit, 130 degree. And
Yeah.
tell me if that feels like 130 to you, or whatever the wrong Celsius
See, you
number
you
is.
can't even do the conversion.
I don't even know what the conversion is. What
Yeah.
do you, how do you even do it?
Oh God, I don't even know.
Because there's no logical progression to it. If it's like it's 22 degrees Celsius, that's 79.1 Fahrenheit. How the
Yeah.
fuck do you come to that number?
We sound like the ugly
Idiots.
Americans.
Of course we do.
that only think that our way is right, when the rest of the world is pretty much using Celsius.
I don't like
So-
kilometers either.
That kilometer thing.
That's
Driving
easier.
from the airport to the hotel in the van it gave me an anxiety attack. I'm like looking out the window thinking, if I was driving on these roads, I wouldn't know where the fuck I was. The signs rue everything, and then like every other sign is in French, and there's not like some hieroglyphic telling me what I'm supposed to do. I was like, I wouldn't know where I'm going.
You know how disappointed I was when I saw a sign that said "Rue" and I realized it meant road. I was thinking RuPaul tranny. I knew that was going to bomb, and I'd have to explain it.
Yeah. Well, it did, and you did.
Joe, what do you think of Montreal? You've been up here before, right?
Yeah,
You do anything fun last night, or?
I like it up here, man.
Yeah.
It's a nice city you guys have.
Yeah.
A little bit of an attitude sometimes.
Attitude.
A little bit, I think anti-American. There's a little bit of a. There's a little bit of that, like, you know.
Bonjour, you fucking pig.
Yeah. You think there's a little of that? But
Well, I mean, yeah, there's definitely a little, I mean, I'm not knocking much. I like it up here a lot, but there's definitely a little like, oh, you Americans, you know, we're sophisticated here. And it's like, are you, I'm sorry, I couldn't see the sophistication through the wall of toothless hookers combing every fucking street I walked down. It's like a dildo shop every 10 feet. Yet somehow I'm a fucking boorish American because I don't like Celsius.
yes, you don't like the Celsius scale.
It's weird to see all that, because in New York, they clean that shit up. You don't see the toothless hookers.
No, right?
Fuck.
But it
strange.
seems like a nice, even though they have
And even
that,
the homeless,
though, it seems like a nice city.
so many more homeless people just laying around up here.
Are there more homeless?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
They don't roust them like they do
No.
in New York. We like to roust our homeless. You know, give them a little kick. Come on, keep it moving. Give them the old, what do they call it, a wood shampoo? Yeah. Love that one.
What's the wood shampoo?
That's where a cop
old
would take
school.
his billy club and beat someone over the head
Right.
with it.
Yeah.
A wood shampoo. Yeah. I had to give him a wood shampoo. You know what I mean?
I never heard
Brilliant. Only an old school cop would know that one.
Sure. Or you.
Or me. Everyone we hang out with apparently is an old school cop. So what the fuck the deal is. I like it, though. But if you think about America and stuff, it's the same thing. Like, we look at foreigners and we're like, oh, yeah, number one, motherfucker. USA, USA. So, you know, you come to another country and they're very proud of their nation, their cities.
Yes. Yeah. It is a very truly European feeling city. Because there's a high culture index here, and it is very sophisticated. Yet there's a really strange pussy thirst everywhere you go.
Is that what's going on? Yeah.
You know, it's just
What's the crime rate like up here? A lot of crime in
let's go to the crowd
Montreal.
again. Yeah.
Do we get a lot of crime?
Anyone?
No, apparently, like, you'd know, people would be like, yeah, holy shit, it's fucking crazy. But apparently not.
No.
See, they got that shit figured out.
Good for them.
I don't know.
Fuck.
We can't do it in America because, as you know, we love our guns.
Some of us do.
Love our guns. Well, I love enough guns for everybody. I was very disappointed, but, you know, I can't be packing, as they call it in the U.S., packing heat. But, yeah, because, you know, I'm paranoid. I'm very fucking paranoid, so I like carrying a gun around with me. But apparently up here, people don't carry guns. You're not allowed to, like, carry a gun with you? What are you, people crazy?
This sounds like the speech you would give on the witness stand when you finally decided to speak. To a stunned, silent courtroom. What, you people crazy? Is it just me?
Nuts, why? Bus passengers cutting heads off. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, how do they get their violence out up here?
Yeah, what do you do?
If you're not shooting people like we do.
Hockey.
What is it?
Yeah.
Stab each other? Anyone?
Stabbings, clubbings, beatings.
What's the big thing?
Kind of violence. God, we love our violence.
They don't
in
have
America.
violence.
What's the cop term for stabbing? Like metal shower or something like that?
Yeah, something like it. Yeah. Wow, that's
no violence up here.
That's weird.
Very strange.
Huh? Arson?
Arson?
Arson.
A good one?
Wait,
there's pretty much a firebombing every.
It's because the people are fucking freezing. Jesus Christ.
Just trying to keep warm.
Yeah.
Sir.
Fuck.
It's pretty much restaurants and bars that are getting firebombed weekly.
By who?
We call
Roland,
that.
you can't get
Nobody
reservations.
Wait, no one knows who's doing this?
We call that Jewish lightning in the States. Yeah, they're like, oh, a little Jewish lightning struck your restaurant, huh? Wink, wink. And then, you know, they get the insurance money.
I mean, logic would say it's unpaid bills.
Right.
Yeah. Whenever something
Cops don't know
happens.
anything. Nobody knows anything. So.
Hey, anybody that watched Goodfellas knows that.
Exactly.
You light a match.
That's all they got up here.
Yeah.
That's all they got up here. That's crazy.
Little arson.
That's it, huh?
You feel relatively safe, like walking the streets at night? Something like that? Yeah. What are the cops like here? Cordial? Hey. Bonjour. Yeah.
Yeah, the cops. I got pulled over in the Adirondacks coming up here. I drove up.
Oh, you drove?
Yeah.
How was that treat you?
Well,
nice?
I was doing 94 through the Adirondacks. Jesus.
Why not?
And I got pulled over.
Yeah.
You know how many cops show up when you do 94 through the Adirondacks? All of them.
Oh, really?
What the hell's going on? There's like 8 cops. They had nothing to do. And then the guy started accusing me of smoking weed. He's going, your car stinks like smoke. I'm like, yeah, I smoke. I smoked a cigarette in here.
Uh-oh.
He's like, you sure you're not covering something up, son? Dude,
Holy shit.
Yeah, he goes, can you come
got
out
a taillight out, boy.
I know, fucking Buford T. Justice. He pulled me out of not pulled me out, but he goes, can you get out of the car? I'm like, yeah. And he walked me into the grass and he starts interrogating me. And he's going, now listen, you smoke, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, all right, you smoke cigarettes. You sure you're not smoking them? Dude, it was such a weird.
Was a big thing for him, I guess.
Dude, it was so. I swear to God, I swear to you, I was waiting for him to go, I'm fucking with you. I'm an Opie and Anthony fan. It made no fucking sense.
Yeah.
He went back to the car. I had other comics in the car with him. We went back to the car and made me stand outside. He was like putting his head in the car.
You know how you
Kinda
tell
like
if the
sniffing
cop's
around.
serious, though?
How?
You fucking grab his gun.
Yeah.
Because that will tell right away if it's a real cop or if it's just, a joke.
Do it playfully, though, yeah.
Wow, so they were really giving you the business.
Yeah, and I was like, officer, please. We're just like 4 comedians. We just need to get up to Canada. Our flight got canceled. We got to do this TV show. We got to get up there. Like, we're not trying to be assholes. We just need to get there. And he's like, they'll understand that your flight was canceled. That wasn't your fault. And I was like, no. They'll understand.
Oh, no.
But I need to fucking get up there, man.
Right. And
he just kept going, yeah, but they would get it. And they started arguing the logistics of whether the festival would understand about whose fault it was, why the flight was canceled.
The Adirondacks, they don't do anything up there. They get the occasional bear attack. They're like they got to pick up someone's fucking arm.
By that you mean a fat gay guy?
Yes. A bearded man. A bearded, rotund gentleman.
Who else was in the car with you?
A comedian named Carmen Lynch.
No one we know.
Another comedian
Carmen
named...
Lynch is, I think I did a set with her last night.
She's very funny.
Yeah, she's kind of tall and slim, right?
Yes,
yeah. She is funny.
Yeah, and another guy named Lee Camp, and who's very funny, and another comedian named Sabrina, whose last name's it's escaping me.
She's short, long brown hair. I think she was on that show too.
Yeah, she's a short tan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you were like the top bill in that car.
That's the way I like it.
Yeah, Joe was having that conversation like with the people in the back seat. The key to success.
Once you reach my level.
Right. The second time I did the Carson Daly program. Now listen, guys.
Did you get the ticket?
He gave me the ticket, but
oh man!
Wow, that's a biggie.
He had mercy on me. He gave me a Valium and set me on my way. Good fellas. Anybody? No? All right. Hey, I threw it out there.
He gave you a ticket?
He gave me a ticket. He goes, I'm not going to give you the ticket for door 94 because you'll get a $200 search, fucking bonus charge for doing 94 plus whatever. He goes, I'm going to bump it down to 84. Ugh. And he goes, if you do,
that's nice. Yeah.
Well, and then he goes, but this was the one thing I thought it was.
If you suck my dick.
Yeah.
What could you have possibly hit? There's nothing up there.
There's nothing up there. I don't know.
Just let you go.
Yeah, it was like, we're all here on the side of the road right now. We're safe. There's 7 fucking people that live in this town work on the police force.
Yeah.
It was, but the one thing
it's coming in on Twitter that you were definitely smoking pot.
No, I wasn't.
Wow, it's coming. The Twitter people.
They know. They know.
This is
they know.
This is what I was offended about. Was that he was trying to get me to accidentally admit.
Come on, son.
To pot.
Make it easy on yourself.
Yeah,
right. What?
He goes
in the slammer.
Yeah, like first 48. Tell us what happened. We just want to hear your side of the story.
Well, he goes. At one point, he goes, son, are you sure you don't indulge once in a while? It's like, buddy, I do fucking blow once in a while. I just don't have it on me right now.
I'm telling you.
I hope you actually said that to him.
No, I did.
With your finger in his chest.
Hey, pal.
So it was but the one cool thing he said was, he goes, listen to me. If you do 80 for the rest of the way, you should be fine.
Oh.
And I was like, all right, he's kind of telling me.
Could you put that in writing so I could give it to the next motherfucker that pulls me over?
So that's kind of cool. They'd let you do 80 in the area, obviously.
Yeah, I was kind of like, all right, that's nice that he told me, look, we probably won't.
Joe, he's a dick. The guy's, he had a nice chat with him, and he still gave you a ticket for 84.
True.
He should have knocked it down to 70 or something like that.
He probably radioed his buddy up the road, and he goes, hey, there's going to be some guy doing 80 coming through. Feel free to grab him.
Got another one.
And he's probably smoking weed.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a Potter on his way.
Decorating the whole town to the tune of $40.
$40. That's an attention getter.
That's the man act.
Wow, everybody had a little adventure coming up here. Jesus.
What happened to you guys?
We took Roland.
Oh, no, we had
lost
it
his
easy.
Flight.
Yeah, Roland
doesn't have
a
room.
Yeah.
They put him in a fucking storage closet with a pull-away bed or something.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the signs. Of course we are.
Where's Roland? Roland needs
nothing.
We need to put Roland.
Thanks for covering my Goodfellas bomb from 2 minutes ago.
We need to put Roland on the couch. He's too much.
He's already on that upstairs in his room. Put Roland on a bed.
He's too much fun to have him in the back. Roland is the best.
I'm glad he didn't get on
greatest.
He wanted to get on our flight, though. All he was looking forward to was taking a shit on the plane. Roland had to shit at the studio, and he goes, I know I'm holding it for the plane. He wanted to take a dump.
Why? Because he's a horrible traveler. We said it. He's so strange.
Like to fuck people up like he did?
Oh, yeah.
With this fucking sting. You're like Pepe Le Pew.
Yeah. We're getting. Someone wants us to ask about FLQ. I don't know.
Huh?
What is the? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wow, that's a bad one, huh? I have no idea. Someone just goes, ask the crowd about FLQ.
What's FLQ?
And they just all went,
All right, you got somebody wanting to fess up with some information.
There were a terrorist group from the 60s that kidnapped a politician and killed him.
Oh.
And some of the people got exported to Cuba. They have to leave the country. It was a whole big political thing. It's a long time ago. Late 60s, 1969, 1970.
What if somebody wants to ask
Why
the
would
audience?
somebody? Yeah.
It's an old party. It's not like the PQ, which is a provincial leader right now.
You ever eat at the DQ?
The Dairy Queen, yeah. There's one near where I live.
Pretty good. Righteous.
Can I say hi to my boss? He let me come to work here.
Oh, he did?
info@b5.net. He just said, please, say the company if you need barcode scanners.
Barcode scanners. Well,
you need Joe.
You want another tat? Barcode.
He could translate that thing for you, right?
For all your barcode scanner needs.
Yes. I hope we're not flooding that website right now because we said it.
Yeah, who doesn't need a good barcode scanner?
So the FLQ was terrorizing Montreal, I guess.
In the 60s.
In the
wow.
60s, all right.
Anything else? Anybody got any Hindenburg information?
Yes.
Maybe we could.
The Minutemen, want to comment on the Minutemen?
Did you guys all groan because it's a bad memory, or did you groan like, oh, who cares? It happened in the 60s?
Yeah, so who cares?
Oh, I thought I was like, wow, what a respectful city. They were like, you don't talk about that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, we don't talk about
You know
that.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roland's on the couch. I forgot what we wanted to ask him.
I don't know.
Or did you have some?
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, what happened on the way up? What happened?
Just dicks in the ass.
Dicks in the ass?
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I got bumped on the fly.
Sounds
Where are you
pleasant.
sleeping? Opie said you got a cot in a closet or something?
No, it's like a couch, and you pull it out. It's a bed.
Where though?
Pull out bed.
Here.
No, but in a room, right?
In a room, yeah.
But
Why don't
why don't they just
It's
give
not
you
really
the room?
It's a room, but it's...
It's a room, yeah.
See, I don't understand if it's a room. Why don't they just give you the room? There's someone in the suite. And you are in a room off the suite.
I don't know. I think it's a room. It has a bathroom and everything.
It's a living room.
Does it have a TV?
But
didn't
who's
work
in the
last night.
bedroom part of the room?
You hear that? His TV didn't work either.
Yeah, they fixed it.
Oh, good.
They went, here you go. What's wrong?
Great.
have a shower, right?
So you can watch Family Guy in French.
Yeah.
Which is the oddest thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's on the Scary Channel. Bear Grylls goes, bonjour.
I don't know. Bonjour.
I saw a flight crew come in late last night, and I bet you that they didn't fucking get stuck for their rooms. They had beds.
No, I didn't know that.
There was a flight crew who came in, so they had to have beds.
They saw you coming,
Must have
Roland.
reservations.
They did.
They knew they had one less room, and they're like, we're fucking this guy over.
And they did.
They did. Why was Travis laughing? Are you looking at the picture of his room?
No, because last night it's like 10 o'clock and I get a text from Roland. I haven't heard from Roland all day. And the text is just, how's your room? And so I tell him, it's okay. It's out. It's next to the festival, so it's a little loud. And he just replies with, I have a sofa bed. And I thought he was bragging, like, I have a bed and a sofa.
Oh, no.
Let me text Travis so I can brag.
No.
Hilarious.
Sofa
But now
bed.
I find out that he's got half a room that someone's probably going to walk into from their suite at some point.
Oh, man.
Poor bastards.
You.
See me take a shit with the door open.
What is... I don't understand what room doesn't have a bed in it. I'm confused.
I don't know. It's a Canadian thing, I guess. I don't know.
No.
Roland's like, there's no room for the bed. There's all this sidewalk everywhere in here.
And it was really loud?
Yeah.
Who was saying that? E-Rock, I guess, that your room was vibrating from all the noise on St. Catherine?
Yeah, I heard...
And the festival?
I heard Bruno Mars over and over again.
Over and over. Fuck.
Jesus
I
Christ.
still can't I don't understand. There's either a room or not a room.
Yeah, I don't get it.
There's a room with a bed in it, and then there's the sofa with that.
Let's just talk about that for 3 hours.
Is somebody else? I know. I'm so fucking. Like, are you sharing this room with somebody?
No, I hope not.
I hope not.
You know what I think? You know what I think it is?
Huh.
I think it's kind of like what Jim said. Like, it's probably, it can be a suite, like a living room of a suite up here, but there's a door that they can lock it off, and they probably gave it to Roland.
You have a shower in there, though, right?
It's probably like a small room that they give to like staff who have to stay here if there's like a weather emergency and they can't go home. So like if the cleaning crew has to stay, like there's a sofa bed in that room.
If this was the Overlook Hotel, that's where Jack Torrance and his wife would have stayed.
Oh, there you go.
It's like the help.
The
caretaker.
Well,
Jesus.
okay. Well, Godspeed to you.
Should we get back to the E-Rock stories? I mean, they were terrific.
Yeah, E-Rock.
Oh, my God, yeah.
They're really good.
Yeah, they got the crowd buzzing.
What do you know about E-Rock and his trip so far?
E-Rock, we came in with him. We were all hanging out, and everybody was like, "All right, we're going to go up to the room and like take naps, and then we'll hang out later."
Right.
And so we all start texting each other like an hour and a half later. E-Rock didn't text one person.
No.
He just went down to the lobby and walked around by himself.
You do hear the radio show every morning, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He is a loner.
I think there's a reason for that.
Yeah, he doesn't like the company of other people.
Anyone.
Yeah.
E-Rock show, yes.
Were you
E-Rock
scoping hookers?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. Jim said I was trolling for Big Clit this morning.
Wonderful. Big clit. Yeah. Oh, any plans for tonight? Besides dinner with Roland?
Yeah.
Big reservation for three?
For three?
Yeah, Roland,
Squeeze in.
Troy, and Eric.
Yeah, what's going on tonight? Any fun? Hijinks? Shenanigans?
I don't know. Are you going to the casino tonight?
I might go to the casino tonight.
Friday show canceled.
I don't know. It sounds like a good casino from what I heard.
It's nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a nice.
You been there?
You been?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I don't roll like you, but yeah, I
Who
was.
does, right?
No, I don't fucking know. I don't know. You are an anomaly if I've ever met one, my friend. Yeah, it's a nice casino, though. It's a nice place.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You take American?
Do they
American
take
money?
American? I believe
American
so.
money?
I think, yeah.
You know, years ago, people, our dollar was more money than yours. Thank you. Just trying to bring that up as an ancient conquest.
We're up again. We're 4 cents, I think, above their dollar right now.
No, I think we're 4 cents under.
Yeah, it's like 90-something.
Yeah.
We were at a restaurant last night, and Troy was yelling at the waitress saying that, this country hates our shitty money.
Whoa.
Yeah. It was really uncomfortable for everybody. She was a nice lady, just giving us salads, and you're yelling at her.
Americans have to be like that. Like, we come up here, and then we bitch that they're speaking French, and it's like, oh, yeah, poor them. They speak two fucking languages fluently, and we're just there like, you dummy.
Troy couldn't wrap his head around the fact that this particular joint, the dollar was worth 90 cents, right?
Yeah, I don't even think she knew what I was talking about anyway. She seemed kind of confused.
She was trying to be nice, and you were yelling at her.
She was confused because she figured Troy couldn't be saying what it sounded like he was saying.
Which is, you hate our shitty money.
He said, so what you're basically, he looked at this like young waitress and looked at it and said, so what you're telling us is you piss and shit on our money. That's what you're telling us,
That's
right?
what he said.
She's going, no, I don't understand. No, I don't. What? No, I don't.
Oh, man.
Just having some fun with the locals, you know?
Yeah, you were joking, right? Oh, okay.
It's a comedy festival, right?
Yeah, so just go around insulting people.
It was actually entertaining.
Yeah.
I got another question coming in on Twitter. What is the naked breakfast? Anyone?
Oh.
Anyone want to cop to that?
Totally nude.
Totally nude breakfast. No? No one knows what that is.
The naked breakfast.
These Twitter people are morons when it comes
Well,
to
supposedly it's awful strippers
Montreal.
serving breakfast at a diner. Which diner, though?
Yeah,
That'd be
what's
hilarious.
It would be fun, but who wants that?
Well, you just don't eat the food.
Yeah.
I don't even like those buffets, like this foot-long fucking or 3-foot heroes at the strip clubs.
Hey, look, if a midget saves lives, then he deserves to be treated properly.
You want some
globe?
No, I don't want it. Oh, that looks... God damn, that looks horrible.
Magic trick.
Oh, man.
Your oatmeal's supposed to fall.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The bowl had a miscarriage.
We finally got a job for Zito. Where's Zito?
The oatmeal just spilled. I knew that was going to happen. Spilled all over the...
You dropped your goo.
That's what her face looked like after last night.
I pressed my luck on that one.
Goose.
Can you please do French dice?
Hey, bonjour, you fucking asshole.
Oh, great. Oh, it smells like oatmeal.
It looks better than Jimmy's farts.
Looks like vomit.
And thank you for doing that. You saved me from my awful midget bomb.
Oh, that was a bomb, Jimmy.
Wait, can we play that back?
Bomb.
Ooh, I didn't hear it.
It was,
What'd you say?
Suffice to say, it was a bomb.
Oh, it was a. Did you have it, Travis? It was not good.
I can ask Sal.
Oh, Sal.
we have to
Sal.
get
Back
him?
it. Fucking.
Yeah, I actually don't have it in Google Chrome, so
we got to go back to New York.
Sal will cut it if he's paying attention.
Can Sal talk to us from New York? On the show?
Yeah. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Sal.
I've never seen Opie look more disappointed.
Yeah, it's just.
How's New York?
You didn't bring gorgeous little Sal?
No.
Oh, you could have sold him for poutine up here.
We should have brought the interns, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Two lovely.
They would have been very. Imagine them just sitting on the couch, like, giggling like
I
they
imagined
do.
it up in my room 10 minutes ago.
If there's any question of people's value here, Zito just informed all of us he will not be cleaning up Opie's oatmeal.
Wow. Good for you.
Damn, he's
Good for
just
you.
here to hang the posters.
Yeah.
That's his
about
whole
it.
job. He's
Wow.
done already. Sal, what's going on in New York? Is it lonely?
Yeah, I'd much rather be there.
For sure.
Oh, well,
But,
we'd
yeah,
much rather
I'm
you be
pulling
where
the clip for
you
you
are.
guys
Right.
What's that, Sal?
I'm pulling the clip for you guys right now.
Thank you.
No problem.
Why don't you, pull it? Why don't you pull the trigger?
Yeah. You had to pull the clip out of a grenade.
Clip or pin.
Yeah, no, but it's the fit.
He's got the studio to himself in New York. You know, right now as he's talking to us, he's tucking his cock between his legs in front of a mirror somewhere.
Playing with his nipples. Oh, fuck me.
All right, I got it.
But he's probably making all the moves on the interns now because he's alone there.
Oh,
He's the big guy. He's the guy in charge now over there, right?
Yeah, he is.
He's the last. It's like when everyone on the Enterprise had to beam down and they left like fucking Chekhov. Chekhov, you have the con.
Yeah.
It's like, what's Chekhov gonna do?
Yeah. Kirk Chekhov's a good man, but he's no captain.
Yeah. Jeez, you beamed everybody worthwhile off the fucking ship. That's Sal. And now he's got the two interns to be like, hey.
We actually have 3 interns this semester. I don't know if you realize. We have 3.
Oh.
3 interns.
Another girl?
It's a boy. There's a boy in the mix.
We pay no attention to him.
I don't understand when you're allowed to have interns why a boy even comes into the picture. Well, I just have an armada of fucking 19-year-old girls.
For many years, we were very distracted by the women. So we decided maybe we should keep them away.
All right, that's fair.
And now we're going back to that.
Dude,
we're going back to that.
Well, isn't it nice?
It's nice.
It is nice.
They bring like this fucking festive atmosphere to the studio. They walk in.
Oh, naked breakfast, eating an old stripper with flapjack tits. Okay, all right, now we know.
Okay.
Sal's got that clip if you want it.
Oh, thank
right.
God.
I'm going to clean up my oatmeal.
Now you got to clean up your own because fucking Zito told you to go fuck yourself.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. What is this?
It's oatmeal.
It looks fucking disgusting.
It has skin on it.
Yeah. Looks like you're cleaning up fucking our Bud Dwyer's office.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's oatmeal gets like that when you let it sit for like
It's
I don't know,
disgusting.
20 minutes or whatever. It gets gooey.
It's not for 2 minutes.
Coagulated. It coagulates.
Yes, that'd be the.
This is some fucked up, repugnant shit.
All right, we have the clip or what? Sal?
I don't even like those
No one?
buffets, like this foot-long fucking or 3-foot heroes at the strip clubs.
Hey, look, if a midget saves lives, then he deserves to be treated properly.
Oh, okay. 3-foot hero. I got it.
Oh,
A midget saves lives.
Yeah, we're back live now.
Wow. Yeah.
That was pilot to bombardier. Pilot to bombardier. We are over target.
Yeah. That was not a good one.
I don't think you got to tell him.
No, I know. It's fucking, I was afraid that I would get no sounds after it. I just kept talking. It was fucking terrible.
Got you onto that one.
Yeah.
Who else is showing up today? We got the lovely and talented Joe DeRosa.
Well, sure, Joe.
What about Bob Kelly? I hear Bob Kelly is doing a podcast from the lobby.
He's doing a live podcast today. I'm doing it. From the lobby?
I heard he's setting up in the lobby of the hotel. And if he calls it Bobby from the lobby, I'll shoot him. I will fucking shoot him.
There's no way he won't call it that. I don't think.
Dude, welcome to Bobby from the lobby. Oh, let's go Slobby from the lobby. Come on.
Wow.
Look, I love the guy. He's got to do something.
Why don't you wait till he's here to defend himself?
No, then he makes fun of me.
I know, he's brutal.
I know how this shit works.
Right. It's terrible. He's rough. Bobby doesn't play.
No.
You take shots at him. Oh, fuck, he's rough.
No.
Really, dude? That's how you know Bob is genuinely mad.
Right.
Really, dude? Really, dude? I did it.
We were in the bar last night.
Yeah.
And I pull out my cigarettes and go, Bob, you want a cigarette, dude? And he goes, I fucking quit 2 years ago, you fucking cocksucker. And he got fucking angry at me.
Because he wanted a cigarette. That's the only reason you get that pissed.
Yeah, and I kept doing it. And he just kept going, fuck you, you piece of shit. But Jim's right. Like, you could tell, like when he goes into, like, that fuck you, like.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I think I made like, a little bit
rattled
bad.
the ball.
I felt bad. I was just fucking around. That's an asshole thing to do, to wave a thing at a guy that quits.
Well, yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
Yes.
he did enjoy his cigarettes.
Hey,
Yes.
you guys, I don't know if you want to.
Take a break? Yeah, we do.
Denny wanted to say hi back in New York.
Is Denny...
He's very needy.
Oh, boy.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Denny!
Hi, Denny.
How's everything doing across the border?
People think this is a bit, by the way.
No,
this is him.
It's him.
Well, we got to ask him. Do you have any advice for our live broadcast?
Oh.
Just go out there and meet the people, shake hands, take pictures. Leave your mark. Especially when you go on a break. Don't walk away from the crowd. Keep smiling. Talk to them. Engage the audience.
Engage the audience. Okay. Should we try to go local?
Well, definitely, yeah. You're doing a great job of it now. You're talking about, all the fun you guys had last night, and where Anthony might be going tonight, and some of the restaurants, taking in the culture.
So
what about the naked breakfast? I know you don't work blue, but would you have breakfast served by a naked broad?
Sure, why not?
Wow, see? All right. He doesn't work blue.
When in
Canada.
But he is a man.
When in Canada. There it is. So we should do that.
And you guys have prizes to give away? You got some koozies or some T-shirts or something?
Oh, to the crowd, we should have had some swag for them?
Yeah,
to
Frisbees
throw out
are
to the
good,
crowd?
too. Frisbees are good.
Frisbees?
Because it's the summertime.
Not here.
It's freezing up here, Danny.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I hear it's kind of cold in New York, too.
Yeah,
should we do
kind of chilly.
Should we do a local weather break?
Definitely.
Why?
And try to do it with 3 areas up there. Currently it's 49 in Montreal. It's 42 in Vancouver, and we're freezing our butts off here in the studio. And then you go right into the break.
I love this guy. He's my favorite.
This guy should be teaching radio. Should be in a classroom somewhere teaching people stuff they'll never use in the real world radio.
And do the weather about 3 areas.
3 areas.
So funny.
This is everything a program director told him over the whole course of his career. Like he remembered
We were told this
everything.
shit too, but we just didn't listen.
Yeah.
Danny, should we play some bumpers in and out of the breaks? Maybe
Definitely,
some
I would play the Canadian
music.
artists. Yeah, definitely.
Like who?
Guess who? BTO, Anne Murray, Brian Adams.
Anne Murray?
Gordon Lightfoot.
Anne Murray.
How about Rush?
Rush
Who doesn't even say Rush? Neil Young. How about Neil Young?
He's good, too. He's got a couple of hits.
Fucking Denny.
Yeah.
Were they all Canadian artists that he just rapped?
Oh, yeah.
How did he know?
Those are the basic ones.
Don't
pretty
question
famous
it. Don't question
Canadian
it.
artists.
He just knows everything.
Right.
About music, radio.
Mm-hmm. You got a question for him about radio? Joe,
master.
before we take a break?
Yeah. Denny?
Yes, sir.
I have a question.
Yes.
How do I bang the new interns at the Opie and Anthony show?
Take them out to breakfast. Get to know them. Take them out to one of your shows.
And then get a new face and
treat them
body.
like ladies. And don't show him your tattoo.
Even he's taking shots at the tattoo.
There was a tattoo joke in there. What did he say?
Yeah,
he's even taking shots at
I
the
didn't even
tattoo.
hear it. What did he say? I just heard tattoo.
Get rid of it or something.
This fucking couch, man.
You like it, right?
It's just the most awkward way to look at the three of you guys.
Why don't you relax, though? You relax.
Yeah, just chill out.
It's like I'm trying
You're
to
fidgeting.
Can I hold the mic?
No.
Oh boy, now you're.
We're actually going to take a break, and then I think you move down the couch.
Oh, I'm getting the McMahon.
You
You're
get the
McMahon
fucking slide down. Somebody else is coming.
You get to move down the couch.
There's a handheld
The
for you.
handheld right there.
And then we get Joe DeRosa. Bob Kelly will join the program after the break.
Now you're holding a mic, yet talking into the mic that you just still had.
Yeah, what are you?
There you go.
There we go.
That's better.
Yeah, I know, like an old art rock band when they would tape the two mics
It's like
together.
you're doing a press conference. And also, Bobby's here, and Tom Papa's coming by, Jesse Joyce, Chris DiStefano, Judah,
Freelander,
John Mulaney, and Kurt Metzger.
Wow, nice.
Very packed lineup.
And maybe other people. Who knows? Right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody with a vagina. That would be nice in fucking 2 days.
Let's hear it for Joe DeRosa, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back live from Montreal, the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. More from Just for Laughs Montreal coming up. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're live in Montreal, Canada. Yeah. We got Joe DeRosa on the couch. He moved down the couch.
Yes.
Even though another new guest isn't sitting there yet.
Right. Now you're even further away from us, Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, but he's got a mic again.
Yeah.
Now I can hear you.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, sorry. He said he goes, the guy just came over, he goes, you might need these headphones. And I
Oh,
was
you
like,
didn't have headphones on.
I was like, I won't need them. And then you guys started talking. I couldn't hear a fucking thing.
It's very handy, yes, in the radio biz.
These guys set up a really nice spot for us, by the way. Holy crap.
Yeah, what the
broadcast
hell?
sounds great.
It
Thank
does
you
sound
guys.
very good.
For real, man.
Thank you, sir.
We're used to incompetence back home, so it's kind of nice to have
And that's
things
just
set up.
us.
Hey, folks.
Little self-deprecation, it's called. Endears you to the crowd.
That's right.
It
Denny
does.
told me that.
Yeah. Did you work the crowd during the break?
I sat here with my arms folded while 3 people took my picture.
Oh, all right.
Did they get yelled at?
Jesus. What's the matter?
What happened, Jimmy?
What happened,
I don't
Jim?
know, did someone get yelled at for filming? Are we not allowed to film in here?
Troy, what's going on?
You did?
You're working the crowd.
What
What's
happened? Let's talk to him.
I don't know. Someone told me I wasn't allowed to film here, so
Why? What happened?
What?
video recording.
Why?
I don't know.
What's going on in this fucking shitty banquet room?
Well,
That's so secret.
someone was just drinking their coffee very nervously.
Uh-oh.
So I think it might have been
Oh,
the radio
is
wizard.
it?
Yeah.
What could possibly
I'm observing
be...
the room. He got very nervous.
Sir,
right now.
what could be the reason for not letting somebody take a little video of us?
A little video is fine. He'd been recording the whole show from start, or at least it appeared that way. So, short video is totally fine.
Oh, okay.
Well, what the?
Well, I guess you should all be inspired by that. If anybody wants a short video.
Vine videos are okay.
Yes, Instagram no good. Vine videos are okay.
6 seconds.
Who cares if there's a shit?
Oh, you were recording the entire program.
Well, I started at the beginning, yeah.
Oh, what were you going to do with it?
YouTube, surveillance.
I say
He was sent by Big A.
The big A.
Oh, yeah.
all right.
Just sneak around.
Oh, just film. Who cares?
I could personally give one large shit. But apparently, the company frowns on it. I don't know.
No,
Doesn't matter to
just
me.
film whatever you want.
Yeah.
We'll take the heat.
Film this fucking magic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Make sure you get the signage.
Yeah.
That Chuck Zito didn't put up.
No, Chuck Zito, why would he? He was an ex-Hell's Angel.
Oh.
Mark Zito.
Oh, his name's not Chuck Zito.
No, Mark Zito, yeah.
I would rather hang out with Chuck Zito
So would I.
than Mark Zito.
Oh, we all
yeah.
God, yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah.
Why don't we get our next comic
Yes.
on the show? Jesse Joyce is around here.
Oh,
Jesse Joyce!
Bring him on. Here he comes.
Very, very funny man.
Hey,
What's up, Jesse?
Sir, join the lovely and talented Joe DeRosa on the couch.
This is awkward, I know. 'cause
How are you?
this is a little too formal for us.
It is formal. There's a
This is
couch
very
and
formal,
everything.
but we're giving it a shot.
Jesse, take that.
This was like where your posture was.
Yeah.
Take
It
that.
really is an uncomfortable-looking position. They're hunched over on the couch to the mic, and
Right. Yeah, that's weird. All right, sweet, we did it.
now you need a pillow tucked behind your
that's
back.
what I don't know. Joe just suggested it.
It's great.
I
It's
don't know
like
why.
propping up the Elephant Man for sleep.
Jesse was telling me, backstage, whatever the hell you want to call it, that you have a felony and you couldn't come to Canada for a long time.
Yeah, well, that's where I have a DUI. That's what got me sober like 8 years ago. But it's considered a felony here.
Right.
So I love hearing those stories. Like it happens every year where guys end up like not being able to get in for this.
Sure.
They get turned away at the border. But so like it was $1,800 worth of paperwork I'd have to get every year to be able to come here. And
Jesus.
I had to get like a lawyer in Toronto and everything. And,
Right.
but the thing is that when you get the paperwork, it's because it's a felony here. You get like felony exemption paperwork. That's what it is. So they like staple in your passport. So it just says you're a felon, but it doesn't say why you're a
Whoa,
felon.
really?
So I would show up to the border every time with fucking serial rapist paperwork. You know, I have to like hand it to him. You know, and it's like this guy either runs a child pornography ring or he's allergic to whiskey. It's one of the two.
Yeah, which is it?
Well, Joe DeRosa was smoking pot on the way up here, and he was going 94 miles an hour. You almost had a felony, Joe.
94. Could
94.
you imagine the crime if this comedian sitting here was turned away from this festival?
That would have been
The people would have been deprived from seeing this set of tits
inexcusable.
at 7 o'clock in the morning.
And the sneakers from the skipper from Gilligan Island.
Oh, Gilligan
I
Island.
know, I
They're
fucked
like
up.
slippers. They're fun.
They're terrible shoes, Joe.
The first time I saw you with these shoes on, you pointed at them, and I go, God damn it, I didn't think you were going to see me wearing these.
he
And you
didn't
go,
see
well,
them.
you only thought you were going on a 3-hour tour.
I wish I would have had that clever reference this time in saying Gilligan Island. Skipper.
So if you have a DUI in the States,
Yeah.
it's a felony here.
Yeah. If it's considered a felony here, it doesn't matter. Like if it's on your record.
How do they fucking even know these things when you go up to the border?
I have no idea how they knew, but
And
they,
with all
they
the
totally turned
shit
me away.
flying across the fucking Mexican border, they ought to just leave the Canadian border alone. For the love of Christ. Mexico, drugs, guns pouring each way, fucking
Right.
illegal immigrants. And then just some guy that, had a couple of too many one night.
Right. Well,
and,
I feel
and
like
you can't get in.
The reason what I've heard from everybody is that it's because we ratcheted up border security, so they like fucked us back. You know, that's
is that
how it
it?
happened. Yeah.
Ooh,
So,
you fuck you, I fuck you.
yeah, that's kind of I think. exactly the way. it went.
Wow, all right. I didn't know there was this fucking border war going on with Canada.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is a pretty pussy war, though. Ooh, DUI felony? Well, you can't come up here if you got a fucking parking ticket.
We saw you walking around last night for like 2 seconds, and you ran off to get coffee.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah. No, I'm good. It's just here the whole time when you just wander around, you just keep running into. You don't really go with a plan. You just kind of end up hanging out with.
Yeah, we just know so many people up here.
Yeah. Did you end up like but there's for those food trucks, and it's impossible because I don't speak French.
You offered food trucks. I went to a sushi joint.
Oh, okay. Because that's what you end up having to do. What at least I have to do every time is I have to translate French stuff into like fucking 9th grade Spanish and then translate that into English. It's an impossible way to do it. Oh, this is kind of a funny story that I meant to share with you guys. It has nothing to do with Canada, but it just happened to me like the other day in Brooklyn. I think it's kind of a funny. So if anybody, Bobby will attest to this, or Joe, you've been in my car before.
I have been in your car.
It's like a fucking recycling center. You know, it's
It
just a
literally
garbage
looks
truck.
like they pulled it out of the movie Repo Man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like, it's like, forget it. It's like garbage up to your knees. It's really bad.
Oh, why is it so bad? Are you like a hoarder?
No, it's just like I travel in the car. I don't care about the physical appearance of it, so I just throw garbage when I'm, you know what I mean? Like just
Throw shit into like the passenger side.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well,
When I fill up the back seat, I move to the passenger seat. That's kind of how.
Wait, who was the Dallas Cowboy? Jimmy, you tell that story.
It was
shit.
He was offensive lineman Allen. Larry Allen.
Larry Allen, right?
That Tyson Walters said Larry Allen would drive a Mercedes and he would chew tobacco and he would just spit it onto the rug in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's not.
Isn't that that's crazy?
Well, I've done it with like cigarette butts that I know are extinguished.
Really? Just throw them on
that?
that?
Yeah.
There's something weird about that. That's like
I guess it is kind of a specific kind of person because like Judah Freelander apparently is like that too. Like there's a specific kind of guy that doesn't give a shit about the interior of his car.
The same guy that doesn't give a shit about his appearance if it's Judah Freelander. Wears a hat that says champ on it at the fucking Oscars.
So anyway, so I did this like a web series thing with a guy. So I had like a bunch of extra bullshit in my car, like props and weird, and like I had to drop him off in Brooklyn, and I'm not that familiar with Brooklyn. Like I've lived in Queens for 12 years, but I never. So I'm driving back, and I end up like turning the wrong way on a one-way street, and like right next, like, and a cop is right there. So he pulls me over. And and I was racing to a show, so I had changed my clothes in my car, which is another weird. So there's like an extra set of clothes. And because I'm racing, I pissed in a vitamin water bottle, right? So because I've done that, right? So
that's easy, yeah.
But I didn't dump it. It was just sitting there in like on top of the pile of garbage, right? So cops pull me over, and the one guy's talking to me at the driver's side. The passenger, he's like looking in, and he goes, "Do you live in your car?" And it was like really kind of an eye-opening. And I was like, no.
Yeah.
I know it looks that way, but I don't. And so they're like, and also it's Brownsville, which is like a pretty bad neighborhood. And I'm like a squirrely-eyed white guy. So they like get me out of the car because they want to search it. And picks up a hot bottle of piss. And he goes, "You don't live in your car." And I go, "No, I know that it seems like I do, but I don't." And while they're searching it, these like three like kind of sketchy black dudes, like they walk and they start, they're like trying to be my legal team. They're like, "Yo, they don't got probable cause." Like they start yelling at me.
Yeah.
They're like, "You don't gotta let them search your shit, son. They don't got probable cause." You know, they need a warrant, right? And I'm like, "Fellas, thanks. I appreciate your help, but I got this." And like the cops are like, "Move on," right? And that's how
you could put us on retainer.
Yeah, so they keep shouting legal advice at me.
Great.
And then the cops, because I told you I was doing a video. I have a plastic human skull in the back seat. It was like a Hamlet reference, right? It was the reason I had. But it looks just like a human. The cop pulls it out. He goes, "What the fuck is this?" Right? He pulls it out of the car. The three black dudes go, "Yo, he is serial killer." They totally like turned on the side of the cops. They're like, "Arrest that motherfucker!" It was pretty entertaining. Yeah,
that's funny. A skull and piss in your car.
Yeah. That's like 2 out of the 3 of the homicidal triad.
Yeah. The trunk should have a rope and duct tape in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just start lighting matches, just throwing them on the ground. You know?
There's
because fire's the third one. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
It's not important.
There's a couple of very pretty girls here.
Very
lovely. I'm very happy.
Yes.
It'd be nice if
you want to talk to them, Jimmy?
Yeah, we don't. Yeah,
want to just get to know them a little bit.
We should get to know the
guys
audience a little bit. We like that.
Say hello to them a little bit.
Denny says we should engage the audience.
Engage the audience with
talk
swag
to them,
and
make them feel.
Throw frisbees at them or something?
We should have brought frisbees.
Frisbees.
Because Denny thinks frisbees are the best thing to throw out to the audience.
I'm convinced I'm supposed to marry that girl right there.
Oh, shit.
I'm convinced.
Is that your chick, dude?
Well, I think it's his chick.
What?
Just a friend.
Is that your chick, dude?
Me, no.
All right.
Oh, boy.
How did you get sandwiched between those two motherfuckers?
Just luck.
Just dumb luck,
Just
huh?
dumb luck.
Wow.
So do you think that Joe thinks he's destined to marry you?
Well, I really like your new tattoo.
Thank you.
It's very becoming. I don't want to keep on bringing it back to the tattoo, but I really like it.
Oh, keep buttering me up, sweetheart.
You're sitting next
like
to 2 guys
Brando
with
in
like
Last
full
Tango in
professional
Paris.
sleeves.
and actual male bodies.
Right.
Jeez, you think they'd give the girl some room? They're like on your lap.
They insist that they can't move over anymore, but I just, okay.
Yeah, huh? Oh, boy. Star-studded walking through the door.
Oh, my God. There's some big stars walking
Here
through
we
the door
go.
right now. Big stars.
Stars coming through the door. Of course.
Big stars coming in. Go fuck yourself.
What's your name, dear?
That's Colin.
Oh, okay.
My name's Dana.
Dana, and you're from Montreal?
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
How far is that? Do we know?
2 hours.
About 2 hours? All right.
And what do you do there?
I'm a yoga receptionist. So.
You're just the one that checks the people in?
Yeah, they won't even let me in the studio.
Do you do yoga?
Yep.
Oh, you could tell.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got
do you?
That yoga body. No, I work out. I try to stay healthy. You know.
I've done a little yoga.
Could you do some
Downward
yoga?
dog?
What's that?
Downward dog?
Could you show what a
Yeah.
downward... Hold on. You want this. Trust me.
I shit my pants trying the warrior.
Hold on. We want her to do this. Can you show us what the downward-facing dog is, please? This is a photo op for everybody. Photo op. Can you, please?
My parents love me very much. I don't know if they want this on the
What? It's a yoga thing.
Okay.
We would never ask you to do anything inappropriate.
Oh, no?
No, not at all.
It's an official yoga pose.
Wait. You wanted to hook up with Joe, so you apparently hate your dad. So how much could you possibly love your parents?
Jesus, Jesse. Well, no, Jesse, it was Joe wanted to hook up with her. It wasn't necessarily that she wanted. No, I'm not trying to cockblock him. I'm just saying that was.
My God. That's right.
No, Jim's absolutely right. I disgustingly threw myself at
Joe
her.
said that he's probably destined to marry her, and I'm like, fine, but if you want a bigger one bedroom.
As the two males vie for the female's attention.
Right. Yes, the rich guy with the pool swoops in and takes her.
I like too how used to hard reactions Jesse's used to seeing women have from me, because he's like, well, she didn't vomit, Joe, so she must have hooked up with you.
There's a plus. Work it, Joe.
You're in, man. You're in.
You guys want to see the pose? Or
I
what?
do, yes.
You got to see the pose.
Oh, yeah.
It's an official yoga pose. There's nothing dirty about it. All right.
You usually have to warm up, so I don't want anybody to try this.
Warming up, sure.
Trying to show off.
All right.
To your friends.
All right. So she'll get in front.
Dang, that's lovely.
Facing dog. Yeah.
All right.
Very lovely. And
She got her hands posed.
Oh, wow, very straight legs.
That was for you,
Very
Joe.
good.
That was for you, Joe.
That's
like
beautiful.
that.
What do you do there?
You are.
What do you do for fun there in Ottawa?
There is a huge bar culture, actually. I was looking for
Oh, I
things
like
outside
that,
the bar
too.
culture, not so much.
Yeah.
There we have a river and a canal.
Whoa.
Two straight bodies of
Oh,
water.
my God. How many wonderful songs have been written about either?
Two fine places to dump a body. Well, and any gentlemen in your life at this moment?
Yes. My boyfriend Elliot.
Ew, where is he?
He's at home. He's seethingly jealous. that
Why
I'm
is he
here.
jealous?
He didn't bounce on
Because
the
a room full of guys wants to fuck her?
All right, Anthony does a good job answering that question, but I mean, why is he of what? You're not doing anything inappropriate.
No, I just.
No, just jealous for being here.
He's a very big fan of the show.
He wants to be here.
Why isn't he here?
He didn't jump on the opportunity, the Facebook offer to
Just
get
think of what
here.
a prize it would be to take a host's cum home with you.
Yes. In your hair and in your pocket. Hey, look, Elliot, this was on my shoe.
Jesus Christ.
We're teasing, of course. You're very lovely.
Yeah, we would never
How old
do
a gal
anything.
are you, by the way?
I'm 24.
Yes, you are.
Wonderful. Jesus.
What does Elliot do for work?
Oh.
He's an artist.
Oh, no.
Legitimate
We
one.
call them faggots.
What kind of art? What kind of art does he do?
He's probably broke.
Yeah.
He's probably broke. You know,
Yeah.
artist.
Starving artists.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, what do you support him?
No. He just finished drawing backgrounds for Jeff Foxworthy's new cartoon. That is probably gonna bomb, but it's,
wow.
but it's not Elliot's
Nice
fault.
endorsement.
I'm sure.
Wow.
When
He
I
writes the
think art-
backgrounds for Foxworthy's cartoon?
Yes.
That's
Because when I think art, I think Foxworthy cartoons.
yeah. And not even the foreground, the background. So, in other words, he draws that thing that just repeats
Yes.
every time he runs.
A lot
like
of people-
the Flintstones house.
Picasso actually did that for the Flintstones. A lot of people don't
Did
know
he?
that.
Yeah.
It was just one little picture. They just kept rerunning it. Big hit.
And I pictured this guy like in bare feet over a tarp, just fucking flinging paint.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Onto it.
Oh, that's so he's looking forward to those checks, I bet, right?
Yeah.
The lucrative Foxworthy checks.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
And in the meantime, the old yoga receptionist job has to fucking pay the bills.
That's right.
You deserve better than that.
Absolutely.
You do.
You
what
really
sort of things
do.
do I deserve?
Yeah,
You
how
deserve
about a pool, a movie theater?
Do you have a life-size dinosaur?
I have Oddly enough, I have a life-size Velociraptor. It resides right next to the jacuzzi.
Yes. And he has another dinosaur, his political ideology.
You know, Ann, all that pool and theater stuff is nice, but I think women tend to care for a more understated gentleman.
Really?
Like somebody that maybe brings a Nintendo 3DS with him on the road.
Oh, did you?
Maybe a guy that doesn't like to flash the money around with an iPad, but more of a Kindle kind of thing.
Yeah, girls love that.
Absolutely.
Not flashing the money around. Jesus.
You can't compete. I mean, the fucking cock and two balls is just the pool, the theater, and the house.
Let me tell you what I based my whole life on. I went to an NRA auction once, and I wanted the matched pistols. I wasn't going to stop bidding until I won it. That's how I run my life. I will outbid you on anything, Joe.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Wow. Just got real.
What is this, the fucking showdown? In a,
Yeah,
right.
I just figuratively pissed on her.
But I will say that a girl like that now might say, I don't want to be seen as something that can be bid on. I have to make a decision to maybe, you know, just to make the real guy jealous. You know, you blow the third mic. And not that you'd want to do that, but then he's like, and he bids higher.
Because I want to take AIDS home to my boyfriend.
Oh, what a gift. Well, how long are you with Elliot? I'm sure you have a healthy relationship.
It's been about 5.5 years.
Wow.
And you're 24?
Yeah,
Oh, you're
gross.
fucking doomed. There's no way you're going to marry this guy because you're together too long or too young an age.
He says the same thing. It's so weird.
How old is he? He's 61.
Was he your first?
No.
Whoa.
No.
Now we're all like, all right, how do I ask that next question? Without seeming like
I'll get to it. How old were you when you had your first?
How old?
I was in high school.
All right, 15. All right.
Yeah, I would say 16, yeah.
We're very liberal up here.
Oh, yeah?
That's our thing. Yeah, we don't have, we don't teach abstinence in
Abstinence.
school.
Yeah.
Or to not fuck children.
No abstinence or anything. It's like, yeah, whatever we want. It feels good, do it. Love the one you're with.
All that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. But that guy must have gotten a treat, though. Fucking first time. Nice. Nice.
What's wrong with you?
Oh,
He forgot he's broadcasting. It's just,
oh, she shaved for me. No, it just hasn't come in yet.
oh, wow.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Like I'm chastising him for being a creep.
Yeah.
You didn't bring a yearbook I could stick my dick in, did you? I'd love to see what that looks like.
Should we seat our other guests?
Yeah,
and
we
at
gotta
least
get Tom
continue
Pop.
playing?
Of
Where's
course
Colin?
we should.
And
Thank you
Colin-
so much. We'll be getting back to you.
Where's Colin?
Don't think you're getting off this easy.
He left?
Yeah.
Why?
What?
He was just checking it out.
Yeah, Colin.
What
saw
happened?
Colin at the. Good morning, fellas.
Hi, buddy.
Tom
I saw
Papa.
Colin at the coffee shop across the way. He'd been there for over an hour already.
Oh, is he writing?
He's writing. He's doing the big keynote address today.
That's right.
Here at the festival. And
Yes.
he is nervous.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's a great writer, though.
He's
Colin
a good
can
writer.
write.
Fuck. Is he gone now?
Yeah, he just
We
went.
wanted to get him on mic at least.
Yeah, can we get, what's that?
He said he's coming back tomorrow.
Oh, I know.
yeah.
Is he, but I wanted to ask him about the keynote speech for today.
That's impressive.
He said he had a lot of work to do.
Oh, okay.
He's under a lot of pressure. There have been two good ones over the years.
Yeah, Patton and
Mark Maron.
Was that today?
It's today at 1 o'clock.
Oh, we got to go to that.
Yeah.
Hey, how was the flight with Roland?
Oh,
Roland
what,
ended up on your flight.
what a treat with Roland. Nothing like flying with Roland.
Yeah. He's a good egg.
Yeah, he is a good egg and shaped like an egg. He's the loudest man on the plane.
Yeah.
Always.
I was sitting next to this beautiful black French girl, French Canadian girl, and she's very soft spoken. And Roland's behind me going, he's got the exit row. There was a woman sat down. A woman sat down with 2 children, and immediately he starts playing. They're not old enough. Not like.
Hey, I'm so sick of hearing that.
He's not saying it to anyone. He's just saying it out loud like someone else had said it. I don't think that's safe. So they come and they reseat him, and they're like, I'm not sure if you can, if your children are. I can sit there. I can switch with them. So he switches to right behind me, and I'm talking to this girl, and she's very attractive and very soft-spoken, and he's just yelling, if the plane goes down, we've got to get superstar Tom Papa off the plane immediately. And people, he's addressing the whole plane. And he's like, do you know him? I'm like, I've never seen him before in my life.
I have no idea. Call security.
He fell asleep instantly.
Yeah.
Did you get my photo that I sent you this
Yes,
morning?
we retweeted it.
Oh, okay,
It was
good.
funny,
I can't
man.
even fault him with that because I'm one of those too. I could just crap right out, fall asleep on a plane.
Yeah.
It's the best thing. You're in a time machine. You're just like, oh, we're here. It's great. Meanwhile, everybody else is like, oh my God, I had to live through it. You know, it's like when you sleep and wake up, it's fucking.
I used to do that with drunk driving. It was great. I just wake up and be
Hey, I'm home. I'm in my driveway.
That's funny. You black out, you wake up, you have like a little bit of blood under your fingernails. You're like, yes, I had a good time.
Little patent leather shoe in your grill.
Yeah. A pink bicycle.
Oh, no. Why is there a Hello Kitty backpack in my grill? And a wig with fucking red paste under it.
But it was good being with Roland. It's nice to have a little friend on your way into another country.
Yeah, a little reference point. We got so lucky with Colin was on our flight, and Amy Schumer.
I fell asleep, by the way, and Colin woke me up. I dozed off, and I finally fell asleep. And
He never sleeps on plane.
Never. And fucking stupid Colin turns around with his headphones and whizzes them into my chest.
He's just such a treat. Isn't he?
I fell asleep while we were still taxiing to the runway, and then Jimmy decides he's going to gently shut the shade on the window. He fucking slammed it down and woke me up.
I didn't mean to wake you. I was trying
Yes,
to be quiet.
you did.
But you know, on a plane window, you close it, and it's really, they have to pull, and then it's like, that last pull makes a loud noise. I didn't mean to wake you.
I thought an engine exploded. And you were... and then, of course, the gas, the noxious gas that he put out in that plane was terrible. And proud of it. Like, most people would be embarrassed. He's like, yeah, it was me.
Yeah.
And he's like, and the stewardess is walking down the aisle, and he doesn't even lean over and says, he goes, you think she smelt it?
I dropped such a fucking putrid gasser in the bathroom, and the pilot went right in after to use it, and I was embarrassed. I was actually embarrassed.
He came out and said he's now not physically able to fly the aircraft.
Yeah, he started yelling, Allahu Akbar.
By coincidence, I ended up on a flight home from Vegas and next to Jimmy. Just by coincidence, we both ended up on sitting next to each other. And halfway through the flight, Jimmy, he's got his headphones on, he's got a blanket up, he's got the whole
neck
system,
pillow.
the neck pillow, the whole thing. And he just taps me on the shoulder, lowers the blanket, and just looks at me and smiles. And this gas just came across.
It's the worst.
So bad.
Oh, I forgot I have a neck pillow, and Colin took it, and he goes, let me see that. And then he put it on the floor, and he puts his feet on. He goes, oh, this is comfortable. Asshole put his feet on my neck pillow. And Amy took his bag. It was on the floor, and she goes, oh, I'll put this up for you. So she takes it up, and she walks it all the way to the back of the plane.
And put it in the carry-on at the back of the plane. Yeah, now deal with that when we land.
Yeah, it was a good move.
It's just a bunch of pricks. And then apparently Amy had those piss yellow fucking slide-on shoes she wears occasionally. And Jimmy felt compelled, like those.
Wow.
Oh, another pretty girl with yellow shoes.
Those are the shoes.
Like greenish yellow.
I
guess they're attractive up here.
Oh,
I'm kidding. You're a very lovely girl, but
let's talk to her too.
Let's talk to
Troy?
this young lady.
And Jimmy felt compelled to snap pictures of them and post them on Twitter as the ugliest shoes he's ever seen. He followed Amy through the airport until she stopped.
Amy was covering up. and not letting me get pictures of her shoes. She was hiding behind her luggage, so I followed her. Because Colin is such a fucking zilch. He travels with his suit jacket and a hanger. There's no bag for it. He's just carrying it like a fucking homeless guy. Yeah. So I followed them to the store, and I snapped pictures of her horrible bowling shoes.
And they did kind of... a little bit.
Yeah. Hers were worse. Amy's were worse than yours.
Sam, let's talk to the...
Yeah, get a mic over there to the lovely couple.
Lady, yeah.
Are you with her?
I am.
Are you the husband?
The boyfriend, yes.
Boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, what's your name?
I'm Chris.
Chris?
From Toronto.
And what's your name, dear?
I'm Denise.
Denise, Chris and Denise. She wants to hold the mic.
Trying to make things more comfortable for Sam. Sorry.
Trying to make things comfortable for Sam, then grow a penis.
So you're from Toronto?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome. Thank you for
It's a nice
travel
ride.
here just for this?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Thank you.
I was telling Sam we did the Patrice benefit, too, so we're actually planning our vacations around what you guys are doing.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bus trip is up next.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
In September.
Sure it is. Oh, that's cool. What do you do? Either one.
I work in financial services.
Oh, what the hell does that mean?
Tell them the company.
Chris wants her to tell us the company.
Financial services.
American Express.
Oh.
Travel points.
You have that up here?
Yes, we have that
See,
up
'cause
here.
you would assume, but no. What do you do, sir?
I'm in group insurance.
Wow, what a power couple.
Yeah.
You guys are like, cocktail party conversations? People just nodding off. And then I saw a fucking statement that said...
I said the indemnification isn't what it's supposed to be.
That's good. That's good. How long have you been together, did you say?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. She knows.
Oh, God.
Why not any marriage? What happened?
Oh, she's pointing at him.
Oh, shit. She just pushed the
She threw me under the bus there.
I know.
But, you got to take your time, make the right decisions,
Absolutely.
and get to know each other.
After 3.5 years, if you're not sure we should be married or not, maybe we should be together.
Well, you got to learn from your experiences, right? Being a longtime fan,
No, don't
right?
listen to my experiences if you
It's a little
ever even
horrifying.
want to get married at any point in your life.
You wouldn't do it again?
No! Fucking nightmare. Oh. They just take your money, bitch at you. I don't know. You look like a nice enough girl, right?
They all look nice before you put a ring on their fucking fingers.
Attaboy, Joe.
Hey, Joe. Joe DeRosa.
And they're taking your group insurance money.
Right. Oh, my God. Imagine some lawyer sitting next to her saying things like, and your potential future earnings in the financial industry. Oh, you want to fucking crack them both.
Yeah, except the difference is the lawyer would have a fucking white wig on.
Yes, that's true. They do have those white wigs.
Do they wear them up here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah.
I saw a commercial
How do you not
for
laugh at that?
CSI UK. I guess they have that here, and they show like everything from CSI. They're doing like things and checking, and then they go to the court scene. It's like they got the old powdered wigs on.
Yeah,
like, that's
ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
That pilgrim fucking bolo tie thing. It's just the worst.
The ruffly shirt. I don't want to be a pirate. Yeah,
Was that Seinfeld?
of course.
I hope so. Or that was the worst Johnny Depp impression ever.
That's good. You get along. You get along with her family.
Yeah.
Oh, you do.
Dad's a great guy. He owns a sailboat, so.
Oh, wow.
That's great.
Look at you,
Goes to the lake
like an
occasionally.
8-year-old. He owns a sailboat and it's pretty. Yes.
Marrying into the Peterson family.
You know that sweater got excited when it saw the sweat. Fuck.
Oh! No, you had some. Wait, the sweater got excited.
I was trying to say the sweater that looks like a sailing sweater. That
It
looks
does
like a
look
Cape
like
Cod kind of thing. I was trying to
right.
get
Yes,
it up.
very snooty.
It was very cold when we came up here, so both Denise and I ran to the store to buy sweaters.
Oh, you bought them?
Adorable.
As soon as we got here.
That wasn't that nice.
That is pretty
so
smart.
adorable.
Cute.
That's the guy who makes money. Let's go buy sweaters. It's
Right.
chilly
See?
now. I respect that.
That'll go away if you get married.
How are you not getting married when you're living your life already? Like, we need sweaters. Yes, we do.
How does this one look, sweetie? See, now the yoga girl, now Elliot would probably say it's cold. Let's wrap ourselves in old newspapers.
Right. She's so bummed. I'll paint something that looks warm.
Yeah, I'll paint a flame.
Fucking artist. Right. See, that's a successful guy right there. Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking in some kind of
financing.
The more boring the job, the better the pay is, right?
Absolutely. So when are you guys going to get married? Is it going to happen or what?
Yeah, you know, in the next couple of years.
Oh,
I guess. Way to throw me under the bus there.
Norton? She's shaking her head.
Next couple of years. You know?
Is that all right with you? A couple more years?
Couple more years.
Do you want to have a family and everything?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
So you want to have some kids and you're hearing TikTok, right?
Just one.
Just one kid?
Just one.
You want to raise a fucking lunatic. Only child? Oh, boy, they're stable.
Hey, I'm an only child.
Exactly.
See, that's right.
Sing zang. You have three siblings. They're all on your arms. That's what you do.
Well, that's nice. I'm glad you came from Toronto to come see us.
Thanks for having us.
No problem. Front row, too. Look at that. How'd you swing
nice
that?
early.
Who do you know? Right?
You wanted front row today. You had to get here at least 5 of 7.
That's good.
All right.
They're a very polite Canadian crowd.
I know. They
Very
really
nice.
are. It's so
They're great.
nice.
I thought we should have had something for the audience, like coffee or something,
Oh.
or donuts.
Oh, cronuts.
Wait, is there a Tim Hortons around here?
Of course there is.
Okay, well,
Canada.
why don't we get these people donuts? I'm buying.
Whoa!
Breaking news.
Wow. Absolutely. Go pick up 6 donuts and a bunch of knives. And you fucking animals can fight over it on the floor.
Donuts.
Listen,
donuts are on Jimmy.
We have to take a break for live read.
No. The donuts
purposes.
are on the house.
Nice.
Yeah, break up my party.
All right, look, we got Tom Pop on the couch, Jesse Joyce, Joe DeRosa, and we'll be back
By the way,
live.
Opie, where's Bob Kelly?
I don't know where Bob Kelly is.
Bob has changed.
I'm doing my podcast, Bobby from the lobby.
He's competing with us, I think.
He was up late last night. I
Yeah.
left at like 2:30. He was doing someone else's podcast in the lobby. He had a light on him. He's like, dude. I just waved and kept walking.
That's what he said was going to happen.
Enough with the podcast with
Like
this guy.
everybody walking by, and he's just like, dude, let's get him. I'm all right, forget it.
Yeah, we were saying that was
mogul, that guy.
That was going to be every fucking thing of Bob's podcast. Is people just walking by and he's trying to get them and they
Yeah,
wouldn't stop.
yeah.
Howie, man, dad. Oh, no, he's busy. He's busy.
All right, we're going to be back live in Montreal at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. Great crowd today, and Bob Kelly next, I believe. Yes.
Live from the world's largest comedy festival, Just for Laughs Montreal. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. More. Yes.
Wow. Is that us?
I don't know.
No, now this.
Something playing. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Wowie, wow.
I think we're live now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Live from Montreal, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, man.
Great crowd. We got Tom Papa, Jesse Joyce, and Joe DeRosa on the couch, waiting for the arrival of Bob Kelly.
We have another guest here, though.
Oh. Who?
Chris DiStefano's here.
Oh, we got to bring him out.
Yeah, we have to move everybody down one and
What?
Chris will sit and everybody chats.
But we didn't even really
look at
talk
that.
to Tom yet.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
no.
There's a lot of microphones.
I like the fact that Chris didn't even wait for us and he just walked out like,
Nah,
fuck it, they
just
said my
walked
name,
out.
I'm waltzing out.
Sam's walking behind him, clapping, trying to get something going. Yeah.
Sam is his
Sorry.
hype man.
Good
I'm sorry,
one.
Tom. Good, yeah.
His hype man. Yeah.
we usually move everybody down. What happened? The
That's
whole
all
system's
right.
fucked
Fuck
up.
it.
I don't know how to
I
handle
kind of
it.
like this.
I don't like.
How
are you?
See you.
Hi, Chris.
We're all uncomfortable
Hi.
with how formal this is anyway. So
Yeah, it's
fuck
weird.
it.
Yeah, moving down is kind of weird.
You don't like it?
No, it's early for us to get up and move.
Yeah.
2 feet.
And I don't like
Tom's
anybody
kidding.
knowing who came in first, second, third. I like mixing it up.
Yeah, it's a big secret now.
Yes, very.
It feels like a demotion when you get moved in.
It was, and I was right about to go to the final seat.
Yeah. No, the final seat is actually right here. We have a chair here. You can't see it. It has a little fist on it.
They could choose to take that.
Just like
chair.
the one Jimmy's got.
Absolutely. Except the fingers are open on mine. So what's up, Chris?
Nothing much, man. First time up here, so I feel like thank you for having me on. I feel weird that I didn't mean to. I don't know. I feel like when I walked in.
Fuck you.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry. I just feel like because I look like such like a beefhead asshole that I just have to say I'm sorry to everybody when I walk on.
You shouldn't, because
for that?
You're intimidating. You're kind of an intimidating guy. You shouldn't apologize. You make everybody nervous.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just want to, I'm sorry to the group. Yeah. If my triceps hit anybody, I apologize.
So you go to the like hotel gym and everybody just goes, fuck it, and walks out. Like why am I bothering?
No, I mean I've been doing some cardio.
Jimmy, not you.
Yeah. I can start working out again. I haven't been working out as much.
Obviously.
I put on some weight. So
did you?
Comedy, man. They'll do it to a lot of fish fillets.
Road food is not typically known to be very healthy.
No, it's the worst.
Yeah, that's why many comics aren't in the best shape, I'll just say. I'm not looking at anyone in
Fuck you.
Wow. It is hard on the road though, because it's all shit at 2 o'clock in the. It's like we're a fucking fat country, Americans are, and I'm like, you're in the airport everywhere you go, it's just garbage. It's like I just want to eat something healthy.
Yes.
That was my fucking boring break.
Obviously, you have been. You look great, Jimmy. Everybody notices
I've just been eating at the gym, eating better.
Going to the gym? Going to the gym and eating better.
Eating better.
Eating better. Going to the gym?
It's easy. It's easy to eat a lot of salads at home, and it's even easy to eat salad and shit like that on the road. But like, if you didn't eat all fucking day, and then you did 2 shows, and you're driving back to the hotel, it's like. You're not fucking getting a salad
Cheeseburger,
at Burger King.
motherfucker.
Like, yeah, you need to like sate your hunger.
Sate.
What's satiate mean?
Nothing.
Is that a fake word?
It means like when you feel full. Satiety means you feel full.
What's satiate though mean? That's the verb of it, right?
Yes.
Satiate
It's like if she was gonna not eat, but she wanted people to think she did.
Oh, Jesus. God.
That took 30 seconds. I didn't get
that was a slow roll.
Oh, no.
Bobby.
Bob Kelly, everyone. Yes.
Doing my show, Bobby from the lobby. Do you have fans in Canada?
I know, right?
What's up, fuckers? Hi, Thin Jim. Hi, Bobby. Hi.
Yeah, Bobby Kelly.
Bobby.
Everybody's
Weren't we up
here
at
now.
fucking 4 last night? Why are you so fucking happy?
Me?
Yeah, you were shit-faced last night.
No, I wasn't. I
man.
had 2 drinks.
Oh.
You kept asking me if I was shit-faced all night. I wasn't shit-faced.
Because you were happy.
Yeah, I know. That is
man.
a sign something's wrong.
Yeah, you were in the corner going, these fucking people, man, they don't get the fucking industry, dude.
Was he pontificating? Was he really? Was he satiating?
He's saying I wasn't doing that, so I must have been shit-faced.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, no, it takes a lot.
Yeah,
for
I'm
Joe
usually
get
trying to
shit-faced.
form a coup in the fucking corner at any industry event.
We can take this fucking place. Come on.
It's actually fun being up here, and it's like when you first come up, you're supposed to hate it. It's like guys who think we're supposed to hate LA, but we wind up liking it. And it's like we've all been up here before. This is your first time. Do you like it, or are you like thinking you should hate it?
I'm nervous, like around like everybody, it's intimidating, but I like it. I think it's a nice city. I don't speak French, so what'd you say?
What are you doing with your hands?
I don't know. Ever since
It's very animated.
you told me 2 years ago that I sounded like a gay Joan Rivers, and ever since I did that.
Oh no, Bobby just spit. He just sprayed. Oh, forgive me, but normally he comes out of the water to do that. I'm sorry.
You had to do that one, Jimmy. You had to do that one.
He fucking spit coffee.
Chris, you do have a little bit of a fruity quality to you. I never noticed that till just now.
No, how great would it be if Chris just fucking took Jaws, took Jaws and rented it and showed it to Joe?
I'm just going off of what Bobby said. There is a little bit of a gayness
Don't
to
fucking
your
love me. I don't want to get my ass
that.
kicked by wide hips.
No, I wouldn't.
He does have childbearing hips, doesn't
do.
he?
Because I do.
Chris, how does it feel when people talk to you in a way they never would if you weren't in comedy?
It's fine. I think there's something with my jaw where like my bottom teeth come out further and it causes like a gay lisp, I think.
Oh man,
I don't know. That's what that's what
covered in cum.
Yeah, that I take it in the ass.
You're like Rachel Jeantel.
Yeah, it's something weird.
I sound like a moron because of my underbite.
Yeah, sure you do.
Decorate a town to the tune of $40.
You don't sound gay to me.
What?
I was just repeating the conversation I've had with myself in the mirror.
No, I don't know. Maybe it's my hair. I got some product in. I don't know.
It's good.
I combed it back. I don't know. No, I'm definitely
I
not.
can't put my finger in why you're gay.
Yeah. No, I don't know. You know.
You're a funny fucking comic, man. I only worked with Chris once at Caroline's. You went up and did time before me. I didn't know you. I was like, this cocksucker is killing. It was irritating. Really fucking funny, dude.
And who would heckle, right?
Thanks, man.
Fucking just come down there and fucking clock him in the head. Anyone else, motherfuckers? Everyone's just sitting there all petrified.
Dude, he's not that big.
I know.
What are you
I'm not.
fucking talking about?
Look at his arms.
He's a big guy. Yeah, but he's what the fuck? He's not 8 feet tall. He's a regular white guy.
You don't have
His
to be
head
a-
is small.
You don't have to be a tall guy. Look at Mike Tyson. Was a little fire plug.
Yeah.
This guy's fucking. You could tell.
Chris,
And in a comedy
Kick-ass,
environment.
right?
How can you guys tell? You guys have neither one of you been in a fucking fight.
Why, Bob? So angry at us?
Jeez,
What's the
Bob.
matter?
I'm sorry.
Bob.
It's 9
Bob.
o'clock.
Man,
I'm sorry.
He comes in with his sunglasses like he's at a poker
I know.
championship.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. The professional wants to talk again. Go ahead.
Sort of a racist
Where's your
state
plant and your
trooper.
milk?
Yeah. I scratched my cornea.
What?
What happened?
I don't know.
I was doing a podcast. Like at 4 o'clock. What were you doing when I left? You were in the lobby.
Don't make it serious because it bombed.
He did. He went like, oh, whoa.
You're all kidding aside. You okay?
Jokes are jokes, but you know this is a health
The
issue.
blindness is no laughing matter.
Apparently not.
By the way, do we have donuts for the audience? Can we just bring them in? We don't need it to be official. I mean, we have food for the audience. We
Why?
can bring them in for the comics. I feel bad we don't have anything for them. I want to give the donuts.
Jimmy
to them.
bought donuts for the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
But I mean,
Very
while we're
nice.
talking, now we don't have to stop the
He's a
show.
nice guy.
But he is a Bobby. He's a big dude.
No, I
Chris,
know, he
Chris is
is.
a fucking. He's like a scary wrestler build. He's got a fucking like all American wrestler. He's not like cut defined, but like he's a fucking put you through a
he would
wall
be a
build.
problem.
Yeah, Chris,
Look
I was
at
kidding. I
this.
was just. I was
No,
just
no,
messing
yeah,
around.
no. You can beat. I don't care.
Yeah, I was. He's a very. His background is. You ever hear about his father?
No.
No.
Oh, oh God,
Chris?
Tell
Yeah?
him about your father.
About my dad? Well, my dad, he's one of those guys like nobody ever really knew what he did for a living, you know.
Oh, shit.
Everything was, cash always. He was in prison, for the first 10 years of my life.
Wow.
He's like type of guy, like, when I told him I was coming up here, he was like, why don't you go blow a croissant, you pussy, Like, he just abuses me all the time. And but he's a great guy. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
But, he's just, he used to like threaten to beat the shit out of. I went to an all boy Catholic high school. He used to like threaten to beat the shit out of the brothers and teachers if I didn't get good grades. And he was like a really very intimidating. I think that's when I get that. I'm not because I grew up with my mother. My parents were divorced, so I was like an intellectual. I went to school and everything. But my father was just like this mafioso criminal guy.
So Chris is basically a psychopath because he's really
He's got
wants to
that
be a
in him.
nice guy. Like he
you
doesn't
can
want
tell,
to intimidate people.
And there's just rage under there.
That's a guy who's a major fucking problem.
Yeah, I've only really been in one fight my whole life, and I hit the kid overhead with a bat, but I didn't want to, you know what I mean? But I just fucking snapped.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I ever did.
You had to. You were walking around. You were making a speech, and that's. Remember the Untouchables?
I'm glad your father taught you a few things.
Yeah, definitely had to swing a bat, but I don't think he hasn't gotten in trouble in a few years, so that's good.
That's a really scary thing he just said too. He goes, "I didn't want to. I hit the kid over the head with
Yeah.
a bat."
Didn't
That's
want
the
to.
kind of guy like he's standing over the unconscious guy, going, "Look what you made me do!
Yeah.
Look what
Yeah,
you
yeah.
made me do!"
It's not my fault.
That's the only time, though. One time.
That's a big time, Chris.
Yeah.
That's a big one time.
Yeah, but the kid was all right. You know, I hit him in like a harder spot of his head.
Oh, that was nice.
Wow.
I knew
That was
where
nice
to hit.
that you thought about it.
He knows where to hit.
Yeah, there's a pretty huge gap between hitting someone with a bat 1 time and 0 times. That's
Well, he told me I had a gay lisp, so I went. I'm joking.
Look what just walked in.
Oh, yeah, speaking of sociopaths, Kurt Metzger just fucking walked in the room.
Oh, wow.
We were telling his rape joke on the street, me, Jesse, and Gary Goldman, at like 2 in the morning, just walking, telling Kurt Metzger's rape joke.
You know,
And
just talking about rape
Yeah,
like
just
we
talking,
do.
just talking about. He's got a funny
walking down the
joke,
street.
and then we hear a homeless guy just go, "There is no God."
Well, if you don't know Kurt's rape joke, I'll tell you. Kurt goes, "Yeah, girl got raped." I'm just kidding. That's not it.
God, I just made that up.
Let's get Kurt out here.
Where is he?
Fuck
He's
it.
back there, maybe getting
Yeah, he's making his way
cup
to
of
the
Joe.
to the couch.
Kurtie
There he is.
Kurt,
What's up, buddy?
Kurt Metzger, everyone.
There he is. Being led out by our
Sam
line
Roberts.
producer, Sam Roberts.
The hype man.
There it is. What a full couch. That about does it for the couch, right?
Well,
that's it.
Joe, you know what that means?
I know,
One
man.
more comic.
I know. I'm getting the boot soon.
man.
That's the thanks I get for being down here
You were
at
the first guy.
7:30.
You were the first guy.
Well, you know, we got that seat right up there on
I'm going to sit
on
right
the
there,
dais.
put a nice fist in my hiney hole, so right on that shit.
So welcome to another taping of White Guys from New York.
What's up, Kurt?
Yeah. Thanks for bringing that rape joke up to get me introduced.
Oh.
What is the joke?
We were saying it's the best rape joke in comedy.
Yeah, like if rape jokes, he said if rape jokes were banned, that one should be allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a compliment.
Oh, did you not want them to bring that up? They brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
Is it bad?
No, I'm not.
He's kidding.
I just woke up. I'm not good.
Oh, you're tired.
What's the joke, Bobby?
Yeah.
It's just.
He's right here.
I know, but
it looks like he's not ready to
but
talk
it's,
yet.
it's hard for him to
It's
do
funnier
it.
when
I'll
Bobby
do
does
it.
it.
Yeah, it's funnier when I do his jokes.
It's not.
Kurt's tired from carrying.
Any but your own.
I fucking love you. How many guns did you sneak across the border?
I feel naked. I'm just.
How many guns and 19-year-olds did you get across?
I'm
And
unarmed.
I did 19 to help you out.
Thank you.
That's the man act.
That's the man act.
The man act.
That's kidnapping.
It was actually 2 9.5-year-olds.
Boy.
All right, back to rape.
You want to hear a rape joke?
Yeah, let's hear it, Kurt. Please.
Well, I don't know if they in Canada do they have like is it degrees? Is there like 1st and 3rd degree rape here? In the States, they break it. It is which way they break it in degrees. So you can have like Lawrence Taylor got charged with 3rd degree rape, and my whole thing was just like, how would there be degrees of that? Because it's an either or crime, you know? Like, how do you break it up? How do you ask somebody that happened to? Like, ma'am, I know this is hard for you. Can you please score your rape? 1 to 3. You know? 1 being like a gold medal. You know, old-fashioned meat and potatoes raping. And then 3 being, it's a little bit your fault. But, like, it's not your fault. But it's not your fault. I just mean if you put it against the 1.
That's a great, and that's not even making fun of rape. That's making fun of the judicial system's interpretation of rape.
That's how everyone would see it.
But that's a great joke.
Yes.
Great joke.
I don't even do it anymore. It's on my album.
It's very funny.
Well, I'll be doing it on the gala Sunday night. What gala are you doing, Jimmy? Oh, it's not important. Whitney Cummings live HBO. It's not important.
Oh, hey. Wow.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah. I have a great opening joke up here, too. I go up and I go, hey, I said to some guy, how you doing? He answered me in French. I'm like,
Look, it's killing.
Oh, I love that.
That'll be great.
Hey, wow, okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
All right, okay, sorry. All right, so who wants to talk? I'm tired.
It's okay, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
I like that.
Bobby hurt
Kurt.
his cornea.
I scratched me.
Yeah, we were
how'd you
getting
scratch
into
your
that.
eye?
Bobby,
Let's go back to the eye.
How did you? You can't not know how you scratch your cornea. It came right at your eye.
I did it on a pillow, Anthony.
What?
I don't know. You were asking for something. I gave you something.
Oh. That's a lie, though.
Who?
If you scratch the back of your head, you could be like, what was that? The thing that scratched you came for your eyeball. You saw it the second before it scratched your eye. What was it?
It was. Don't get so mad. No wonder the friggin' kids. I don't know. It's like a little.
Right before you went, ow, what did you see?
A pillow. It's a fuck in the ass joke. I saw Kurt's face. No, listen. I think I did it in my sleep. I think my eye was open, and it the corner of the pillow while I was sleeping sliced
your corner. With your eyes open like Liberace. Worked up.
Liberace. Is that what you said?
Yes, from the movie there. Who was in that
you
movie?
remember that?
Oh yeah, I was in that movie.
That's
That's
right.
right.
Papa was in
Playing
that movie.
yourself. Yes. Tom was the lifestyle consultant. Liberace. He wouldn't shave his legs back then.
Were you supposed to be a little swishy in that movie?
I asked Steven Soderbergh met my character. Ray
He told him,
Arnett.
Tom, you got to man it up a little bit.
I asked him. He went and met the guy that I played, Ray Arnett, and I said, "So was he gay?" And Soderbergh said, "You're much gayer than he is." And yes, he is gay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah. I just put on paisley pants, and that was it.
Yeah.
You're a good actor, though.
Great, man. Yeah.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Tom is a great actor.
Crazy movie, man.
Anything else in the old movie?
I just did the Chris Rock movie, the new Chris Rock movie.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this movie everybody's in?
We did that.
Are you in it?
No.
Oh, finally, someone who's not in it.
What
I go around and want to sound cool. I'm in the Chris Rock. They're like, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's finally to be on a couch with people who aren't in it. It make me feel a little better about
Everybody's
myself.
in it. Rachel Feinstein's in it. You're in it, Jimmy.
Yeah.
How did you get in
Sherrod.
it? The whole show's in it.
The whole show is in there.
We interviewed his character.
Where the fuck was I?
We tried to get you
You were
on,
doing
and
your
you were
podcast.
busy.
Yeah, you're probably doing a
You're a
podcast.
podcast.
I don't do my podcast at fucking 8 in the morning.
Your pod. Your
Yeah. You do. When are you doing it here? I hear is
Right
that true?
after this.
You're
in
gonna
the
go and do
lobby.
your podcast?
Are you
Right
literally
here,
in the
I'm
lobby?
doing it
Right here. They take all this down. And it says, you know what,
What, in this room?
right? That this comes off and my shit is behind it.
Can we keep our stuff up?
Yeah,
No.
come on.
No, I do it
Do
after.
us a solid.
What'd you say?
Do us a solid.
Just
Never
let
heard
it
that one?
sit there.
One more time.
Let it sit there. Shut up.
That reminds me of my
You have to
midget
speak
joke
up. I
earlier.
scratched my cornea.
How are the? Oh, we got some donuts down there. I could use one of those. I haven't eaten anything all day.
Are they?
I wanted to have some eggs this morning, and then they brought me out fucking 2 goddamn frozen eggs.
Hold on, I wanted the photographer just run over to snap a photo of the donuts. This is not an event happening here. This is not an Asian girl running with napalm on her back in 1970.
Jesus, got very excited.
Fucking, oh my God, the donut picking up. Quick, capture that! Capture it!
Oh my God. Who is he? Who are you, sir? Who are you working for? Getty. Oh, all right.
Nice.
all right.
Okay. All right. Getty?
Bobby, the
all right.
Chris Rock movie, they do a big scene at the end at the Comedy Cellar.
Really?
At the Cellar, and Artie's
in the Chris Rock
in the
movie?
script. Artie's
there.
on stage hosting because Chris kind of comes back to stand-up comedy, and he comes to the Cellar. It's like the big final
It's
scene.
a good way to blow the movie.
Oh, yeah, geez, I want to see me yet.
Yeah, and it's really cool. And he's dead through the whole movie.
he comes back.
He just blew the movie just to mess with me. Good job.
No, but I'm saying that you have an opportunity to still get in it.
Okay, just pass me one of those friggin' donuts, would you?
Bobby.
Why, I shouldn't have a donut?
I had a couple of munchkins, and I feel very guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what?
No, it's code words. But how child molesters talk.
Oh my God. Bobby just said.
Why is Riley laughing at that joke?
Oh no! Oh my God! There's a little girl here. Hi, what are you nuts?
I didn't know she was here.
No, I'm talking to the father.
Oh, that's not the father.
No,
Travis is the father.
That's what I was pointing at Travis.
Oh, who's that guy?
Grandfather.
Oh, okay.
Grandfather.
You look young to be the grandfather.
How about that?
My grandfather, he's supposed to watch the kid. He brings her here. She's 7 years old.
I just sang hi, and the grandfather went, "Hi guys." I'm talking to the kid.
It's nothing she hasn't heard at
Hi,
home.
Grandpa.
Oh my God.
How are you? Who's a good grandpa?
Hi, Riley. Let's get her to talk on mic. Riley, say hi to everyone.
Oh God. Hi.
How's it going, douchebags?
That's Travis's kid. All right, enough.
Let her have a good time.
Uncle Paul. Be nice. Yeah, Daddy works for a dirty show.
Can I tell that story that you were telling me about getting your baby pictures? Or we were on the phone the other day, where you got the baby pictures done?
I guess you can now, Joe. 'Cause do you think these assholes are going to let it go? They have nothing to talk about. They just brought up my podcast for the first time ever. When's your podcast? Tell us. Talk to us.
Don't tell it if it's going to embarrass Bobby.
No, I won't. Yeah, if you don't want me to tell it, I won't tell it.
Shut up. Tell it. I'm kidding.
Tell it. Oh, my God.
You think I meant that?
I can't tell.
Dude, tell the story, Joe.
I called the other day. I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Dude, I'm going upstate." And I go, "We're going to go do this." And I go, "Okay, cool." And he goes, "Then we're going to Bailey J's house to take pictures with the baby."
Oh, no.
Wow. And I go, "Can you give this kid a fighting fucking chance to not be the piece of shit that we are?" And he goes, "She's not going to be in the pictures, asshole. Her husband's going to take him."
Even so.
Well, he's a good photographer and he's cheap. What am I going to do? I'll explain to my kid later.
Yeah. Who was there?
Yeah.
Who was holding the flag?
Yeah, and just give me that one picture of you with your head under the dress like you're taking a picture in 1910.
Riley likes that one, too. It's an open house.
My kid pissed on Matt's foot in the photo.
He's used to that. Fuck. Christ, I'm just throwing out stinkers.
No, that
today.
wasn't bad. But that was a Jake LaMotta comeback. Yeah, you're used to that.
No. I didn't mean because of Bobby. I meant because his wife's got a dick.
I got it.
I got it, Joe.
Oh, okay.
We all got it.
Oh, all right.
This wasn't funny.
No, when I said you're...
That's a good
No,
point.
you're used to that was actually what LaMotta said in Raging Bull.
Oh, he did?
I like that he blamed us for being stupid.
Yeah.
Not his jokes stinking.
I didn't. I blamed myself. I said I've been throwing out stinkers all day. That's what I said.
Oh, Joe.
Wow,
Joe.
Have a little confidence in yourself.
Bailey J looks, honest to God, though, unbelievable.
Oh, sure.
Oh, she looks, me and my wife, my Dawn came up too. We were hanging out with them. They have a beautiful home in a cul-de-sac next to a pagan witch and some other hippie.
Really?
Yeah, you can't just move
cul-de-sac. How
You
ironic.
Just move into
You can't just move into a regular family.
Yeah.
You gotta go. So,
Yeah, Bailey's posted a few pictures recently.
Unbelievable.
And it was like, whoa, okay.
Oh, my
God. It's so confusing.
I'm
You're like,
I'm no longer confused about it.
Oh, you're not?
I will
Oh, really?
suck her dick and lick her asshole.
Joe.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Travis, I'm sorry. It's fine, Joe. I'm sorry. I
Travis, what are you
apologize.
apologizing to him for? He did the
it's
same thing.
fine. Between Travis, not so much Travis, but with Lisa in the house. What the fuck was I just doing?
I don't know, but you see how
sounded
easy.
Canadian.
Lisa in the host.
It went from home to house, and it connected. It sounded Canadian.
Yeah, usually that's Jimmy is simulating,
What's simulating?
No one knows what that word means, Bob.
What are you gonna do?
You're simulating.
Say it in an English accent. Yeah, woke up.
Going to the gym?
Yeah,
Going to the gym? Eating batter.
I
lost a little weight.
I got injured sleeping. I hurt my hand the goddamn pillow. Sometimes you hurt yourself.
I was biting the pillow.
Yeah, I've got fingerprints in my hips like they're dull.
I love that me scratching my cornea turned into me getting banged in the ass by some dude in Montreal.
You wouldn't fess up to exactly how it was happened, so we must speculate that you were getting dicked in the ass.
So, Joe, back to what you just said and how important it really is. You would suck Bailey J's dick.
Well, remember about a year ago, I was on the fence about whether I'd suck her dick or not. I am far past. I'm off of that fence.
Wow.
That fence post is firmly planted in my asshole.
He's bent over the fence post.
You didn't need to be on the fence. I unlocked the gate and walked through it for you.
Joe, what changed?
I just think she's so fucking hot that the
Wow.
idea of putting her dick in my mouth turns me on.
Wow. Joe, you're gay. You're just gay.
No, well, hold on now, Bob.
I don't want to
Top is disgusting.
And that's amazing.
Canada really changes people.
It all seems okay up here. Everybody's so nice.
Very liberal, very liberal thinking people.
Just for laughs.
Tom watched Liberace get his balls tickled in the bathtub for a month, and he's creeped out by Joe.
That was wordy. I didn't think he was going to make it. He got it. He was flat.
He pulled it out.
He did.
Joe, you don't think that's gay, Joe?
No, not at all. Because I don't want to blow any of the fine-looking gentlemen in this room.
Yeah, insult the audience,
Slow
Joe.
down.
No, I'm not insulting them. I'm saying
Kidding.
I can't tell anymore. I don't know why. Maybe you were gonna throw your coffee on me last week because I thought you were being serious, and you're like, I'll throw my fucking coffee.
Yeah, throw it on your back so you're used to it.
Yeah, like fucking cum.
Jesus. Hold the coffee just the cream.
So wow, so you're thinking of it this way: it's just a woman with a penis.
Yes.
That's right. It's just an extension of her.
Yes.
It's
I
a
accept
long,
it as part
hard
of-
vagina.
Yes.
You know what Joe's going to really realize he fucked up is when just that load hits his mouth. And he's going to go like this. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I need a barrel. I need a barrel.
It's gonna be like when you get a bad bite of a tuna fish sandwich and you just go,
I fucked up. He's going to run home in the woods.
It doesn't taste like a girl. It doesn't taste like a girl.
What was I thinking?
I'll tell you when you realize you're fucked up. It's when the aftertaste hits you.
Oh, God. Of the sperm or the penis?
Oh.
The sperm.
Oh, I didn't know. I was just wondering if there's an aftertaste to a penis, too.
No.
I know.
Jimmy,
Come on,
what?
Bobby.
I know.
Oh boy, I wonder what
steak.
that's like.
What is the aftertaste?
Like
Bleach.
a foot?
Seriously?
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, I used to come in her mouth and she'd come blow it in my face and go, "Does my breath smell like cum?"
Hey, did your ex-girlfriend have a cock? Stop acting like you had to come inside somebody else's mouth and they spit it back in your mouth.
No, I was
It came directly from the fountain.
No.
Later on, Jim cut out the middleman.
No, I'm not denying that, but I'm just saying that where I get the aftertaste thought from was from a girl blowing the breath in my face.
Travis's kid was just marched out of the room.
Yes, just summarily thrown out of the room.
This is the funny part. The grandfather stayed.
We're still all in it.
You know what? I like where this is going. Oh, God.
Yeah,
You're
that
enjoying the
was
show,
getting
sir.
Much.
Grandpa, you all right? We had to get the kid out of here, though?
No, she had to go to the can.
To the con.
That's it.
She'll
She
be
actually
back- she'll
turned to
be back.
Lisa and
She
said,
enjoyed
"Mommy,
the-
I got to take a shit." Just what she's learned over the years.
Why, Anthony, you've never tasted your own jizz?
No, you know what? I guess I've.
Wow, this is a fucking solid answer. No, well, yeah, I have actually.
No, because I was going to say no because you just think of like you come and then fucking shove it in your mouth. Not like that, but
Your
I
dick-
have.
you can't have it come in your mouth.
I have
'cause
come in
your
a
dick is
girl.
so big.
I have come in a girl, and yes, I use a spoon. I'm civilized. I have come in a girl, and then like kind of gone down on her
Yeah, who has?
later on in the evening.
Really?
You know, not like shoving my tongue in there to.
What about
like a fucking when you get the edges of an ice cream sandwich? Just the outside, but it still tastes a little.
As soon as you said it, that's the best answer. I'm going to ask Tom. Well, we know. Opie.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why
You gotta give
why
it a
are you
little.
getting nervous?
What?
Opie's all of a sudden testifying in front of Congress. He turns to his lawyer. Should I answer
Yes.
this? Covers the mic a little.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Give it a little taste.
Sure.
Yeah, a little taste.
A little taste?
Why not?
Did you
Anything to spice up that oatmeal in the morning.
Bobby has to turn the whole show gay when he comes on. So.
Bobby, it's not gay. I'm just asking if you ate the,
I'm just asking if you ate cum after we talked to Joe about sucking a man's dick. Nothing gay there.
She's not a man.
Absolutely. Good point, Joseph.
All right. You White Knight over here defending her.
That's right. That's right. She's my baby.
I
You fucking
know.
talk about her with respect.
I know.
Here's how you know Joe's gay. Joe, if she didn't have the penis, would you still like her?
Nope. That's not gay, Bobby. Joe accepts her as she is.
That is something. If she was just a girl, exactly the same as she is now, except she was
Would she be
really
as
a girl.
hot?
Of course, I would still like her. She's retardedly hot. I
But
will
would you
admit,
be
though,
obsessing about her like this?
No, there is something unique about
called
her.
the cock balls. Very unique to a girl.
Very unique.
There's yeah. Well, that's what I'm infatuated with her because trannies. It's not my thing. It's never really been my thing.
You're really selling that angle.
It's just not. It's I can't explain it. There is something more intriguing about her. The fact that she is a transsexual. But of course, if she was just a regular girl, I'd want to.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Or just a girl.
Right.
What do you mean? No, seriously, I didn't understand. What do you mean?
It was bad.
Well, Kurt, I'm gonna be a real man and blow her husband Matt.
Bobby.
I'm a fucking man.
That's a real man.
Get a man up.
But not gay.
I don't need those tits. Fuck it. It's the guy.
The obsession is because she has a dick. Joe.
It's a very intriguing thing
Which
to
is
me.
really.
Joe says intriguing one more time. I'm going to hit him with this.
Joe, I had a friend who accidentally hooked up with a transvestite at Patty McGee's on Long Island like
A
5
friend?
summers ago. Yeah, a friend. And then he fucking fell in love with this transvestite, and he wasn't gay.
Whoa.
That's God. That's God.
Yes.
Wow.
And he's dead now.
Oh,
and,
Jimmy, that's my car.
That guy leaned up against the lights.
And
Awkward.
and what
And he
happened?
started hooking
That
up
guy.
with this transvestite. He hooked up with this transvestite
Hold on,
for like.
Chris, were there breasts or no?
What? Yeah. No, the guy, he thought it was a girl. We all thought it was
His breast is transsexual.
transsexual. I apologize.
Big
Yeah,
difference, trust me.
transsexual.
In
Yeah,
price, I mean.
And it was pretty. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And he was like in love with her. It was just like his girlfriend. And then he broke up with her. And then he's like has like a wife, like a regular woman wife.
Does she know?
What?
Does she know?
Yeah, it's like out in the open.
She knows that he did that.
Yeah, everybody knows. It was just accepted. Like I guess. You know.
The girl had a dick. It wasn't like chopped off, made a vagina. It was a penis.
What was that? Chopped off.
Yeah. Well, I think it went through the change.
Oh, okay. So it was
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Post-op.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So she couldn't
Post-op.
suck his dick.
Dude,
Yeah.
So he had a little change purse.
We always wanted him. He wouldn't because he was like in love with her, so he wouldn't send us pictures.
No, but
of it.
did he have a little little pocket?
I don't know.
No, he still had the cock. You're saying?
Yeah.
He had the cock.
He went to Thailand. Yeah. and did
No,
the
he
whole
said
thing.
he didn't have the cock.
Oh,
The cock was made into the
I'm so
vagina.
confused.
Let me explain something.
Yeah.
This is what your friend told you. She was pre-op. She was not post-op. Because if he was post-op, he would have showed you, hey, look like a pussy. But there was still a cock
Oh,
there.
I love her too much to show you that
Yes.
beautiful pussy.
I would never dishonor her.
Yeah, you keep your quarters for the laundromat and her fucking snatch.
Oh, and Bobby, you know what? Too, this guy, true. He scratched his cornea, got infected, and he does have a fake eye. So you should make sure that you get
How did we
antibiotics.
go to that?
I'm just saying because you got the scratched cornea.
I love you, man. I was kidding about your head.
I love you. No, I'm you know me. I care about your, the
But
health
I
and
also
all
know
that.
you're nuts. You take one thing and you just worry about it.
Yeah.
But he's
I
just
know.
telling you to be careful, or else you're going to be doing fucking playing Peter Pan and doing Wheat Thins commercials. Sandy Duncan, you young cocksuckers.
Yeah, you
We're
people
supposed to
should
get a
remember
Sandy
old
Duncan?
commercials from 30 years ago.
Who the fuck's going to get a Sandy Duncan reference?
Apparently no one.
Yeah, I don't see that as being our fault. It was the Higgins from Magnum P.I. joke, you dipshits.
Kathy and Lacey, you bags of shit.
Have you seen how good the post-op vaginas look?
Holy shit, Joe.
Well,
you are all in.
Just because I
No one asked
follow
you.
a couple transsexuals on Twitter and I look at their pictures constantly.
Pictures. I've seen a couple of pictures of those things. They,
I guess as more time goes on, they get better at doing that.
And I
They
can't
take
believe
the,
it's not butter.
They take the
honestly.
penis.
Yeah.
They take the penis. They pretty much just hollow it out, and then they flip it inside out.
Yeah, like a dishwashing glove.
Right, like a dishwashing glove.
But what's the real test is like, do they smell like balls still, or is it
Oh God, it would have to.
It
Right?
would have
to.
It's not going to smell like a woman.
I have fucked a post-op, and I suspected it was a post-op because it was like that the features that looked like duck lip. Like I just had a really weird instinct, and I went to see a woman, and as we're fucking, I could feel that it wasn't normal. It felt like different or something foreign about it because it was. I don't think it was as wet as it should have been. And I never asked, but I left and I went, that was a fucking post-op transsexual because I could just sense my instincts told me there was something. Not
I heard
normal.
that it actually can get wet though.
Oh, maybe. In, just, in this,
the
What the fuck is that?
I swear.
I found a picture of a post-op. Bob, you want to see this one?
I got some great ones.
Bobby.
Well, yeah, let me say.
Let me have them on your phone.
You know what? First of all, Opie's trying to make me puke, but it's too far away. It looks like a salad.
It looks like a salad.
That should make you puke. I love Canadian crowds. They're actually nice. They're like your savage, mean fans back in the States.
It's true. They actually went,
I fucking love them all.
I had a buddy that did that. They didn't even realize it was transsexual first, and this vagina was just like unusable. Like your asshole does a lot of the work. You get that fake pussy. It's a two-hole operation. It's not,
Your asshole does all the heavy
you said
lifting.
her asshole looked like the hole in the wall they pulled Carol Ann out of in Poltergeist.
But that's what's so funny too about like Arab chicks. Like and I'm half Arab. They won't fuck in the vagina because that means they lost their virginity, but
Yeah,
they'll
they're
let you
very
take them in the
comfortable.
asshole.
oh, that's good.
So that's like really romantic on your wedding night. It's like, honey, I can't get my dick into your airtight vagina. Can I just take a shot at your gaping asshole?
That's Joe DeRosa, by the way, for all the Arabs listening up here. Joe DeRosa.
I'm half Arab.
Yeah, no,
That's not good enough.
It's twice as bad.
I think that's worse. I think that's actually worse.
You betrayed Allah.
Yeah, you should know better.
Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Lop your fucking head off.
You don't think they stopped listening at the dick sucking part earlier? You think they're still tuned in?
No, yeah, that's where they tuned in.
Still hanging in there.
You have post-ops on your phone?
I have. There's a transsexual girl I follow called Kelly Pierce.
Kelly, why?
She's good looking. She's not Bailey, but she looks good.
Where's she from?
I don't know. She's a porn star. Let me see here. Her website is.
Oh boy, he's got all the info. This is weird.
I love how it started out like it was kind of like an interest.
Yeah,
in
like
his,
a
and then-
one-off quirky thing. Bailey J is like, no, I got pictures of.
And now he's screaming. She doesn't post as much content as she's supposed to.
On her Twitter feed, though, she had pictures of post-op vagina, and I thought they were just pictures of vaginas. They were so perfect and gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
And then under them, it was like great post-op work done here. And I was like, I couldn't believe.
What's her website?
That it wasn't the real thing. It's like a blogspot thing. It's just blogtalkradio.com/midnight. Forget it. It's so long. It doesn't even all fit. But her pictures, I can't find her pictures.
Then they make labia out of the bulls.
Yeah,
they cut them out of there.
balls.
Out of your bull bag. Out of your yam bag. They fucking fashion some kind of a twat. Dr. Dice. Pay a scalpel, please. I need to make a gash out of this cock.
Then Dr. Steve jumps in.
There's extra parts, though, right? Like, what do you do with the leftover?
Can we please just have Dr. Dice keep explaining it? Please.
I'm asking Dr. Dice.
You gotta take a piece of the head, the sensitive part that makes you go goosh, goosh, and then they fashion a clitoris or whatever they call it. So, because the chick still gotta get off, because even though she got a cock, now she's a hooah.
The funniest Vine videos I've ever done were at your house,
God.
and it's just me, and I go, here's Dice pouring a shot of Jägermeister, and then it cuts to Anthony pouring Jäger, and he's going, get in there, geese. then the second one is me going, here's Dice explaining the religious poem Footprints. And it cuts to Anthony. He goes, the hardest part of my life, you abandoned me, you cocksucker.
Jesus, only one set of footprints, you prick. And then he said, I carried you. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking nice.
All right, back to trannies.
Right.
Actually, breaking news: the cock pictures have come out. The new Anthony Weiner cock pictures.
Goodies.
Let's see.
Breaking
You
news.
mean Carlos Danger?
Carlos Danger.
Yes.
If you go to thedirty.com, they're saying this is the first time they've ever posted dirty pictures.
Is that a local story, or did you hear about that up here in Canada? Anthony Weiner.
You guys know?
Yeah, Carlos Danger. Dick pics.
If you go to
Was it after he got busted?
Yes. This is 2 days
what
ago.
an idiot.
It was
Yeah, I know.
after
A year later.
And now the cock today. It's just
After
breaking
he
right now.
resigned.
Is it full?
After
is
he resigned,
have
he
his
kept
cock
doing
out?
it.
Kept doing it.
For a year.
For a year.
And just the most fucking perverted shit. It's great. You got it?
That's his.
He's got a big fat one.
Does he?
Not really. No, I was not that.
Yeah, I knew he was doing trick fucking angles with that other picture.
A pretty nice.
Oh yeah, come on. That's fucking.
That's a new one.
That's
He's got a lot of nerve calling that Carlos Danger.
That's Facebook
Yeah, it should be
magic.
Frank Caution.
Holy fuck.
That's like where the girl fucking holds the camera way up here.
Yeah.
Tries to get that slimming look.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of angles to make your cock look fucking phenomenal.
And then you got to plump it up to the point where it doesn't look like you got a hard on.
Yeah.
But, you know, the second it starts twitching, put the camera down.
And what did
You
he
gotta
do?
wait.
Give it 10 minutes.
So he was he on like public sites with it, or was he dealing with like friends of his?
He went by the
texting.
name Carlos Danger, as we all know, and went on these fucking sites.
Jeez.
What an idiot.
What an
Carlos.
So he got caught, and he's like, all I got to do to get away with this time is change my name to Carlos Danger.
Right?
Right.
He got away. And you know what? People were willing to forgive him. He was running for
accepting
mayor.
him. He
was
Running for
doing
mayor of
well.
New York. He's doing
Yeah.
well. People put it, because he got up there, he said, look, I did this. I'm sorry. I apologize to my wife. All this happy horse shit. And then these come out, and he goes, as I told you, and he said, I told you when this first happened, there were other photos and texts out there. And then like, yeah, but when did this come out? Like last week. And, I fucking did
Oh,
it.
that's what I thought. This was just stuff he didn't get caught for. He would've made a whole
after
deal.
he got caught, he kept doing
That
it.
guy's awesome.
Kept doing it, and then his wife is just standing there like,
Tee-hee.
I stand behind him. We're working things out.
God,
you fucking
He
owe
must
me.
really-
he's toast.
He must have an actual addiction. Like I thought that was bullshit, but
Yeah, we
he's
were reading his
fucking
text.
crazy.
We were reading the text
Yeah.
he was sending this 22-year-old girl or something. And as you're reading it, you're going, no one stops doing this. Like the way he would write shit. It's not just like, well, I'd like to get a little frisky with you. It's like, I want to fucking come in your mouth and hold your hair and pull it. You don't go from that
Carlos.
to like, all right, I'm done. Yeah. Mr. Danger. You know, you don't stop doing that. It's,
Yeah.
it's
No.
you know,
It's hardcore.
It's not like a guy that occasionally smokes a doob, as opposed to a guy that's booting up fucking heroin on a
Mainlining
daily
heroin.
basis. Yes, I said a doob.
A doob?
A doobie.
Well, and you know what it is too? It's these politicians have such a fucking easy ride. It's such a beautiful, easy ride. It's like being a comic or something like that, you know? And God forbid he walks. If he would just walk away from politics, it's like, dude,
can't.
Take your cock out in the middle of the street. Nobody will give a shit.
That's
you know
the
what I
thing.
mean? But
No
he
one-
won't walk away from it.
No one cares about what he's doing. Like it's a guy texting some fucking 22-year-old girl pictures of his dick and sexting. More power to you. It's
Yes.
great.
Right.
But then the second you become a politician, that shit's kind of off the table.
Right.
You
Yeah.
really kind of gotta, you know.
Yeah, when you're making laws about other stuff.
Yeah, it shows poor judgment.
A lot of
is what
times
it
you
is.
can actually do stuff like that while you're on a live radio show. I mean,
Exactly.
You'd be amazed at sometimes you can get a picture texted to you 30 seconds ago. What is that?
Oh my
Whoa, jeez.
A nice open asshole.
Hello.
That is a gaping asshole.
I told you not to show anybody. You're an asshole, Jimmy. Here comes Sam Robbins, speaking of opening assholes.
Sammy.
Sam
Look at that little fraggle.
Yeah, those salmon pants.
I know.
Nice salmon colored.
Sam is looking good these days.
Any after show today?
Not today, but tomorrow.
What?
There will be a pre-show.
Whoa.
Here comes the pre.
That's right.
Yeah?
Yeah, probably 6.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you guys want to come? Or?
You enjoy that. I'll be snoozing.
Yeah.
What's up, Sam?
How you doing, Bobby?
Why'd you have to ruin
We
your
should have
body
some-
with that
You know what,
tattoo?
Joe? We should have had a couple of maybe Bloody Marys for the show.
Oh, yeah, that would have been
good.
fun. That would
Get us a little fucking, maybe tomorrow. We'll have to get some Bloody
I
Marys.
don't get that. You
Yeah.
gonna drink in the early in the
But
morning?
it's Bloody Marys.
What the fuck
It
does
is
that
different.
mean?
I don't know. They invented a drink that it's okay to drink in the morning. That's pretty much it. Some drunk was like, I gotta drink before noon, but fuck, this is crazy. I can't have scotch.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
we'll
look like
make
a maniac with this
breakfast drink.
pint of Guinness.
Yeah.
They
gotta
just
ask
dumped
for
some
different
champagne
drink.
in that orange juice. Problem solved.
If you
Yeah.
do, if you got a fucking thing of Guinness or something, and it's 8 in the morning, people would be like, "Oh, that poor guy. Oh, jeez, he's got a problem." You have a fucking mimosa or a Bloody Mary. It's like, that looks good. I'll have one.
Yeah, it's got celery and olives.
Yes, it's a breakfast
That's always what I
drink.
think when I see
call
two
them
grown men with
Caesars.
Bloody Marys. You look like my aunt.
Well,
Nothing. Wow. All right.
That's
Oh, Bobby.
Oh, Bob.
There's his exercise for the day.
I scratched my retina. Will you stop with the flashes? Freaking stupid, overachieving journalist.
Dude, why don't you take a picture of some of the celebrities in the room? We've got Peter Dinklage sitting there in the second
Hey,
row.
right next to you, you got sir, you got Barry Katz sitting right next to you.
Or Triple H, take your fucking pick.
The two guys from any episode of MASH.
Because they're Korean. Are you guys Korean?
No. Oh, we're Chinese.
You're Chinese? I got dim sum the other day. Good idea.
What? What?
That's not Chinese. is it?
Dim sum
that
is
was
Chinese.
Korean.
Dim sum is Chinese.
What is dim sum?
Chinese.
Dim sums, you go in for breakfast, they have, why don't you guys explain? I don't want to take the...
How do you know they even know?
Look at them. Look at them.
That doesn't matter.
Of course they know. You don't think these two fucking...
His last name could possibly
These two
be Dim
MMA
Sum.
fighters don't know what dim sum is?
Do you know what dim sum is?
Yeah, it's they wheel dumplings in a cart. Pretty much that sums it
For
up.
breakfast, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brunch.
Well, whatever you eat.
What's in the dumpling?
What's in the... All
Like
kinds of
pork,
stuff. Shrimp.
veggies.
Yeah, there's like carts that fly around. And you, it's
Carts
ready-
that fly around.
You dip it in some good shit.
Yeah.
That does sound good.
It's breakfast. It's the same thing as dinner dim sum. It's
Yes,
the same thing.
I know,
You know,
but it's for
pork
breakfast.
and vegetables.
I'm making fun of you with alcohol for breakfast.
Yeah, you're gonna have dumplings.
I'm going for lunch for breakfast.
You're having pork for breakfast.
It's good though, right?
Delicious.
Yeah.
I like how you thank them like they invented it.
I got
We
to
did invent it.
Do you got a piss?
Yeah.
We could take a break.
Yeah, we could.
Fuck, we need to 'cause we have
we could
another
top
hour.
of the hour.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
Take a break.
Who's
Is
staying around?
everybody?
You guys stick
Everybody's
around?
staying around, right?
Sure.
Come on.
Let's hear it for
miss
these
this
guys.
magic.
We'll be back live, Montreal, Canada, with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Live from the world's largest comedy festival, Just for Laughs Montreal. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. More next. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Live from Just for Laughs Montreal.
Yeah, live from Montreal. Loving the show today, man. Doing the show with all our friends from New York, basically.
Yes, we are. Opie, I've been told, though, that
Yeah.
the lovely and talented Tom Papa must leave us.
I do have to leave. I have to go
things
talk
to
to
do.
a Canadian guy about something.
Canadian, about a horse.
There's like a whole Canadian Opie and Anthony show going on upstairs.
Oh, wow.
It's really weird.
Oh, it's another radio show?
No, it's just some interview. But I didn't want to leave without saying goodbye and give up my seat for the great John Mulaney.
Very
who's
nice.
coming
Yes,
John Mulaney.
Yeah.
Wow,
Mulaney.
first time on our show. What's up, John?
in. Yeah.
We're just waiting for Tom to leave.
Yeah, I know, Tom. Now
All right,
I'm really milking the exit.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't get why you think this is some passing of the torch.
Get up and get the fuck out, Tom.
I just don't want to do what I have to do after I leave the show. This is a lot of fun.
man.
Thanks for the donuts, Jimmy.
Can somebody get the creepy photographer out from behind you guys?
Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing,
He's
you
trying,
weirdo?
I know.
He's trying to get the scratch cornea.
I know.
Bobby. Just give him the scratch cornea and he'll leave. What's Bobby doing?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
What's he doing?
He's going back. He slipped past you, Bob.
Wow.
I think Bobby was going to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
He's lurking in the fucking grassy knoll back there.
Hey, L.A. Confidential. Fucking get out from behind there.
Yeah, there he is.
There he is.
Snapping pictures all
There he
over.
is. Now he's moving around the back again.
He's trying to get your cornea. I'm telling you. Just give him the picture.
It's the exclusive for
He wants the
TMZ.
exclusive, right?
Oh, man.
Well, thanks, fellas. I'll see you later.
All right,
Tom Papa, everyone.
See you later. The lovely Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Very funny guy.
All
I
right.
like Tom.
And, of course, John Mulaney will now.
First time on our show, Jim Norton.
Take a seat, sir.
Hi, John.
You. Hi, guys.
There he is.
Jimmy likes
Lovely.
you. He said,
Yeah.
we got to have you on the show, man.
Oh, thank you, Jim.
Not that we don't.
No, yeah.
Oh, we all like
That
it.
is
yeah.
kind of. Hey,
I know that
Jim,
sounded bad. I'm sorry.
Jim said we should.
Yeah, it's like your first day on the job. Like, someone must like you here because I don't know what you're doing here.
Well,
Thank you, Jim.
I ain't vouching for you. There it is. Adjust his mic.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, that
it was
was
in
good.
Tom Papa's setting. And then he
Yes.
had to go. As we all know, from that drama, Tom Papa had to leave. But now I'm here for him.
Tom wanted that moment like when fucking, I don't know, like Bob Hope would show up on the Carson show and then he'd be like, hey, I gotta go. And
He's
John
still
would
here.
go.
He's still here. Hey. I'm back.
Hey.
How's it going?
Tom.
Oh, I hope you got bumped on the other radio show. All right. I'll see you later, Tom.
All right, there he goes.
Will he
I think,
be on,
I think he's finally leaving. I'm not.
Bobby's podcast later?
Tom is very. His body is in shape, but he has the head of a fat person. Doesn't he?
Wow.
He looks like.
That's why Tom.
talking about.
That's why Tom didn't want to leave.
Yeah, once you leave, it's like,
not
all right,
funny.
don't talk about me. Room full of fucking comics. They won't talk about you when you leave.
No, Tom just wanted that moment, like where everybody's like, "Oh fuck, Tom's going," all right, and nobody gave a shit. People are like, "All right."
Fucking Mulaney sat down. The new funny motherfucker.
The new face.
This guy is. I tell you
The
what.
new fathead, yeah.
This no thin. He is one of the funniest. This few guys I don't want to follow.
Oh.
This cocksucker.
Whoa.
Is so funny. He killed at the Cellar one night. The place was rumbling. I thought he brought somebody on stage and said, "Hit the fucking music." He fucking annihilates John Mulaney. One of the funniest guys out there right now.
Is this what the show is like? This is great. I was always nervous. Just compliments the whole time.
Total queer, but he.
It's all queer
back to
can't
that.
hang at the table, but good comment.
It's all just comment. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
We were there last summer. We had a good time.
They that place is kind of getting a little violent these days.
Yeah, it's getting violent. If you want to go to Chicago but don't like the violence, just go to Toronto because it's the same.
Is that
thing.
it? Like
Yeah,
the same
it's
thing
the
without
exact same thing.
sans violence.
With sans violence, right?
One Canadian dude laughed. Did you get that?
He's from Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the Toronto guy.
From T-Dot.
The guy that
Toronto is what we use. Toronto is what we use for every American city when we can't afford to film in our own country. So thank you. You've homed Batman and many other people.
You might know I have a cousin in Toronto, Paul Bernardo.
Oh. Yeah. Wow. Love when people do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know who that is?
Yeah, he was a bad boy.
I don't. But I like
he was the serial killer who was originally the Scarborough rapist. It's a funny story.
Dude, your package is so tight. Can you close your legs?
Oh. Jesus.
Yeah, you really are sitting with your fucking legs at like 90-degree angles. I like it.
Yeah.
Who, the guy that won't marry his chick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to marry a chick?
No.
He's not going to close his legs either.
already.
We learned that earlier. He's definitely not.
Why would you? Look at him. It's a good-looking guy.
What about her?
She's gorgeous.
All right.
What? I didn't say. I said nothing about
She
you.
doesn't have that same sweet piece between her legs, right?
That American Eagle cock he's got fucking flashing.
Joe will go over and taste it for us.
Why don't we talk to the lovely couple behind you, sitting next to Mohammed Atta?
Why? Can I just ask a question? Why is this like Noah's Ark? Why is there pairs of everybody? All right, if you're Arab, you need another Arab to come.
That's good. Where are you guys from?
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia.
Wow.
Are you a couple?
Yes.
Yeah? Oh, married?
Yes.
Oh, how long?
5 years.
She does all the talking, doesn't she, dude? You are fucking... You gave up talking, thinking, everything 5 years ago. Yep. That's pretty good. How's it going, the marriage thing? You still digging it?
Good.
Great, right? Right, honey? It's great? Oh, that beaten look in your eyes. Holy shit.
Do you have children?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's kind of good. Believe me, that's the last key on the keychain for that lock, is the fact that you don't have kids. You could always take that with you, like, once I dump this bitch, I don't have to ever see her.
Jesus Christ, Anthony.
That was me.
I'm just saying me.
That's how I felt.
I can't wait till you're 60 and just alone in a pool.
What do you mean, can't wait?
Exactly.
Ask the listeners. They'll tell you I'm 70. Fuckers.
Oh, my God.
No, I'd rather be alone. I got, like, my brother has a lovely daughter. My sister has a wonderful son. I got, niece and nephew stuff. The lovely Travis has the lovely little Riley that comes over the pool. So there's kids over the house, but then I don't have to fucking support them. I don't have to deal with their fucking mothers. That's for sure. Like the idea.
One of them is your sister.
Fuck her. No, I don't. I didn't mean it that way. I meant like if I had a wife and a kid, I would have to deal with the mother of the kid.
Dude.
So what? Yeah.
When you said, I'm sorry, you said there's kids over the house. Opie and me had a silent crack on you. We just pointed at each other.
Yeah, of course there is. Enough said. Right. They're always within age. I check all the statutes.
A bunch of girls dancing to Justin Bieber in the pool.
Yeah, their little legs kick back and
All
forth.
right, Uncle Paul. Jesus. Oh, my fucking Paul.
I want to find out what this fucking hipster couple's about right here. The next generation right here. Look at these.
Vice Magazine
right there
here,
Vice Magazine.
They're not a couple. No, they're not a couple.
Yeah, we went through that.
She's running solo.
Yeah, she's married.
Solo?
Yeah, she's dating a guy who
big fan
couldn't
of
get
the show.
tickets.
An artist.
Yeah, he makes no money at all.
He's a fucking loser, is what he is.
She came with Zach Galifianakis. I love that you
Zach Galifianakis. Did you work Calic into Galifianakis?
I fucked it up intentionally.
No, I'm saying, was that like a play on words? Because he's got to get a little bit of a Calic thing going on.
Wow, Joe.
No, I didn't read into it that much. You
Joe.
fucking nut.
I thought you did like a little
Zach
pun thing.
Galifianakis.
I thought you did a little pun thing.
No, but him and Troy should fuck each other. Troy, you guys fucking should hang out.
Seems like a cool dude.
He does. That wasn't a bad thing.
Here's the humiliating thing. That girl, what's your name again? I don't remember your name.
Dana.
Dana is very beautiful. She's friends with the guy with the hat next to her. No, she doesn't know this guy. But this guy's her friend, and then you'll look at her and go, well, this guy's really good looking, so her friend probably feels really bad about
Well, because he fucking wore a dumb hat backwards with the little hair sticking out like wings. The other guy next to him, you guys look like a couple. Maybe you should hook it up. Do you have a girlfriend? Fucking face.
Yeah.
Fucking new faces.
Yeah, we met you on Monday with my wife.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, see that?
Really knowing the fans there, Bob.
You rubbed my belly and said I was a beautiful boy.
You are. Really?
How do you
You're just
not
going to whip that out
remember
on a
that?
fucking national radio
you
show?
don't remember it.
You ever hear the word shh?
That's cool. So you guys are. I didn't know you two were friends, though, right? What couldn't close the deal, huh?
No, she was already taken by the time she had...
And that matters how? In what way? All's fair in love and fucking your friends over.
Are you Elliot's friend, or are you just her friend?
I know Elliot, but,
You don't like Elliot.
You met him once.
I met him once, yeah.
So you don't care about his feelings.
Does Elliot hate him because he knows that he's secretly in love with you and like he's the guy?
I'm the one that got her to the show. I put her on the +1.
Hey,
boy.
Don't tell us. Tell her.
Tell her. Yeah. Exactly. Tell those tits.
Those aren't those. You got a padded bra on though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, Bob, why you?
Jeez, why you got to ruin
'Cause I
everything?
know,
What do you
I
have on a
just-
padded shirt?
Bobby! No, you guys were nice when I came in. Now you turned into the fuck. I don't know what that got an applause break. Oh, fuck.
It's a good line.
She's beautiful. Hey, Bob Kelly, you're late.
Yeah. Hold on. Hey, retarded David Tell.
Oh, God.
Hi, sir.
Hey, what's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Are you a fan or do you work for this place?
Sirius XM. I'm on Canada Last, a Canadian Sirius XM.
Oh, you're an employee.
Yeah.
Well, you do a show?
Yeah, I do a show, man.
What kind of
Comic
show?
Stripped. It's a talk show, comics.
I did it. It's good.
But we're doing right here.
Yeah, I think Bob's doing it later, I think. Yeah.
I'm doing it later. I mean,
Cool. I wasn't invited to do it, but
yeah, you were. You said no.
no, I wasn't.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Wait, did you invite Jimmy?
Hey, Jimmy, you want to come do my show, man?
No.
Bobby's way nicer.
Oh, man. Trying to divide and conquer everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't
All
stop
right.
looking at the two fucking Chinese dudes. Can we put the Arabs and the Chinese dudes together? And then have Troy and this fucking mush sit together?
Just pair everybody up.
Yeah, just pair them all up.
And then what?
I don't know, just look at them. Like a zoo.
Jesus.
Oh, my Holy shit,
Yeah,
this
okay.
show's over.
Yeah, it's a transitional phase.
Yeah,
Now
we're
we'll go
just
back
chatting.
to the interview
Yeah, we'll
portion.
chat with
Yeah.
John.
That's
We
why
were
you're
talking,
professionals.
John.
You guys are fucking pros.
You know.
We just trying to bounce around.
What are we going to do?
John, let me ask you a question.
What's up,
You
Bob?
work for SNL.
I used to, yeah.
Oh, you quit?
Well, last year, yeah. Yes, I do. No one ever leaves, so yes.
Oh.
What do you mean by that? I don't understand.
Everyone comes back.
Really?
Watch the show. Everyone comes back.
You've never been in a skit, have you?
No, I did stuff on Update. Like I weaseled my way onto Update to do like desk pieces. You know.
But you were one of the head writers, right?
I was a writer for 4 years. I never had head writer.
Oh, really? Was it
a
as bad? I mean, people talk. I know you can't trash it because you're still there, kind of. But was it as crazy as people say?
It was as crazy, but it wasn't as bad because when I got the job in like 2008, I had read all those books about SNL,
And how bad it was,
just
right?
Like, oh, this is going to be like Jay Moore's book, and the Live from New York. I was like, this is going to be like cold, shitty, unfriendly, but it's worth it to do for a year. And then it was great when I got there. Like Seth Meyers and those guys really made an atmosphere where it's a lot nicer.
Right.
But I think from you hear from people, it used to be that. It used to be like a lot more cutthroat, and I think just people have gotten over that.
But as a writer, you don't have to worry about getting like the skit that you want to be on camera for. Like the guys that are actually on camera, they submit ideas and it's like, oh, they didn't take my fucking idea. Being a writer, it's just kind of like,
yeah,
behind the scenes.
they're vulnerable in a different way. Yeah, so like it's gonna be
So
you're gonna take it a lot more personally.
So there's no backstabbing going on with
if you write a sketch about like the Grimace and it gets cut, that's fine. But if you're fucking dressed as Grimace waiting backstage,
and then they tell you,
and then they go, hey, that's off.
You're gonna be a little pissed.
That's a lot more humiliating.
Guys, he's sitting right here. Come on.
Yeah. And when Kurt hosted, we had a whole thing.
How do they pay over there? Pretty good. Make good time. Get yourself your own apartment.
Yeah, I got
like your boy.
I got like a studio apartment out of it. That was good. That was nice.
You live in a studio?
No, I moved after that even, but I got out of the fucking Greenpoint hellhole I was in, so that was good.
Are you married?
No, I'm getting married. I just got engaged.
Whoa!
What the fuck are you thinking?
Look how nice these guys. If we're in U.S., they'd be like, boo.
That noise. Prenup?
No.
Oh, God, you asshole. No. Prenup.
Anthony's had an unpleasant experience.
Jesus Christ.
You got a prenup.
How do you bring a prenup to a woman?
I'll tell her. Invite me over. I'll tell her what happens. It's terrible.
That is a good question. How do you do
everyone
it?
says that, like, get a prenup, but for real, how would you fucking bring that up?
You just bring it to her while she's sleeping and just scribble a name on a piece of paper. And
So she doesn't need to be sleeping to forge a signature. You could just do it when she's not in the room.
The
You
thing
like
is-
the fact that she's unconscious in front of you?
Yes.
That's better for
That's
sex.
what they're banking on, though. The fact that you're getting into, at the beginning, it's all the love and nicety, and there's no way we're going to be together forever. We're not breaking up ever. And then you sign this, what amounts to a horrid contract where you could lose your shit, and then when it ends, it's just as bad as any other bad thing. You're not thinking about the love. You're like, I should have gotten a prenup. Oh, dude.
All right, I'll call her.
Yeah, do that.
Hey,
call
I
her
got some good advice
Set
this
up
morning.
a PowerPoint presentation with celebrities that, here they are getting married, and now here they are. Like just
But,
fucking miserable.
She's not going to be swayed by examples of women getting a shitload of money out of their guy. You can't be like, hey, look what happened to Johnny Carson. He had to give away $150 million.
Yeah, and look at her better second husband.
Yeah. Look at her total happy fucking second act in life.
Yeah, look how miserable she is with these millions and this new guy with a bigger dick. Oh, don't do that.
And not dealing with a comedian anymore.
All right, not a good strategy.
Yeah, how do you bring that to a woman? That's a
Bring it
fucking
up.
great question.
I would just leave before it gets to marriage. You talk about that, right? You're like, I would
Yeah,
get a
you would.
prenup if I ever got married.
You got to put plant the
That's
While
true.
you're
Early
coming
in a
up.
relationship, you can say a lot of things like, I'll only have one kid, and if we have a second one, we're killing it. And you can say all those things early and then later be like, now, as we discussed months ago. And
you can't then bring it up again.
Can't backtrack now.
No.
And where's she going to go? You're John Mulaney.
Where's
So
she
you gotta
gonna
look at it
go?
that
That's
way.
pretty good.
Like,
Thank
I'm
you.
the Mulaney over here.
That's nice of you to say.
I bet she's very attractive.
She's
beautiful. I've seen
very
her. She's
nice.
a beautiful lady, and she'll get sick of me, and it'll end badly. But that's
So
okay.
what?
That's all right.
How long you been with her?
3.5 years.
See, John has come a long way in 3.5 years career-wise too.
Asshole.
So it's like you knew her before you started doing really well. So it's like it's harder to bring that to her now.
Yeah,
if
I've
you
known
just
her for
met
a long
her.
time. She was just, yeah.
Oh, which means, by the way, she was instrumental in your career.
Oh, you mean for you're back to you're back to the courtroom?
The lawyer's going to love the fact that your career got better once you got together.
Is that a real thing they use?
It happened to him.
My
happened to
wife,
Anthony.
whose only occupation, as far as I knew, was drinking Jack Daniels, was instrumental in me getting a gig on radio. I married her when I was a construction worker. I was installing heating and air conditioning ductwork. That's when I met her and married her. I then got into radio, did pretty well for myself. And apparently in court, I was told that she is most of the reason that I did well.
Yeah, wow. Did she take the air conditioning money, too?
Oh,
Did she take
yes.
the millions you earned in
The
eating
lucrative air conditioning fortune.
Well, in fairness,
It was
I think
terrible.
you really helped her Jack Daniels career along also.
I think I did, too. I gave her as much as a man could buy. Another.
I told my wife when she did us how to prenup, she'd be like, for what?
Well,
what am I
that's
going to
just
get?
it. See, you never know. I wouldn't. They're like, oh, I'm signing a prenup from my fucking $20 I'm able to spend a week.
Is that what you were able to spend a week when you were banging nails?
Maybe, yeah.
Are you shitting me?
Well, I had to pay credit card bills because they gave me an $8,000 credit limit Visa card, and I bought a jet ski on it.
No wonder. No wonder why
Oh,
you.
that bitch. That's why you don't have any money. Yeah, that bitch took all my money. Anyway, I'm going to go buy a few jet skis.
Just fucking white trash.
Oh, total. Please. I need it. It's only for an emergency, and I feel the emergency for personal watercraft.
I would love to see you if you never got this show. Where you'd be now would be awesome.
Oh, my God, it would be
He'd
so
falling
bad.
asleep on somebody's fucking roof at noon.
I probably, yeah.
Yeah, he'd be wearing shorts and fucking work boots.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'd have
Yeah.
Daisy Dukes.
I was.
Right now, you'd be yelling, "Ma, we got any bologna left or what?"
Oh, God. I had to move back home. 3 failed marriages. After one, I knew that was it. I'll never get married again.
I got an idea. I know how you can drop the prenup thing in. Just leave it get a PDF of it and just leave it open on the computer screen.
That's good.
And then when she goes to use the computer, she could be like, John, what is this? What's going on?
Because we have a shared home computer.
Yes.
We have a big PC we both
Wasn't
use.
that your engagement present, too?
Yeah. I got her a 1993 Dell, and we both use it. No, that's a good... Yeah, I should leave it around in all the places she likes to look. Or I'll just put something in my wallet if she ever goes through it that says, hi, I wish we had a prenup.
No, what you ought to do is this. Use reverse psychology. You bring it up to her and go, look, I mean, I feel like you're doing really well.
Oh.
And if things were to not work out, I would wind up getting more than I was supposed to, and I would like us to have a prenuptial just so we both kind of...
That would be so worth it for me to do the acting performance of trying to be like, hey, I've been thinking about something.
You know, it's for your benefit.
Why don't you see if the Chinese guys can put it in a fortune cookie?
Wow!
This is crazy. Hey, why don't you sign a prenup? Your winning numbers are 6, 9, 4.
Oh, my God.
Your winning numbers are 30 million in 50 years.
How could you be so mean to them when they've been worshiping you for so long?
That was very, very fast. Whoever, I don't know who's going to top that one. That was a build-up right there. Wow, that was a good one. Holy shit.
That is good.
That was
I don't know how you would approach it, really. I'm sorry.
Does she make any money at all?
Hope it works.
Yeah, she makes money.
Look, he's the only one on the couch that you guys are worried about him getting a prenup. The rest of us are like, fucking don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can tell he's going places.
You didn't get one, no,
DeRosa
Bobby,
is going to have to give him a velvet painting and a couple books. And some shitty tattoos.
And every one of those books is called Cheat. Because it didn't
You
sell.
should- yeah.
God damn, motherfucker.
Oh.
I thought that was a fucking gem.
What?
They don't know the book.
Oh, that's right.
Me?
Yeah, because
They gotta know the book.
it didn't sell.
Oh, it's a paradox joke. That's a paradox.
You put yourself
in situations.
The book sold. The book sold.
It did well,
Yeah.
Bobby.
It
We
did
don't
well.
know.
I
It
mean,
did okay.
Fucking Billy Bird didn't become famous in the middle of it. It would have done better, but...
Yeah, that always hurts a book sale when a guy gets famous.
It does.
That's what killed John Grisham, was getting notoriety.
You're missing the point. What'd you ask me, John?
I don't remember now.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
This fucking guy's back. You're like an elf.
He is.
Like a little scarf, yeah.
He has
How
like
many
an
pictures-
Arafat scarf, like he's gonna fucking take war photos in Syria after this.
How many pictures do you need of 6 out-of-shape dudes on a couch?
6 out of shape,
Yeah,
dude.
what about
a
Di
flip
Stefano and Mulaney looks like a late stage of AIDS, but still thin?
I feel like I look early AIDS.
You do.
1981, I don't know I have it yet.
John,
I'm sort of like, I've had a cough lately. I don't know what
John,
it
you
is.
have a...
Like the guy that Jenny dates in Forrest Gump, where she's like, I've got this new thing. And they're like, groovy, yeah.
Looking like that is how he got the guy to fuck him in the first place.
John's got an
Fleet
Anthony
Week.
Perkins circa Psycho 3 kind of look going on right now.
Oh, that was wordy.
Joe,
yeah,
I'll tell you what bothered everybody. You said circa, and we hated you for it.
That's exactly where it was.
Chris, this is a radio show. We talking to the microphone.
I know.
What the fuck happened to you?
I was listening. I'm laughing at you guys.
Well, go sit over there if you're going to listen.
You sound like Pesci's mother scolding fucking Ray Liotta. What? He doesn't talk. He just
talks.
sits.
What kind of people are they? They fucking sit there and say nothing, cocksucker.
Who is that?
Fucking Mulaney's in good shape.
That was an angry baby.
Blaine's in great shape, but why don't you talk? You don't...
I'm not. You guys. I'm not in great shape.
No, why don't you talk? I said.
Oh, you mean that? Well, I was talking before.
He thinks
and
Joe's
I
trying
just
to
feel
fuck him.
like this. You know, like I'm the newest, and I just feel like if I, you know,
No, John is
I'm the newest.
No, I know
just
you're,
jump
but
in.
I'm talking about like in all
Like the
this.
least
I'm newer than
successful
you.
of the newest.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Joe's the least successful.
No, I'm the newest, I said.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Here's a good.
Chris I got news for you. Chris has blown by most of us on this couch right now. A year ago, he's going, yo, so do you think I should host for somebody out in Bananas? And now he's got fucking TV shows and everything. He's fucking
man.
popping hard right now.
The guy.
MTV.
The answer
Here's a
is
good
no,
one,
don't
Chris.
host at Bananas. Do you think I should?
How do you feel about the Rose's new tattoos? That's a good in for you.
that's good,
Let me
yeah.
see.
We had a lot of fun with them.
That one.
That's still healing.
What is it? A ladder?
Although the mental
That's the best part of the tattoos.
What is that, a ladder?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
His tattoo looks like a ladder. Oh my God, that's terrible.
The best part is when people see them, it's always an innocent insult about his tattoo. Like, he didn't mean anything by that, but it just looks like a fucking ladder.
Oh,
God.
I mean, I think it's cool. But, my girlfriend has insane tattoos, so that, you know Carly.
Yes.
Like, are they good, though? They're done very well? Or?
Yeah, she's got, like, sick
Look, is one of them a
portraits.
crossed-out Ghostbuster?
Yeah, he has the sign, the Bad Religion, on his bicep there.
Almost
it's just
bicep.
a circle with the line. It's what Kurt said. It means no bicep.
You told me I was the sixth guy to say that to him. When I said that to him.
26. Everybody says that. Everybody says same.
Yeah, because it's a shitty tattoo.
Funny.
But it was red when you got it. That's what you did to improve that? Is just make it dark?
I colored it black because the red looked like Ghostbusters. It looked goofy, so I colored it black.
Oh, yeah.
Now
That's how you fix the fucking tattoo?
You look like you're in like a shitty prison.
Joe keeps getting like first drafts of tattoos.
Why didn't you get it like moved over your Zappa Lives tattoo?
You don't like that? What's wrong with Zappa Lives?
I like that
he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah, it's over,
Zappa's
Johnny.
dead.
Yeah, that's true. You want to say Aftermash made it.
File that one with the Sandy Duncan joke.
I really could I have picked a more recent show that fucking bombed?
Which a lot of Nick at Night.
That was 83.
What do you want, man? I made some decisions when I was in the chair.
Marking your body with a new tattoo every
Yeah.
festival.
Yeah, stop getting tattoos at a fucking mall. All right, I'll take it. Take a couple Chinese guys and a fucking Arab laughing.
I did it. You have a fucking picture of a fish tattooed on your arm.
When did you get it? What age, Bobby?
Oh, Bobby's going to show the tattoo.
Bobby got it when he was 12, so it has.
Were you really 12?
In Bobby's defense, that's not done. He's gonna get chips and tartar sauce tattooed on the other arm.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Joe.
Joe's back. Joe's back. Oh,
But you know what? You can say what you want. It's good work, though.
Yeah,
Like
this is what the bottom. This is two tattoo artists. This is done in San Francisco. Okay, this bottom half was done in New York City. Both artists are famous. I went in. I researched the artists. I went through all their art. I didn't go in like at 3 and come out fucking at 3:15 with a fucking tattoo.
You didn't think to go on a whim with Kyle Kinane and have him not help you?
Yeah, I didn't get something Norton said to me after a show.
Well,
keep kicking him ass, dude.
No, after a show, I'll be like, let me go wake them up.
That doesn't work with me. I'm very funny.
I know you
are. Yes.
Is that a true thing, that story of that keep kicking him in the nuts, that he said that to you and you found out?
No, he says it to everybody.
I know.
We learned that. He said it on the phone.
But can we get one thing straight?
During a radio interview.
It's on the answering machine at the comic strip.
Can I just?
Yeah, Joe originally asked them to put. Could you say we have an 8 and a 10:30?
Holy fuck.
Can I just settle?
I love that you thought he said it just to you.
He didn't think
In
that.
Joe's mind,
I never thought that.
Why then immortalize it on your body forever?
Here's why. Here's why.
Because you thought it was like R.I.P.D. that movie, where, like it burned in your arm, like from Carlin himself.
Nobody saw that movie.
Maybe they saw the commercial for the preview.
No, this is. This is. Could that movie, by the way, they just took Men in Black and just put a cowboy.
Get back
hat
to
on.
the tattoo.
Anyway,
It's not happening.
Sorry, I was
Exactly.
trying to dance around it a little bit.
Not happening.
Here's what I was going to say is I knew he didn't say it just to me, and the reason I got it is that because he said it to me and I wrote it on a piece of paper. I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then I looked up an interview with him, and at the end of the interview, they said, what advice do you give young comics? And he said, I always tell them, keep kicking them in the nuts. And I was like, wow,
And
he
get a
said that to
bad
me,
tattoo
too.
of
I was
that.
like one of the guys who said that. That's cool, and that's why I wanted to get it. I knew he didn't just say it to me, but every time this comes up, somebody goes, this fucking idiot thought he just said it to him, fucking jerk.
Okay,
And it's
let me correct everybody. This fucking idiot knew he said it to everybody and still got it. You should have got thanks for coming. Drive safe.
Next week we have John Mulaney.
Now the other thing with it though is the couldn't it have been done in like a nice kind of almost cursive writing or something? It's just stamp letters.
Yeah.
Like who did that? They should be, brought up on charges. Who's the tattoo artist?
This is what happened. I called this girl who was a roommate of a friend of mine.
There it goes.
Boy.
There it goes.
Roommate
Joe's
friend.
trying to get blowjobs. That's it.
that what it boils
Joe's
down
trying to
to?
get pussy.
Hold on, Bob. Let's not scold Joe for that.
Okay.
Oh, look at Joe trying to get his dick wet with a mouth.
Yeah, no,
what's wrong with
no,
you?
you can scar my body for life with a shitty tattoo. Just suck my dick. Yeah,
I don't
stupid.
disagree with that.
I wasn't trying to do that. She did this one, and I really liked what she did. And the reason I went to her for this one was not because I was trying to
did that?
the Zappa one. And I didn't go to her because I was trying to fuck her. I went to her because I never got a tattoo, and I knew her, and I was like, all right, I want to go to somebody I know. So she did this one, and I told her what I wanted to do here. She's like, that's great. She goes, meet me on this day at this time. I will bring a bunch of fonts with me, and we'll figure out what looks best. I go, great. She shows up. 40 minutes late. She didn't have any fonts.
That's when you leave.
Then you don't get it.
Here's the thing.
Exactly. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God, Joe.
Hey,
Yeah, I know. I
Listen,
fucked up.
all right, look, just hold
She
on.
didn't know. She didn't bring the fonts.
No.
She didn't bring her fucking pheasant stencils to put on.
All right.
Just listen, Mulaney.
Continue, Joe.
Mulaney, when you get.
Did he really say fonts?
Jimmy was getting that.
Yeah. You could not say that one.
I wanted to go somewhere with it, but I just couldn't.
She brought Times New Roman, but no sans serif like we talked about.
If only there was a way to look at fonts without a woman bringing them to you. If only somehow they were available. She has the information. She's running a little late, but she'll be here.
I was getting to that. I went through.
Oh my God.
Fucking Mulaney.
I sat at my computer.
Yeah.
And I typed these letters in 80 fucking different fonts on a piece of paper. And I thought.
I picked the worst one.
Here's my point.
So what happened after she was 40 minutes late?
She shows up 40 minutes late, and I go, look, I don't know. I thought this font was good, and she just goes, yeah, no, that's great.
What was
So-
she
and
40
I-
minutes late for? Having her Parkinson's therapy?
Yeah, her and Michael J. Fox were thumb wrestling.
So the font we went with was Ben Franklin's print shop.
You know what? The fucking tattoo stinks, and I fucked up.
Okay, well, you know what?
But we know that. We don't want to know how it got to that point.
Yeah. Why did you meet somebody in a park? She doesn't have a fucking tattoo.
Didn't she
that-
draw it on your arm first? Like
good
there's
one.
that.
Yeah.
And then you saw the drawing of it. You're like, perfect.
This is the.
You should have got the blowjob first, man. You could have emptied your balls out and used your
This
head.
is the ultimate. This is the ultimate point of the whole thing.
Yeah.
She put the stencil on my arm, and I was a little nervous, and I was a little panicked because she was like late and stuff. But this is the fucking mistake I made. I looked at her the way you look at like your doctor. Like when you never say to your doctor, did you ever go, Doc, my side hurts. Do you think that could be cancer? And your doctor goes, no, it's this. Stop. You're fine. And you just go, okay, you know what I'm talking about. I'm being crazy.
If your doctor met you 40 minutes late in a park.
You see, it's not just
doctor's
the
always 40
diagnosis
minutes late.
part.
And your doctor forgot everything he was supposed to bring. I don't have a scalpel, but
What are you gonna do? I fucked up.
Look, it's too late for you.
I fucked up. I just trusted her.
Yeah.
I brought up all the things I was worried about. It says tit in the middle of it. There's two big K's. Does that look Aryan to you? And she was like, no, it doesn't. That's not supposed to say tit. And she started talking to me with this like attitude of like, you're being a fucking idiot. What are you talking about? And I was just like, hey, she's the artist, and she did Johnny Knoxville's tattoos, so she must know what she's talking
Why
about.
the period at the end? That bothers me more than anything.
That was actually a friend of mine's idea.
What friend?
She whipped her dick out.
By the way, what you
and
should
that
say
was
is that's an ex-friend of mine's idea.
No, it was a friend of mine's girlfriend's idea, and I was like, oh, that's I don't know.
All right, look,
guys.
I
just didn't think it through.
Guys,
All right, look, hey,
stop
all right,
crying.
just
Fuck
moving-
you and take
I'm
this
not-
pounding.
I'm taking this pounding for 2 weeks.
But you're going to take it for life. It's on you forever.
But then there's part 2. The cover-up sucks just as bad as the original.
What's the cover?
Oh, right.
Absolutely.
See, we're only talking about the original.
Now, he
tattoo.
originally only had the letters.
Right now, it looks like a ladder.
He's
like
gotten these
Chris
fixed.
said.
That's the worst
And
part.
then he decided it was
He
going to
doesn't
be
even know how
better
to
if you
fix it
put it in
right.
a little box that is supposed to be a microphone. Is that what we're getting
Yeah,
at?
where's the top of the microphone?
That's not a microphone. Was it Bob Barker's microphone?
Well, that's what he says he was going for.
I wanted it to look like an old school mic.
What?
That's
Why?
not
You're
what
not
they
an
look
old school
like.
comic.
I
What the?
liked it.
You've got an old school.
What are you,
But
Sinatra?
let me see. It doesn't look like a mic.
Let me see
I know
Joe.
it doesn't.
People say it looks like a
bad.
burning cigarette.
I fucked up.
Hey, listen, Mulaney, when you get a prenup tattooed on your arm just because Anthony said it,
Yes, I said it. So
We'll get it in a
Immortal
weird
works.
box.
Where'd
yeah.
you get your tattoos there, hipster?
yeah, why don't you go where this guy went?
Can you? Yeah.
I got it done in Ontario.
Can you hook him up with a fix?
I had a guy email me.
Will you suck his dick
And will you
and
draw
get him?
I had a guy email me from here in this pounding when this same pounding happened last week and the week before.
Yes.
I had a guy call me. A guy email me and he goes, "Dude, I'm an artist. I'll do it for free. You're
Fix it."
fine." He goes, I've seen it." He goes,
Tell
"We'll
him to
fix
bring
it. Don't worry
his
about
stencils.
it."
Wow.
But here's the thing. I don't want to get it fucking. Once I get it cut, that's it, dude. There's one more run on this fucking thing, and that's it.
I would just burn it
We
with
gotta
iron.
get it covered.
Just get a hot iron and burn it.
At this point, you have to get it like fixed.
Yeah. Why did you want a microphone around you?
A lot of people like it. A lot of people.
No one likes it.
The fucking
Who are you kidding?
the drummer from Def Leppard has a better looking left arm than you do.
Fuck. Fuck. What are you
I
gonna
don't
do?
know.
Look, all Joe's tattoos are from the elbow down because they can't do it on the shoulder.
This is
Get it? No shoulders.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So look at you quietly laughing over there. I see you. Let the laughter out into that microphone.
Me?
Yes.
What are you talking about? I'm laughing
here it comes.
about the shoulders.
I'm just fucking joking, Chris.
Imagine I'll
Jesus
fucking hit you
Christ.
there with a
better
big
show
shoulder.
Jesus Christ.
show respect to Chris's
No, I'm
shoulders.
not. I don't have tattoos. I got eczema. and
Yeah,
stuff,
I'd love
so I
if
can't
Chris
get
knocked
tattoos.
him out, then you could get your tattoo. Shut the fuck up, kid.
Yeah.
Now,
You have
wow, okay,
eczema?
what are you gonna do?
Eczema.
Hold on, eczema where?
It's like on my. I had it on my. Well, it's not that bad now, but I
Okay.
was gonna. I can't get really tattoos. I don't know. Just my skin flakes.
What?
It's gross. I got some weird shit.
You get it taken care of or something?
Psoriasis. No, I was. I don't know. I had
You
a
have
weird.
psoriasis?
I know a good person to
dermatologist.
see in a park.
Yeah.
Maybe dying.
She didn't work in a park.
You met her in a park.
You guys just adding fake facts to this
What
story.
did you say? You said you met her in a fucking park.
Never said that. He said that.
No, you
He
said
goes-
that. You
he
said
goes,
that.
dude, you met her in a park, dude, and then it becomes fact.
Where'd
Just
you
like
meet her?
He made up the thing where he goes, you think he just said it to you, dude? It's like, I never said
Where
that.
did you meet her?
Where'd you meet her?
At the tattoo shop she works in.
Did he say
No,
fucking
he didn't
park?
say that.
I think
No,
he said park.
I said
Yeah.
she's a
it
friend.
was a
She's
park.
my friend's roommate.
Where
think
did you
he said
meet
park.
to do the consultation
At
for
the
that?
shop that
That
she
was
works
indoors.
At the shop.
Indoors.
Am I out of that was
I don't
made in a
believe that-
shop.
I don't believe there were ceilings around when you made that decision.
The shop.
Then how did she not have the font if she was at the shop?
How was she late to her
Why
shop?
didn't
was
she
she
have the
late?
font?
She showed up late and she's going, I'm so sorry, I'm late. And she did, and I go, well, I have some fonts, and she's like, oh, let me see what you have. And she just kind of just didn't
At the
draw
tattoo
attention
place,
to
they
it.
don't have the fonts? Hey, the fonts. How to do it again?
I don't blame you.
I love
We
it.
wash our needles so you don't get AIDS.
Wow.
Yeah, there was, I fucked up. It was a mistake. It
Yeah.
was a mistake. I like this one. I don't give a fuck. what
The
anybody
Ghostbusters
says. This
cover
one
up?
I fucked it
But
up.
the round, it's not. It's kind of
I
fucked
like-
up. Like it's not.
I like
she
the
fucked
red
up on
better.
when she fixed it.
She didn't do this one. This is somebody else.
All right, well, that guy fucked up
Dude,
too.
the red
'cause
was
the line
better.
isn't straight.
And your placements on them look like you just kind of threw darts at a board and saw
Yeah.
where.
I'll tell you why, dude. Because you kind of have the body of that ghost from the Ghostbuster song. So it was like a cool tie-in.
There's no real shape to it.
Oh no.
I was trying to think of an eyebrow joke. I couldn't get to one fast enough. Something Harold Ramis eyebrows. I don't fucking know. See, I should have left it alone. But I couldn't think of it.
Dude,
Jesus.
fuck it. I don't blame you. I mean, who wouldn't go for a Harold Ramis eyebrow reference?
And this is coming from after MASH and Sandy Duncan.
I know. I had a couple of fucking complete duds.
He had a doozy earlier about my mother, the car. See?
What the fuck was that?
It's a very old show. Very old.
What year was that? Mom's spirit goes into the car or something?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Quality programming back then.
Yeah.
Unlike this.
I think this was a very successful show today.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, we should wrap up.
Yeah.
Before we really fucking...
Before we really fuck this up. Right. What a great time. I got to here. We'll bring it back here. I got to say, goddamn Montreal's been fantastic today for the show. Oh, yeah. There it is. Brought it right back around.
Should we do the plugs? You guys need plugs?
Yeah, we got to plug everybody. Thank all.
Or John?
Yeah.
What do you want to plug?
I got a show tonight at 11:30 at Bass Trail, something like that. 11:30.
It's something French.
Yeah, something French.
Go to the
someplace.
place with the French name.
Yeah,
that
come
just
to it,
tonight?
though. Yeah, that's tonight. Yeah.
John's a great comic. So
Thank you,
if
Jim.
you're
That's
around,
very nice of you
he's
to
a
say.
truly great comic.
Yeah, unbelievably funny.
And Bobby, what are you doing tonight?
I got my podcast, I think, here at 3:30 after Colin's keynote.
Okay.
And all you assholes are on it, so if you want to come back. And then I'm doing the dating show and nasty show tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday.
With Tom Papa, right?
Okay.
Tom Papa's doing the dating show, and Slayton is doing the and Jimmy Carr, who's fucking hilarious.
We have him tomorrow. He's coming.
Oh my God, he's funny.
Yeah,
Jimmy's
we can't wait
great.
to see him.
Oh my God.
And Papa's, he's got his special on Epics this weekend.
Coming out this Friday.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
What's it called?
I don't know. Freaked Out. Oh, Freaked Out, yeah.
Is that the one that Rob Zombie directed?
Yeah.
Isn't that a bizarre?
Right. Yeah, that is just...
Looks good,
The fact
man.
that they're friends is the weirdest fucking thing.
Yeah, it's like
Tom has weird
Like they're
friends.
really good friends.
It's like when a dog and a turtle are friends on YouTube. It's fucking adorable. I love it.
so true.
Jesse Joyce.
Jesse.
Yeah, doing a TV taping tomorrow, the Talk of the Fest at Club Soda Friday night, and then I'm in L.A. working on the James Franco roast for 3 weeks. So
Look at you.
that's what I'm doing.
Joe, where are you going to get your tattoo?
I'll be at
covered up?
God damn it, you beat me to it. I was going to do a tattoo job.
Oh, go ahead, Joe. Do it.
No.
We're all friends. You're among friends, Ricky.
Let's cover up your tattoo tomorrow on the show.
That would be good.
I can't. Still healing. You can't do it yet.
Healing.
I would do that though. I would absolutely fucking.
Wow, that would be crazy.
Covered up with a machete.
That'd be
Are you
wild.
dumb? You fucked it up once. You think these guys... You think it's going to be a positive thing with these guys?
He can't even contain the evil. Look how much he's just laughing.
I would love
It's
it.
bubbling out of him. I'm at my main show's Club Soda Friday night for Talk of the Fest for the TV. And they're taping it for TV, so come out for that.
Opie looks like he's covering a golf tournament. Next up on the green is... Where you at, Kurt? Spit it out.
Midnight Surprise. I'm doing that thing you're doing.
What am I doing?
I don't know. Come to the Midnight
supposed to
Surprise.
talk
Yeah,
about
there's like
that?
a midnight...
Well, I don't know the lineup, but I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah,
It's really good.
I'm doing that too. That's a crazy line.
That's Friday night.
Yeah, that's a
No,
fucking...
tonight I'm doing one.
Oh, I'm doing one Friday night, a midnight surprise.
We're hosting one Friday night.
Yep.
That's
Wanna
his
talk
radio
about it?
show.
I wonder if there's going to be a connection.
How do you plug your fucking show if you can't?
It's a big
It's
surprise.
sold out. It's
That
good.
sounds like something
We're
Jim
good. We're
pays
clear.
Vietnamese people to do to his mouth.
Midnight
And,
of course...
tomorrow I'm on the New Faces of Comedy show at the Catacombs, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Chris is on the Quiet Faces of
Yeah, I'm on the quiet.
the shy guy.
Have you done a setup here yet?
Huh?
Have you done a setup
One
here yet?
last night.
Did you do what? Was it good?
Yeah, it was fun. It was the first show, first New Faces show, so it was fun.
Yeah, I imagine you're going to crush on New Faces because some of those acts are very good and some of them are newer. You're more than ready for
I like
that.
how
You'll
nice
kill.
he was. Some of them are really good, and some of them are newer.
Well, it's hard to tell when someone's brand new. You know what I mean? It's like some of the new guys that stink are going to be great someday.
I like that a nice, clean-cut guy like him's on New Faces. Not all those guys usually look like they're fucking running moonshine. This new face. Hey, I got a beard and I'm fucking interesting. Fuck off.
Oh,
no
come
offense
on.
against you.
Look at
Hey,
him.
did anybody go to the gala last night and see my gala?
No, what does her name?
Sometimes you got to throw them out there just to keep the funny going. I can give it, but I got to get it too. Fucking Norton is
so bad.
Fucking lightning fast. You fucking thin little worm.
I guess.
I have one plug.
Oh, you do. Oh,
Jimmy.
I'm doing the Whitney Cummings Gala Sunday night. It's like the live HBO up here, so I don't know if there's tickets available or not, but it'll be on Sunday night here.
Papa's doing a show up here too, right? He's doing the dating show with me, and then Schumer's up here too.
Yes,
Schumer's got her own show.
She won't come on our show. We can't book Amy.
What?
I don't know. She's busy.
No way.
Oh,
She's
man,
busy.
come on. That bitch. Get that bitch on this
And
fucking
is Tom
show.
hosting the dating show?
Tom is closing it. We have Godfrey hosting it, so which means it's going to be late.
Maybe I want to get on that. I need to do sets.
You want to get on the dating show?
Is it just stand up?
It's stand up, yeah.
I need sets. I got to warm up, and I
just go to the comedy.
Why is it called
the
the
Comedy
Dating
Nest?
Show?
There's a bunch of shows you can jump on.
And they put me on last. I don't want to go on fucking last.
Well, say you don't want to go on last. You Jim Norton.
I said that yesterday, and they want you're going on
Have
last.
these fucking assholes protest.
That'll work, yeah.
Yeah, they're all hyped up.
The Chinese guys can light themselves on fire. Wait till you get a good spot.
You better wrap it up. It ain't getting better than that.
That's it. Thank you, Montreal. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Wait.
From the what? No. Okay. From the Just for Last Festival.
See you tomorrow.
We're out.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. This special live broadcast from Montreal's Just for Laughs Comedy Festival will repeat today at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The Ron and Fez Show is next. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Continental dominance has been achieved. Through sheer force of gas and profanity, Canada submits to a comedic monster like it's never seen before. Jizz and shit jokes from a different location than usual.
You guys having a good time or what?
Live from the world's largest comedy festival. Just for Laughs, Montreal. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Here are your hosts, Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton. But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yay! Oh, look at that. Day 2 from Montreal, the Just for Laughs Festival.
Another rousing day.
Good morning, everyone.
Here in Montreal.
I hope we can keep our energy up. I'm a little
keep it up
from yesterday.
Have to get it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yesterday we had a lot of energy and a great radio show.
Oh my God!
I know I'm a little banged up, and I'm sure you're a little banged up.
Just a bit.
We went out for steak dinner.
Yes.
And I said to myself, you know what? I don't think I'm going to drink.
Yeah.
And then that fucking waiter just kept pouring wine like it was water.
Yes, he did.
So I'm kind of hurting a little bit.
It was
which is
pretty
rare
good
for me.
I know I woke up in a panic, looked at the clock, and it was about 6:40.
Really?
Like, I think 20 minutes or so, there's a show to do.
And I think I'm a part of that. I better get up and get over there.
I don't think I could pull off the sick day. Not all the way up here, just call up, I'm just, I don't know, something I ate.
Food poisoning.
Something I ate at the casino at 2 a.m.
A tequila worm.
Yeah. I took a nice coleslaw shit, though, and I feel way better. The coleslaw at that fucking place was awesome. It was really good. And who eats coleslaw? Who talks about it? But it was so good and went right through me, though. Yeah.
Well, I had some grilled asparagus, so I woke up, took a piss, and was like, what is that? It's like fucking potpourri coming out of your pecker.
It's funny, guys, but I had a filet mignon light on the butter. I mean, it was really an enchanting evening.
Then we walked home, and, I almost got arrested for talking to hookers. Ooh. And it wasn't like when Jimmy talks to hookers.
You mean they were actually women?
We walked all the way home from the restaurant, and when you get back to St. Catherine, the whole Just for Laughs festival is happening, and at the end of the Just for Laughs, it gets really fucking seedy. And me, Chris, and who else was there? And Billy Mack.
Yeah.
We decided to talk to some of the horrendous hookers. Not because we were looking for anything.
Well, you got to watch what you say.
Well, yeah, but then a homeless guy came around with a hat, so I started taking money out, and there were cops around.
Oh, yeah, it looked like you were.
And Chris goes, man, if he pulls... Billy, you want to talk on mic?
Yeah, look at Billy, man.
Because Billy could explain it better. And then they're scared if I pull out another $1, we're going to get arrested, because now we're showing cash.
Right, exactly. You're conducting a transaction in their eyes anyway.
A transaction.
So, Chris and I were trying to, keep your hands in your pocket, man.
Yeah, because I like talking to street people, which is fucking a weird little hobby I have. And they were horrendous looking.
They were ugly.
And they were trying to get me and Billy Mack for a 2-for-1 special, $40 each.
It was about $40.
$40 each for a 2-to-1 special.
Yeah.
All right.
Not a hint of a body on them. No teeth.
The one was pregnant.
One was pregnant.
Oh, so you're getting 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that was the 2-for-1 special.
That was the 2-for-1 special. The fucking fetus.
Right.
Wonderful.
I go to the one that was pregnant. I go, what's your deal? She goes, I need fucking money. I need to pay my fucking bills.
For sexual intercourse.
Yeah, she said that too, for sexual intercourse. And we're having a good time just talking to them. And then all of a sudden we notice there's 3 cops. They just finished their meal. And they're right outside. What was it, like a peep show or something?
Yeah, actually it was.
Or
one of the peep show.
And then all the best parts of town you guys going to.
Yeah.
Huh?
It was awesome, and they're telling us it's like the old 42nd Street.
Ooh.
And I was asking Billy because he's on the job. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, the cops are eating, and the hookers are right outside where they're eating, and they just allow it to happen.
Yeah,
which is strange to me because in New York they have shut everything down.
Yeah, she was speaking obviously French, and we didn't know what she was saying, so she could have been saying, "Hey, officer, these 3 guys are
right,
trying to get hooked up," and
then it was
screwed.
It was obvious we had to move on because the cops were looking at us like
Greg Opie Hughes locked up abroad.
That'd be great.
Oh God.
And then I was just pulling money out for a homeless gentleman.
That made you nervous, right, Billy? When I started pulling the money out for the homeless guy?
Well, yeah, because they don't know what you're going to pay for. You were giving the guy like a couple bucks for his travels over the United States. He was an overland truck driver.
I think he's a musician or something.
Yeah, I think he's full of shit.
Of course. That's what I'm getting at.
I'll bet he had a problem with drugs.
Oh, you think so, Jimmy?
I do.
Literal Jim?
But the cops started moving in closer and closer because they're like, all right, there's nothing going on here, but you're making us look like assholes.
And they were filming a movie, too, right?
Yeah.
There was an actual movie set.
Well.
Yeah, it was a little weird.
Yeah. So they weren't actors or anything, real hookers?
No.
Oh, hell no, man.
Pregnant and toothless. That's wonderful.
$40.
And then some black broad who's saying her daughter is going to be some big
YouTube
R&B sensation, but I'm not allowed to say her name because then you know that her mommy's a hooker on the side. She goes, don't tell my family I'm down here. They don't know this.
Oh, no. But then did she give you a hint by opening an umbrella? Ella.
Oh, I got her name on YouTube, but now I can't fucking
Didn't she work in the morgue? Wasn't she a body washer or something?
She was trying to tell me that one of her jobs, she works in the morgue, and I guess the morgue people are racist because she said that for many, many years they would put like white makeup on dead black people's faces.
What, is that like a final joke? Why would they do that?
Yeah,
She
why?
wouldn't explain, but she's saying that's why I'm proud that I work at the morgue because I've been able to change some things.
What? What was her changes?
We didn't understand.
But smear on the white face, Sam.
Right.
It's Al Jolson, Sam.
She says she cleans out their noses and their mouths, and it was disgusting. So,
boy, you really know who to hang out with.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Because then we're walking the festival, and it was just a bunch of fucking boring assholes, right?
Yeah, no, it was pretty boring, actually.
Yeah. So,
Wait, where were you? Because they used to do the nasty show in a place called Club Soda. Is that where you?
yes, right.
Oh.
The reason we stopped there was because it said Club Soda, so we wanted to take a picture, and then
That's my place.
Right. And then we saw the girls hanging outside Club Soda. Well, if you could call them, they were horrendous.
Yeah, and behind the club. Right? Oh, yeah, sure.
And then we're like, all right, fuck it, let's go talk to these people. Yeah.
I've been in that peep show next door. I know exactly where that is. Yeah,
Of course you have.
It's creepy though. It wasn't even. I couldn't even get one off. I was.
That's the one. They have the booth. They
Yeah,
have
it
all
was
the booths.
awful. It was awful. Yeah, those hookers are terrible. There's a little park right behind it, like a little hangout area.
We didn't wander. We were right out front, and that was it.
We didn't go too far back.
I was trying to get them on film, and they would not cooperate. That was my whole goal.
Now, why aren't you fessing up with who the woman was?
Which woman?
The one with the R&B singer.
Well, because she doesn't know her mom's a hooker. I just fucked it up.
But
how great would that be to tell her?
But why would, like...
Well, I don't know I don't know officially if she's a hooker. I mean, she's in that area. She did tell me, don't tell my family I'm down here. They don't know that.
So
she was
going
like
to actually adhere to that?
I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it to the grave.
It's not
and then have blackface put on me.
Yeah.
She'll be okay once she finds out. You know, it was hard for me to adjust, but, you get used to it. She's my mother.
I'll try to find it.
Yeah, find out who that is.
It was under...
Fess up.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Ah, man.
You could be like the TMZ guy.
This is her right here.
Who's that?
This is her right here.
The mother?
No, this is the broad.
Are you sure the mother's a hooker, or are you just saying she
I don't
appeared
know.
to be one?
She's in the area.
She was in the area of hookers.
Right. I don't know what she was doing down there. So,
oh boy, what's this download costing you?
Hope you already know. Come go with me and I'll show you all of the stores that you need to be in. Don't bring no friends, it's just you and me.
Should we know her?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's going to be Montreal's next singing sensation.
Oh, we'll look forward to that.
That's what the mom said.
This sucks.
Terrible. The whole break sucks. I'm just telling you what I did last night.
No, I mean that. All right, it's a little monotonous.
She wrote it too.
Well, one of her friends might hear her on the radio and say, you sing, and she'd go, yeah, and they go, well, I got good news and bad news.
Right. They played your song.
You were on the radio
on an international radio show.
Yes, and that wasn't bleach on your mom's collar.
Her mom was very nice. It was just a weird little, I don't know, I can't.
Yeah.
It was strange.
What time did you get back to the mothership?
Not late.
No.
Like 11:30, somewhere around there.
No, that ain't bad.
I didn't see you leave. I came in while you guys were at the table. I didn't even
Yes,
see
you came in
Opie
with
walk out.
the lovely and talented Amy Schumer and Tom Papa.
Yeah.
You dined with them.
Tom Papa walks around like he's a Hollywood star now.
It's I've never
noticed
seen
that, right?
such a mediocre man walk around with such confidence.
He's wearing like Hollywood clothes now, and he's. Oh, you noticed that?
Yeah,
Oh, he's the worst. This dumb jack. Ever since he did the Liberace role, he's wearing 70. Every night at the cellar, we've been attacking him physically.
Okay.
He walks in with these stupid patterned shirts. Like, hey, I can get away with it. It's like, no, you can't.
He's a big star now.
Yeah, he's a zilch.
That was great dinner.
It was wonderful, and Anthony picked up the check, which is.
Well,
You hear that, Gary? Anthony picked up the check.
I could just write it off. I write that off.
That was nice.
Whatever that means.
Write
it off.
I'm getting at something, though. You picked up a huge check last night for dinner without even thinking about it. You're probably not even going to even fucking give it to the company.
Be a bag of shells.
Gary made the staff pay for their sandwiches yesterday.
Oh.
See, people talk, Gary.
Oh.
Could you get a mic and explain why you made our staff pay for sandwiches?
How much was it? It must have been very expensive if he made them pay.
Gary, we had an amazing radio show yesterday, and then I guess Gary, I don't know who wants to talk, but a lot of individuals talked to me. And Gary brought everyone to lunch, right?
We all went to lunch.
Oh.
I didn't bring everybody
This
to
is
lunch.
like testimony. I love it. We all went to lunch.
Sam?
Not necessarily.
Sam, what can you add to that?
When you say, I don't know who wants to talk, but individuals came to me and you're looking at me and Gary's in the room, it kind of defeats the anonymity.
But you love it, so.
I don't mind it.
Tell me what you know.
Well, I mean, I know that the 4 of us, was there, or 6?
I think there were 6.
6 people.
Jesus.
Went to have sandwiches at Schwartz's.
Right.
And 6 people paid for their sandwiches.
But they might not have been staff people, though. The company's not supposed to pick up just random people's lunch.
Like it was me.
Your staff.
They had
Troy.
He's staff.
Gary, obviously.
Gary
he shouldn't be staff, but he is. Okay.
Staff infection.
Right.
Roland.
Yeah, Roland staff.
Who else was there? E-Rock.
Oh, wow. That's 8 sandwiches right there.
And well, Mark Zito.
Who?
He's a guy. He works outside.
Oh, well, he should have paid.
Zito?
Yeah. But then I guess they had to get individual bills for their sandwiches.
Oh.
Gary, what are you doing?
Gary.
How much could a sandwich be?
It was
$7. Yeah.
$13.
So why wouldn't the company just pick up the lunch?
Everybody's getting reimbursed.
Oh.
Nope, it's not coming out of anybody's pocket.
Oh.
But why wouldn't you just go, hey, man, I got all the sandwiches, and I'll figure it out with the guys when they
It was cash only, and I paid for both cabs, so I was out of cash at that point.
Oh, good excuse.
But the company,
It was a good excuse.
They can actually write that off, though?
No, they get paid back.
Oh.
Yeah.
In like 18 months.
Yeah.
You'll get that money back.
It just doesn't look good that the staff has to pay for their sandwiches and hope that they get the money back, what, 3 months later?
I'm sorry, people in the back seem to think that we have a fucking steel wall here. Can you tell them this is not the War Games door? This is a curtain?
Who's blabbing?
There
Who's
you go.
back there?
Who's blabbing?
Oh.
Who's back there?
It's your breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Yes, please continue talking.
Yeah, I don't want them spitting in our breakfast. Carry on, do whatever you like.
Oh, so he didn't have any cash on hand
Yeah, we went to the ATM.
left. Asked him out.
Troy Kwan, anything to add?
No, there was an ATM right across the street.
Were you kind of bummed you had to pay for your own sandwich?
I mean, I'm used to it at this point.
It's the principle of it, though, right?
Yeah, it would have been nice. But
Even if you get it back eventually, it's the principle.
it's sort of expected at this point.
Really? To be treated like shit?
That's not treated like shit. It was just, it's fine.
Like
It is what it is.
shaking up the cage, don't you?
I love it.
Well, that was.
But we do appreciate Anthony picking up the bill last night because we had a great steak dinner.
Yeah, it was nice.
What are you going to do? It was good. And then, like you upset, the glasses of wine were going down quite easily.
I thought I'd have like maybe a glass or two, but that guy kept pouring it. And you picked a good one.
Yeah.
What
was
that?
A nice Syrah. Yeah. Then I decided it was a great idea after dinner to go to the casino.
Well, it wasn't that late. What time was it when I saw you leave?
What time was it?
About midnight, almost midnight.
Holy fuck, you left at midnight to go to the casino?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I wanted to play some cards. Boy.
How did that work out?
Well, great.
Yeah.
And then bad. Ooh. Per usual. Yeah. And whoever says they don't serve drinks at the tables was full of shit. Well, they just kept bringing the captains and cokes.
Our listeners are full of shit. They give us wrong information all the time.
Yeah, here's the phone call. It's like, they don't serve drinks at the tables. And the next guy calls, the last caller was full of shit. That's every call we ever get on any subject. Apparently everybody is full of shit. So went to the casino. We sat down. Yeah. Keith the cop, of course, joining me to take the abuse of every loss that I have. And I started out with 2 G's.
Nice.
Figured 2 G's is a good starting point.
2 Canadian G's or 2 American G's?
The exchange is pretty even.
It was even?
And I guess American money is just a little more than Canadian money at this point. So if you make change at the table, they just do it at the Canadian rate. So they win right off the bat.
Yeah.
They win immediately. So I was working it. I was working that $2,000. And, I'm betting just betting. It was a $50 minimum table, so betting some 50s.
and kind of getting the stack up a little. And then I start betting some hundreds. And then, wow, hit a couple of real good ones. So I get them chips. In the U.S., they're called pumpkins, the thousands. But here, they're white chips. I don't know what's that. Chips.
Chips. It's too early for that, please. I beg you.
Started betting those.
Yeah.
I got the stack up to $12,000.
Whoa.
Who said walk away?
Strangle him.
That would have been a good idea. Of course, the judgment was a bit clouded from the wine and Captain and Cokes that they don't bring you at the table that they brought me every fucking 5 minutes. And, why leave with 12 grand when you could leave with 24 grand?
Whoa.
Well, I didn't neither.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I noticed the stack start going down and dwindling, and instead of walking away, I just kept betting into the loss, and I left with nothing.
Including the original two?
I lost the original two.
Oh, fuck. God, if we just knew how to walk away.
It would just walk away. I know. I don't know why. I guess because it was it was still relatively early, 3 a.m.
And you were saying, by the way, I don't know why. I think I have an idea.
Oh,
because you have a problem.
Yeah. But it was. I told Keith it was just a reconnaissance mission,
right?
To just see the lay of the land over there, what that casino's about. And then we'll go in really hot and heavy on Saturday, I think.
Yeah. You always want to go in there and just take a $14,000 look around.
It's not real money until you cash out. So I never look at it that way. I looked at it as the original $2,000.
Okay.
So if I would have built it up to $50,000, I wouldn't have cared that it. Right, I'm full of shit.
Of course
I cared. Jesus Christ.
Your reasoning.
$12,000.
You're reasoning in your own head there.
Yeah, I like doing that rationalization, as they call it.
I guess the theme of the night was walk away. I walked away from, the hookers, and you walked away. Well, almost walked away, I guess. Right?
No, I didn't walk away in time.
I know. Jimmy, what about you?
I just I had a set to do, so that's why I couldn't join you guys for dinner because I was getting there later. So I went with Amy and Tom Papa, and then Bobby Kelly met us after his set.
I saw Jeffrey Ross in the restaurant also.
At the end, I saw Jeff, before we left. And it was very uneventful at our table. We just laughed. We talked about Colin's
keynote. He's coming in a little later.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was great. I went.
And
I was napping.
Oh,
there he is.
Oh,
Quinn,
come out here.
My coffee.
That was almost like magic. I mentioned Colin, and there he was.
Oh, great.
Why didn't I mention a girl with big tits?
Colin Quinn, everyone.
Look, E-Rock didn't want to come out during that. Colin Quinn.
Sit down, Colin.
Take a seat, Carl.
Good morning.
Wonderful.
Morning, guys.
Hi, Carl.
How are you,
Thank
sir?
God you mentioned me.
Yes.
Your awful staff just had me sitting back there for like 20 minutes surrounded by fucking Tim Hortons that you people were supposed to get that you're not going to get, apparently.
Jimmy bought donuts yesterday, Colin.
What?
He bought donuts for the crowd yesterday.
Who did, Jimmy?
I did, yes.
What a sport.
It was great. It was a real moment to bonding with the crowd.
I knew a guy that he got thrown against the plate glass window by Tim Horton.
The Tim Horton.
He punched Tim Horton's father, and then Tim Horton came over and beat the shit out of him.
That little bit of trivia.
I love that little bit of trivia.
It's the unknown Larry Gretzky. I guess it was.
Wow.
Wayne was famous.
Oh, boy.
Colin, we got to say it. The keynote was great.
Thanks.
I loved it.
Did you work hard on it? Did you toil?
I did, but I got very little done. I feel like the other guys doing the keynote came in from L.A., so they had all those 8 hours on the plane.
Right.
I, unfortunately, was on the plane with you guys and sitting next to Amy, and a certain gentleman was blowing gases the whole
How terrible was Jimmy on that fucking plane? It was awful.
Oh, it was brutal.
It was delightful. I was
Flight attendant hated our guts.
You think she
Jimmy's
noticed?
farts.
Yes. Everyone noticed. and I don't know why we answer his questions because he loves this.
It was so ugly.
He gets so proud.
Amy almost threw up.
I know.
Yeah.
If I would have got Amy Schumer to fucking vomit on herself in the plane, I would have just got back on a plane and come right home. 'Cause
Mission
nothing-
accomplished.
Nothing tops that.
Yeah, the farts are brutal. Holy fuck.
So yeah, the speech was really good. It was. What is it's like the keynote? It's just about comedy, or is it more two comics, or is it about the festival? Because you spoke a lot about comics and what we should be doing right and what the business is not doing right.
Right.
It's great.
I don't know. I just saw they did it the past couple of years. They don't really tell me what the hell it was about.
You just figured you'd do it.
I figured I'd really
do what you want to do.
Yeah.
You mentioned
Don't take
some
direction. Fuck them.
You mentioned something in your keynote, and I wish you would have expanded on it.
Oh.
What part were you up for in Austin Powers?
I was up for the Sun in Austin Powers.
Oh.
I know. I seem a little long in the tooth for it, but I really stopped them on that one. They're like, oh.
No, because that was interesting. During your speech, you were talking about how Mike Myers called you. You had this part, but you were working on your stuff.
I was working on my stuff. It was a combination of arrogance and fear, and it was like,
oh no,
I just kept talking, and it was hard to believe. And so then I just was like, yeah, man, I'm doing my own movie. I had this script I was writing, but his movie was like a go movie, like a big. I mean, there was nothing about. I gave like 8 reasons why I didn't want to do it, and he gave me 8 reasons why that was cleared, and it was no problem.
Yeah, but you didn't want to go in an audition. I understand that.
No, I didn't have to audition. He gave me the part.
Oh my God!
You gave him the part. Now,
dude, it was based on a part the only thing I had done. I wasn't like some actor, but he was like, yeah, I saw you do this Larry Sanders thing. Just do that. What you did there, just do that.
And why didn't you?
I think I was. I think it was a combination. I was scared, and I had this whole idea in my head. I was going to get my movies made.
Right.
That never happened.
Yeah, I found that interesting. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yes, it was arrogant.
Terribly arrogant.
But not as arrogant. I mean, that was a little bit of fear. I'll say the Crocodile Dundee thing is a lot more arrogant.
Oh,
writing 10 years before.
Right,
rewriting
the script.
Rewriting one line. I have one line in the script. Reading the script, and just being like, "This is not New York, man." And then rewriting it. I mean, I was like the worst screenwriter of all time at the time. My poor girlfriend had to type it up. And then I go, she's probably thinking, why am I dating this ass? She's not even in the business, but she's like, oh, what am I doing?
Oh, and you actually turned it into somebody.
But they say, I think it's important to remember, they say if you act like, like a success like that, you'll be successful.
Oh, boy.
But in these cases, it didn't work for me.
No.
Unlike Tom Papa parading around in his multicolored shirts.
You notice that. Wear.
Everyone's noticing Tom Papa's dressing.
No, I just heard you guys when I walked in.
Okay.
I said it's 7:05, and these bastards are trashing poor Tom.
And he's not even
probably
here.
on here for 3 hours yesterday doing his best.
That is a shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
Oh, we love him, though.
I don't like the pomposity of Tom's outfits.
No, it's true.
That really irritates
That's how we show love. We love the guy.
Oh, boy.
He's a fool.
But in all fairness, no one knew the Austin Powers movies were going to be as huge as they became.
No, it really does kill me when I think about those three in a row.
At what point did you when you did that? How far into it did you realize oh fuck? Like how long was the movie out before you're like, oh boy?
No, years later, I was like, fuck it, man. I didn't give a shit. I was like, I'm gonna get mine done. Once I couldn't get any of my because if I had done those movies, I probably could have got my things done. That's how it works. You have to be in those things, and then they're like, okay, now we'll do your thing.
Yeah.
But I made Seth Green's career. I mean, that's got to be worth something.
Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a really good story yesterday.
Thanks.
Oh, that's
magic. I knew the story. It was, but I didn't know all the. I didn't know the fear was the surprising.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I didn't want to admit my gutless mindlessness. But I figured if you're going to give the keynote speech, I have to be honest.
I like that you opened up, Colin. I really enjoyed that. So.
Oh boy.
Were you nervous giving the speech?
No, only at the beginning when stupid Todd Barry. I didn't know.
Todd Glass.
Todd Glass. When when he yelled out "fuck Candy Kim," I was like, "Fuck you!" I didn't know who it was, and I'm just furious. Some idiot was heckling.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Todd Glass.
Yeah, it was Todd Glass.
Don't heckle a keynote speech.
But he wasn't heckling Colin to fuck him up. He was trying to agreeing with Colin. I felt like
I know. He was trying to do a. I don't know. He explained it to me last night. He was very stoned. And he's like, no, I was doing like the guy that doesn't get the point, and I was like, right, but except I didn't know it was you. And
What an asshole.
Was he mad?
Was that?
Was he mad?
I was mad.
I know, but I'm also asking if he was.
I don't give a shit.
I know,
Fuck,
but
what would he be mad about? You should be apologizing.
You handled it perfectly.
You should be on bended knee.
You were fine.
Why are you yelling at me? I was just wondering if he was mad.
Well, I don't understand why you would even give him the leeway to allow him to be mad. He has no right.
But I'm not saying he would have been right to be mad. I'm just saying, was he? Sometimes people act irrationally.
Well, but couldn't you have said, well, you know, although it would have been wrong, was he mad?
I didn't need to preface it with that. We all knew it was wrong.
Are we ever going to go to strip clubs?
I hope so. Let's go tonight.
I think tonight we decided.
Don't you guys have like
was,
a midnight show tonight?
Tonight was sex night or something.
Yeah, what
right?
is it?
So when's it? We're going to
Surprise
strip club
show.
at fucking 5 in the morning.
I like a good 7 p.m. strip club. I like a nice post-dinner strip club.
Where it's still light outside.
Where it's still light outside. You go
You're
in,
the
you have-
early customers.
Yeah, one of the early customers. You get the girls when they first come in. They're fresh. They're in a good mood.
They're fresh. They're the day strippers. We
I like when
talked about it.
you walk in during the day and your eyes haven't adjusted and you're just banging into things. You can't tell where the seats are. Yeah, and then when you leave and it's still light out, it's even more tragic.
You feel
you're just
shitty
fucking
about
looking
yourself.
at the sun like you're a vampire.
Right.
Yeah, I've never done that, but
I like to be headed home by 7:45 p.m. I think that's a nice. Yeah, you start
early to
nice
bed, early to rise.
Nice 45 minutes in the strip club
For a nice dinner, right?
Yeah, you have a
Jimmy?
little dinner buffet.
Sure.
It is.
I used to know a girl who worked in a strip. What the hell was it called? In Port Washington.
Port Washington, of course, on Long Island.
It was run by these like terrorizing bikers. I didn't even know they were
They all
bikers
are
on
on
Long
Long
Island at that time. You know,
Pagans.
Yeah.
The pagans run all the strip clubs. Don't touch the girls.
They used to back in the day.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
How
Yeah.
bad was the place?
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, it wasn't bad.
But it was
All
like
right.
I didn't know at the time that these guys ran the club, and I'm like talking like as if I'm in charge. Once again, I think the pattern in my life is delusions of grandeur in every situation. And this guy just comes up, this big guy, like a denim jacket, it was like 1978, and just grabs my arm. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, meanwhile, he's like twice my size. He could have fucking destroyed me. And she goes, he's in the pagans.
Oh.
Why did he grab you?
Because I was like yapping off to her or something.
Oh.
Yeah, you're probably mouthing off to the girls.
Yeah.
Don't talk to them. Let them do their work.
What did you not want to pay
Only
for
a
a dance?
comedian. No, I was a real free spirit sport. But you know, only comedians have to yap every 2 seconds. You have to yap at all situations.
I used to love those Long Island strip clubs, though. They tried turning everything into a gentleman's club.
Right.
You know, you used to have to go to the
That was
city and sit there, and that was the $20 lap dances and shit like that. But on Long Island, it was all about
down and dirty, man.
A couple of dollars in your pocket. You could give a girl a buck. She'll fucking writhe in front of you for a while, and then move on to the next guy.
No, it was like that in the city too. It was
Was
like
it?
that until like the Gentlemen's Club came because of your people, the Italian mob. Decided,
Oh, is that it?
Because the bikers are like, hey man, just bring out the girls, see some titties. But then these gavons get involved. And they're
Hey.
like, a gentleman. People enjoy because they enjoy being a gentleman. Italians, you know. They're like,
Right,
yes.
right.
They like the suit.
Hey.
And then they get the massage.
This is
They want
we're
to feel-
going to open a classy joint.
Like their whole thing is to try to be like Wall Street. Like they wanted to assimilate
Yeah.
the way the Irish actually did, where they'll be like the new wasps, but they just couldn't pull it off. So instead, they're like the outer things. Like, yes, I have a suit. They have a couple of guys on Wall Street beating the balls off of brokers, and then they always give out envelopes for everything. Like, yes, here's an envelope.
Here's an
You,
envelope.
John.
That fixes everything. An envelope full of cash, full of ill-gotten gains. Yeah, here you go, huh? Hey, I appreciate what you did for me.
An envelope full of ill-gotten gains.
Yes. And then they decided to fuck the whole strip club thing up.
Yes.
By making Gentleman Club.
That's correct.
And you go in there, and you know, all you want is to see some fucking girl shaking her ass in front of you
Right.
for some expensive,
turned it
overpriced
into
beer.
5-star meals.
Yeah.
You have to dress
Yeah,
properly.
right.
No hats. What?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that about?
You have to buy, or you want to buy the lady a drink?
Right.
No,
No.
fuck her. Let her be thirsty.
Right.
How about I want to buy the lady some cum.
Right. Let her be the whore she is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, sorry.
A lady's drink was expensive.
That's a little too harsh.
Yeah, the ladies' drink.
Jesus, sorry.
And it was very odd. You could get away with not even giving the girl any money in the strip clubs because you'd have the bar, you'd have everybody sitting at the bar, and the girl would be dancing like 2 feet away from you because she's dancing in front of the guy sitting on the next bar stool. And there's no wall up, so you're just looking, going, yeah, and then she'd cut to you, you put your head down, she moves along.
Right.
And you get to see some, some shit.
Now they put up walls and all sorts of shit.
You want to go in the back for a...
No. No.
You want to go... Yeah. We have the diamond room is over... The diamond room used to be the fucking bathroom in this shithole. Right. What are you talking about?
But it's a good psychological thing because they go, you want to go in the back, and every guy, doesn't matter what kind of misery you are, you're like, once she gets back there, she'll end up wanting to do something with a guy like me.
She's going to dig me. I'm a gentleman.
It's the worst when you go in and you see there's a couch with a bunch of other people, like a private. It's not the ultimate private room. There's a bunch of people. Yeah. And I'm like, fuck, I can't
Nothing
come
gonna
like this.
Here.
Yeah, I would always try to sneak one in during the lap dance. Like if the ass cheeks are on my dick and it's going tuk 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 back and forth evenly, I'm like, I might be able to blow a load. And I have a couple of times. I've won a couple of times. Yeah, it's the greatest feeling.
I love that you're trying to sneak one in.
Yeah.
I love that.
And I love the audio. Tuk 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 tuk.
Well, I'm trying to.
What the hell's going on out there?
I'm trying to.
That's his penis head.
No, that's the motion of her. Yeah, it kind of is actually. Her ass cheeks over the
Right,
dick.
that's what I mean.
Yes.
It's moving over your penis head.
It's a very, very steady motion.
You need a Foley worker here to fucking make the sounds.
Yeah, but then one time a fire broke out.
Radio the way it's meant to be.
Yes.
Kyle, what did you do last night? Anything else?
Yeah, I had to go do my show, and then I had to go do a gala, and then I had to go do...
Holy shit.
Did you do Big J's?
It was a full night. Well, how do you like this? 1 minute, I'm doing my show, the lovely Unconstitutional. I'm feeling so good.
Oh, yeah.
Then I go over to big gala. Eddie Izzard. It's like how many thousands of people. I got to go do that. Right after that, I have to rush off to the Titty District and do Big J's show. I come in. He's on stage in jorts. Like a true jerk off that he is.
Jorts.
Yes, he's wearing jorts, and he's like, and it's like a crowd work show. I spent the whole time trashing him because it's a crowd work show. You're not allowed to do material. You just work the crowd.
Wow.
He opens up, working the crowd, all the people up front. By the time I got, hey, and he's like, he really is generous. He leaves a lot for you. Hey, what do you do? Why don't you go suck 40 guys off, honey? Look at this guy. Go blow him. There was nothing left by the time I got there. I'm like, thanks, Jay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you just destroyed the whole fucking
Except to
crowd.
trash Jay, which, of course, there was plenty of that left.
You're doing Unconstitutional every night up here?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I hope these locals go and see Colin Quinn's one-man show. It's amazing. It really is.
Thanks.
Is it odd, though, that it's a whole different country?
What's that?
It's a different country. So Unconstitutional is like, hey, here's how things worked in our country.
Right. It's a little strange.
You got to change it up a little bit, right?
No, you can't really change it, but...
Wear a powdered wig or something?
Powdered wig. Talk about the Magna Carta.
Right.
Whatever that is.
I really am a crushing bore.
No.
I'm only going to get more boring as I get older, too.
Oh,
That's my
do you
next
think?
show. I like to do a show about electronics. I bet you'd like to do that, Anthony.
I love a good electronics show.
Wouldn't that be good?
I can see the headlines. Colin's show is shocking.
You working on another show?
No.
That's your thing now. You got to work on more one-man shows.
No, man.
You're done.
Yeah.
That's it. 2 and done.
And you know what came in last night?
Huh.
Just to show the kind of clout I have in this society. Lawrence Fishburne
Wow.
came in. And then we're walking over to the gala together. I'm walking in the gala. People are supposed to see, like, hey, Mr. Quinn. Like, hi, Mr. Quinn. Oh, and they're, like, shoving me aside. I'm on the show. Nobody cared.
Fucking Morpheus, man. Of course.
That's pretty
Do you
cool.
know him, or did
Right.
he just decide to come see you?
Yeah, no, he grew up around the corner from me.
Oh, so you know him.
Really?
I know him since like 9.
No way.
Come on.
So you knew when he was in Apocalypse Now.
I actually, we were talking about that last night. I was on the bus. He had moved, but we were on the bus when, like, just a city bus, and he was yellow. And he starts telling me, yeah, man, this movie with Marlon Brando. And I was sitting on the bus going, yeah, Lawrence Fishburne cracked up. He lost his mind.
Oh, really?
I thought he was crazy.
But he really
Made it
did.
up a lot.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, Colin Quinn was offered the part of Charlie Sheen.
Yes, and Robert Kelly was offered the part of Colonel Kurtz.
Bobby was saying he came in here yesterday.
He's brutal.
On 1 hour's sleep. One of his eyes was all infected. He goes, dude, I come in right away. They're like that. He said he just got brutally hammered for like
He passed it on to DeRosa, though.
Yeah, no, he was killing yesterday. Everyone.
Were you on the podcast? You were on his podcast, or did he tell you what I did to his fuck in his room?
No.
Oh, yes.
Showed a picture of a defecatory moment you had in the room.
Oh, did he?
I had to take a shit, so I told Bobby I got to use your toilet, and because he's staying here at the Hyatt. Of course, I'm not. I went up and I was so proud of myself because he left me alone in the room. So I dropped a horrible deuce and then just left it. And I put the do not disturb sign on the door just so the maid wouldn't come in and spoil it by flushing and cleaning. And I left the fucking thing up, and I couldn't have been prouder.
Wow.
But I really was disappointed in myself because as I'm doing it, I'm like, if I had 1 ounce of moral fortitude, I would shit in his tub.
Oh, God.
If I had 1 ounce of balls.
What stopped you from doing that?
Because he has to be up here for a few days, and it's like, him fishing my shit out of the tub. He might have just, it might have been too much.
Would have put him over the top.
If it was his last night here, I would have shat in his tub. I just couldn't pull the trigger.
It might have been like a sit-down moment. It was like, dude, I mean, we joke around, but see.
Yeah. Dude, I got to put my feet in there. Dude,
What he said, the saddest part of that story, he told that on a podcast yesterday, was that he actually, you used some ruse that he fell for.
No.
He was like, you were like, hey, man, I have to go up to your room, but you have to come with me or something. Like, you had to...
There was no ruse. I wanted Bobby to come with me because keys demagnetize all the time. So I'm like, just come up with me in case I can't get in the room. Kind of shit. I didn't want to be up there with your key standing outside your room. Like, if he couldn't get in, maybe he can get a maid to let us in. So that was no ruse. I didn't know he was going to leave. We were getting the seats for your show. And he's like, I'll go down and save us a couple of seats. And I just decided, like, why waste it? It's here.
Right.
Why get rid of it without Bobby enjoying it, too? It was about being giving. And I'm like,
yes.
But I wasn't a ruse. I didn't plan on doing it until he left me alone.
You should have left it in the tub.
Dude, without it, it will go down as one of my great regrets.
A nice bubble bath. Make it a bubble bath with one fucking log just floating around.
Just for him to pull his curtain back and see my fucking festering log.
It's not too late. I think we could get this done still.
That's what a fucking animal does.
Yeah.
Like marking the territory.
Right.
That's so...
Yeah, but animals don't hide behind the tree and then laugh when the other animal
That's true.
stumbles upon it.
They can't enjoy it like
Yeah,
you
they
do.
can't.
Yeah.
They mean it.
Oh, it's sickening.
Wow.
I feel like it wouldn't be so sick if there wasn't toilet paper involved. If it was just like natural shit like animals, it
Yeah.
wouldn't be that bad.
But that toilet paper
I
really...
think toilet paper really ruins the whole thing.
It takes the natural out of it.
I put the toilet paper on the side of the bowl. You have to, for anyone young who wants to try this, you put it around above the water to present properly. You don't want to spoil your work.
Present.
Yeah. Just use it to frame it, not to hide it.
Yeah, you don't hang something in the museum and then throw a cloth on it.
Right. Of course, Jimmy.
It's all about the presentation.
Implying his shit is art.
Right,
Absolutely.
That's great.
Roland!
Wonderful.
Just want to say hi.
Oh, Roland's there, yeah. That was good. He was fun at dinner last night. We had quite a few laughs at the table.
He's
Young
the
Sam Roberts.
Roland is the best to travel with. He's out of his fucking mind, yeah.
He was a lot of fun. We were laughing at different things we were going to be doing here. I guess tonight was going to be sex night.
Sex? What do you mean was?
What do you mean?
No, I mean
we have
it
a show.
is.
You have a show tonight, a midnight special.
That doesn't matter. We're in, we're
Hey,
out.
that's gonna be a good name for it. The midnight special.
Oh, that's a good one.
I like
Jot
it.
that down.
Yeah, late and naughty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going on first. I'm claiming first right now.
Okay.
I'm not going to wait for everybody else
Claiming.
to do that
You're not supposed to
dick-ass
tell
material.
You're not supposed to tell people you're part of the surprise show.
Oh.
Whoops.
If you were, you'd want to go on first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
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 Has anyone done any recon as far as strip clubs go?
Yeah.
I saw a place called the Pink Taco. Is that a strip club? I'm assuming it's a strip club.
Well, that's these guys.
I don't
Where should
know.
we go?
Wanda's?
Oh, everyone's saying Wanda's.
Wanda's, huh?
Go to that guy.
Is that good? What's up at Wanda's?
I'm guessing good pussy or something.
I'm guessing.
And good steak too, but I'm almost married, so I haven't been a long time.
I don't like a
I
place
imagine
that
it's still
serves
pretty
food
good, though.
and pussy.
No, that's a gentleman's club thing. Again.
That's a gentleman's club.
Yeah, smoke meat.
We'll have some food for the people, the patrons, when they come in, our clientele. Hey, here you go.
All right, Wanda's. Write it down.
Yeah.
Well, is there a place a little below Wanda's? Like some place where they might be making meth in the back?
Yeah, what's the next step down from Wanda's?
Because you want desperation. You don't want girls that are making $1,000 a night because they're the fucking worst. I want a girl who might
That
make
is true.
$30 or $40.
but needs 1,000.
Needs it. I want.
So your 20 looks like looks like 1,000.
I want my crisp US 20 to look like a fucking beacon in the night.
Yeah, so Wanda's, huh?
I went to a dump. I shot a pilot for MTV right before we came back on. This is like the end of 2000, maybe 2004. And it was a terrible pilot where I was like a camp counselor and there was a fucking, there was a little, that was the Mikey the Chimp. That was the pilot I did with the chimp.
Oh.
Doesn't sound terrible.
Adorable.
No. It was really good.
They figured BJ and the Bear worked so well that they would bring the chimp and fucking guy thing back.
I understood the connection.
Yeah, I really did fucking leave that one hanging there. I caught a hanger.
So, the chimp and then you, and who plays Modern Man in that? One third actor.
It was not a good pilot, but I went to a strip club after, and no, it was actually right before we came back on because I knew we were coming back on.
Take the chimp with you. Adorable.
Yeah, it was cute. Then he ripped the clit off a woman and threw it, because she smiled at it, not knowing the teeth were a sign of aggression. And it was really great. They were all broke. It was upstate New York, and I probably spent. I think it's the only time I've ever left a strip club broke because I got lap dances, but they were all real fucking dirtbag girls.
Can you describe the sound?
Yeah, it was like.
And then the horse came.
And then so did I. It was the only time I ever left a strip club broke because they were all so fucking desperate and dirty, and it was total nudity. Like, you know what I mean? You'd hand her like a few bucks at the bar, and she would just pop the phone aside and let it flop back. It was a fucking marvelous place.
They all wave goodbye as Jim leaves.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking. It's the whole story.
I like it.
Yeah, me too.
It's a good story. Yeah, so we're gonna do that tonight, I guess. I don't know, before or after the fucking. That midnight thing is really fucking us up.
The midnight thing was a horrible idea. I remember when I first heard it. I was like, really, guys? You're doing the fucking midnight show?
Yeah.
We don't have to do that, right?
Yeah, you do. You can't get out of it now.
Fuck. Oh, Christ. What do we have to do? What's our
Nothing.
fucking...
We just say, hey.
You guys could probably shell out about $8,000 to get us all out of it if you really want to.
Yeah.
We just have to go, hey, here's Colin Quinn.
We don't have
Where's
to
it
say
gonna
that
be?
for every comic.
That's all we have to do, yeah.
Is it at Tim Hortons?
Where is our show tonight? Does anybody know? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Anybody on the staff know where our show is?
What?
That's the middle of the strip place. That's where I was last night, right?
St. Catherine's Theater. Is that how far from Club Soda at Metropolis?
This cocksucker was ignoring my perfect MapQuest directions and going right over my head. Right.
Wait, what did you say?
I told you that's where Big J shows, at the middle of the strip club district.
All right.
How dare you dismiss me out of hand?
No, I'll just go out and we can do it during the show.
Shut up.
Fair
That's not
enough.
what I'm saying.
Good
We
point.
can't do it during the show.
Why not?
What kind of ridiculous thing is that? You're going to go to get a lap dance and get back to the show?
Yeah,
That'd be nice.
That's absurd.
Yeah. I fucked a girl over the toilet at WNEW and made it back on the air.
Ooh.
Yeah, during the
I'd like to hear
commercials.
that story.
Yeah.
During the commercials, he did. A girl that took
How about the time What's-Her-Face came on and goes, hey, Opie, you want a blowjob?
Sandy Kane.
Oh,
and I said
It
no.
was my happiest moment because it was somebody with self-esteem.
Right.
Where she literally said in front of all of us, Opie's walking by the bathroom break, and she goes, hey, Opie, you want a blowjob? And he goes, ugh, no. And that would devastate most 90, you offering your sex. And she goes, what are you, gay?
Right. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, apparently if you don't take a blowjob from her, from a fucking 90-year-old woman.
A witch. Oh, great. Now she's going to sue us again. Fuck. Thanks for bringing her up.
Yeah, she tried to sue us.
Last year, this time, we had to go to court 3 times.
She didn't show.
She was playing us, Colin. She knew she had no case, but she knew she could fuck with us. She knows the system. So we kept going down there, and she didn't show up. And instead of, throwing the case out, they're like, well, we're going to redo this in a month. She got us 3 times to go down there.
3 times. And each time,
I started laughing. I'm like, all right, that's pretty good. I wasn't mad.
Each time walking back from the court, I went through Times Square, and there she was.
Right.
She was supposed to have been in court, and there she was with her fucking E.T. body and cowboy hat. Fucking,
you guys know her?
Horrifying the tourists.
Yeah. Her pictures are going everywhere now. She's becoming an internet sensation.
She is? Why?
Because she's a monster with a guitar.
Right, so people are... Her pictures is popping up everywhere. But she played us, Carl. And I'm like, all right, that's all right. I can't be mad at that.
Oh, bitch. Fuck
No,
her.
but Jimmy, he took a broad into the bathroom. A girl that drove how many hours? Jimmy?
10 hours from Cleveland.
10 hours
She
from
took
Cleveland.
a bus. She took a bus.
A local. She took a local from Cleveland.
Yeah.
And then
10 hours.
In between breaks, he went in the bathroom.
I told you about. I tell you about the time Jim had during his phase when some girl would show up, like this girl from, I guess he met like a Craigslist runaway or something, and then we're driving her back to the, driving her back. I should do with a young lady back to Penn Station, and Jim's driving and I made some crack, and she goes, "What do you want to have sex with me for $250 or something?"
Oh yeah!
Wow! What a gimmick.
I
guess
remember
they
that.
figure that wouldn't, count if it's a cop.
Well, she was basically saying, like, instead,
Yes.
like, the theory, what do you want to have sex with me for $1 million? But she actually had an
amount.
Yeah, she had an amount that's been
Yeah.
previously negotiated.
Yes.
I don't think I ever fucked that girl. I know who you mean. I don't remember her name, but I remember her. I don't think I
No,
fucked
she's
her.
a delightful person.
She was. She was beautiful, but I didn't fuck her.
I want to talk to the woman that has never heard us before, and she's here. She must be horrified.
Oh my goodness.
She must be horrified.
Someone that never heard
There's a woman that never heard the show. What, Miss, did you just get ears today?
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, it's Ekaterina.
Hi, Katerina.
Are you horrified? I just need to know because these
No,
guys.
not at all. I think it's hilarious.
Okay, because
good.
these guys are used to it, but someone that has never heard us before and is listening to this.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
What made you come today? Who brought you?
My friend Alex, he's a really big fan.
Alex.
And Alex,
Thank you.
What happened, Alex? You said I kind of want to bring you someplace to possibly end our friendship.
I was gonna come with a friend of mine. He bailed, so I called her, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm totally down." So she came with me.
Oh, very cool.
Why wouldn't she be first choice?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Were you a faggot?
It's okay.
Yeah, let's drive a wedge between this friendship.
Yes. Let's have them hate each other.
Yeah, 'cause on the way home, she will be like, "Yeah, why wasn't I first, by the way?"
Yeah.
I'll be like, "No, Don loves the show."
I think we broke up a couple of relationships yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. They just came to enjoy the show and we're beating them up.
That one girl was really sexy. I got a nice email from her boyfriend.
Oh, really?
Remember Elliot, the artist, who we talked about?
Yeah,
yesterday?
yeah.
But he was fine. He's a big fan, and he said, "Hey, thanks, man. I love the show, and I wish I could have come." So we were happy as girls.
She had a really good body, so
Oh.
we were making her do yoga
I
poses.
saw that yoga. I was here for that.
Oh, you were here for that part. Okay.
I escorted Tom Poppett down to the show and then left.
Oh, right.
She sat on my lap for a photo, and it was kind of funny, like ha ha ha. But I was like, "Oh fuck, her hiney feels good on my leg." Ah, that was crazy.
You must have loved getting the boyfriend's email.
I was so happy that Elliot enjoyed it.
Yeah, great.
He was a good sport.
He was checking up on you.
He handled it better than I would have.
He was a good sport.
That's how humiliating it is. No guy sees me as a threat dog. Like, that was cute. She sat on your lap, you little slug.
Yeah.
Are you single, by the way, Katerina? Oh, cool. How long have you been single? Oh, sorry, you don't have a mic. I'm just curious. Hold on.
Troy Kwan running in.
Can we have a fucking uglier staff member do it other than Troy?
Oh,
If I'm trying to talk to a girl, can we not have the fucking guy in shape with the fucking cool tattoos? Yes.
Could you?
I would say about a year now.
About a year? What happened?
It's just we decided it wasn't working out. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Bitch on wheels?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you miss him?
No.
Oh, good.
It's amicable. It's not a bad thing.
So you're dating now, just kind of casually?
I'm just enjoying life.
Play in the field?
Are you asking me out?
Oh.
Hold on a minute, sir. Yeah, maybe we can go to perhaps for
Lunch. Jimmy just wants lunch.
Let's go out for perhaps some beans.
Oh, it's random. It's a random food choice.
I would like that, yeah, so we can go hat shopping. Yeah.
Hat shopping.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hat
I'll
shopping.
pop my collar. We can go.
Can't wait. So
All right, cool.
excited.
You're very lovely.
Look
What
at
kind of
that.
work do you do?
I'm a makeup artist.
A makeup artist. Oh,
Yes.
good. So she's looking like, all right, I could probably fix him until he's presentable. A little bit. Give me 2 hours with that face. I can make him tolerable in public.
45 max.
I am 45. Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
Okay. I might be too old for you.
No.
How old are you?
31.
Oh, you're too old for me.
Yeah.
Oh. Joking. She's very pretty. She's really hot. All right,
you
cool.
are.
Yeah, we'll go out. We'll have a nice lunch.
Oh, that sounds nice. A little
Oh wait,
connection.
I didn't know if she was saying yes or not.
Are you saying yes?
I guess I am, yeah.
Cool. That's how you want to hear it.
I guess I am.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
All right.
if I
I'm-
have to.
I guess on the radio. Yeah.
But how's she going to get home if the guy drove her here? I don't mean to cockblock.
No, we didn't drive.
You didn't drive?
No, we both live around here.
Oh, you live? Oh, perfect. We go for lunch right back to the house.
Take it to take it to the Hyatt. They have a lovely restaurant here.
Yes, and a lovely
Like
bathroom too.
Eggs.
Yeah, expectations downstairs. Do you like eggs?
Do you like egg puns?
What a clever name. Expectations.
Everything in there is an egg pun.
Yeah.
The yolk's on you.
Yeah. Oh, it's awful.
Right.
The ovary omelet was a bit much.
Now, now, are you going to curtail what you say so as not to offend her for the rest of the show?
No, I'm just kidding. Why would I? I mean, I just talk about respecting and honoring women like I do every day.
Wow.
You're a good man.
I don't curtail anything.
You're a good man.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't. That's my job here, just to kind of keep the guys.
I like. By the way,
Right.
I like the fact the show is so ugly that Troy is the pinnacle of good looking.
Well,
He's mediocre at best.
I'm not saying that Troy is a model, but again, let's be honest. The company he's in, he's fucking Troy's an 11 right now. Sam is the guy you want holding the mic. He's kind of wiry.
Sam. Don't know what he is.
Yeah.
Don't quite know what he is over there.
He's just this biracial, androgynous thing.
I guess we got a date, Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's looking real.
All right.
You didn't just say that for the radio, right?
No.
All right, cool.
I'm noticing more ladies here today than yesterday. That you might have blew the load a little too early there, Jim.
Well, what? We have a tentative.
A tentative date, just in case something else doesn't pan out. What a scumbag!
I think
Well, why don't we see if there's any other ladies?
We do have a single gal here who came alone.
A single gal.
Well, let's say hi to her. Just somehow to get to know her. I would have assumed you're with one of the. That's good. They have you sandwiched in between these men.
I'm fine with it.
Oh, good.
All right.
You have very nice calves, I can see from here.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. He's always open with a compliment.
Jim, you always had good calves too. I have to be honest. Jim
Yeah,
has nice calves.
I've been. People are always surprised.
Lovely hairless calves.
Yeah, my calves are
Little
really
white.
good.
Very
yeah,
bowling pin-like.
Yeah, but my calves are
Look
really
like upside-down
like
bowling
bowling
pins.
I wear knickers a lot to showcase the calf.
Language. Oh.
What's up, Nicker?
What's your name?
My name is Kelly.
Kelly.
Yes.
And are you from the area?
I'm from Toronto.
Toronto.
What brings you here?
You guys, the comedy
Really?
festival.
All alone? You just decided,
Yes.
I'm going to branch
Yes.
out, take a little trip by myself?
Yes. This was a
Damn.
huge bonus for me. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
How would you like a real bonus?
Jimmy, I saw you in Toronto in November.
Thank you. Did you enjoy the show?
I loved it.
Oh. Wow. Looks like we have a little cat fight here.
She's nodding.
What do you do in Toronto?
I'm an accountant.
That's good.
I know.
No.
Makeup artist would have been better to say. I guess.
No. Jobs don't matter because of accountant. It sounds like a boring job and you deal with numbers, but they a lot of times are the biggest perverts.
Oh.
Because you know what I mean. They have this job all day where it's very I almost said very numerical, but then I realized how I would blow it with you by saying very numerical.
Yes.
But it's a very kind of stiff job, so you let loose in the sack.
Oh. Sure are getting points with her there, Jim.
Yeah. Do you have nice feet? I see you wearing a little flip-flop, so you probably have presentable feet.
They're okay today.
Today, what do they change?
Today.
Yeah, what are you okay today?
Use a pedicure, but they're
that's
okay.
a good foot.
This is horrible
Not
flirting.
Talon-like.
You don't think I'm a good flirt?
Oh my God, it's horrendous. You have good calves, and let me see your feet.
And you're numerical.
Holy fuck!
Well, I'm working my way up. You can't go right for the cliff.
Okay, all right.
Now, if I ask about the clitoris, it was just in the logical progression.
Well, yeah.
It's about the ankles and feet.
Oh my God!
Is it 8 o'clock yet?
What's your name?
Kelly.
Kelly. Okay, you said that. Kelly and clitoris. Very nice. It is nice to have women at the.
Kelly, single.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, what happened?
This is a very good question. No, I haven't. I don't know.
Are you
I like being
damaged
single.
goods?
Hmm?
Are you damaged goods or
A lot of baggage?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Daddy issues?
Maybe.
Ah.
He likes the daddy issues.
What?
Anthony, you like daddy issues.
Anthony requires them.
The only way, that has to be on your resume.
Yeah, a good daddy issue is very helpful. To swoop in like a predator.
How old are you?
I'm probably too old for you guys. I'm 34.
That's a good age.
Oh.
I'm 45. Like, you know,
You look very young, though.
Thank you.
You look terrific.
You?
Oh.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Would you go to lunch with Jimmy?
I would love to go to lunch.
Oh, my God.
Now
Jimmy
we got
and
a situation.
Jimmy and his heroin.
No, because there's lunch and
Three's Company.
there's brunch and there's lunch.
Why don't we go hack and do a
that's
date?
true.
Let's do a dating game now. Let's go hack.
Oh,
And have Jimmy like pick one of
It's
these
not hack if
ladies.
it's done correctly.
True,
There's no
Colin.
such thing as hack unless it's done right. You guys heard my airplane hunk
Well, that's-
yesterday at the keynote.
Wow.
It was great.
Any other single ladies here?
One more for dating game.
This day. No?
You got a
No
couch?
more. Look at that.
This is already-
So you're taken back there? You're taken?
So, Jimmy, why don't we ask the two girls a couple questions and then maybe...
Oh, and then Jimmy can decide.
Put him on the dating game couch. I want to see
Yeah,
him.
let's put him on the couch.
Get on the couch, girls.
Yes.
Here they come.
All right.
Let's bring out our bachelorettes.
We got the makeup artist and the accountant.
Oh, well.
Oh boy.
Oh, well.
They're very beautiful.
Yes,
Couple
look
beautiful
at
girls.
this. Beautiful girls, Kit Kat Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you're going to have a tough decision here.
They're both fantastic.
Whoa. What are you going to do, Jimmy?
I don't know.
So, Jimmy, you got to ask these two girls a couple questions.
Delightful young people, girls.
Yes. Ladies, the lovely and talented Colin Quinn, of course.
Hi, ladies.
There you go.
Hello, Colin Quinn.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't like the way Katrina was batting her eyes at Colin Quinn. She's already better dealing me.
I didn't know you saw that.
I did. I
I
caught
think it's
that.
my Norma Desmond stance.
Yes.
You girls can catch a man in his final days on this planet. That's kind of hot in a way.
That's going to be a great story to tell. I went on the last date with him before he hung himself in Montreal.
Well, this is good. We got them on the couch. We could get to see them a little better.
Yeah, they're both very beautiful. They both have... Sorry, I'm just bunching up because I had some milk product.
Oh, he is a bad flirt.
That's what he calls
horrible. Jimmy, maybe a question you can answer. What do you got?
Let's see. What kind of question? I didn't really watch the dating game.
Well, we don't...
Ask something like, all right,
would their-
Bachelorette number one.
Okay.
Over there. What would the perfect first date with me be?
Yeah. Are you asking you as Anthony?
Why not?
Very cool. It's funny. All right. Well, hopefully you have a keg of beer and a Klan hood. The perfect date would end with a fire, yes, on someone's lawn with a crucifix.
So what do you? Yeah, what would be?
What's that perfect first date for you?
Am I bachelor number one?
Well,
Bachelorette number one?
Well,
Bachelorette,
if we were
if you're bachelor number one, yeah.
Japanese writing.
Yeah, you're two. Just because we're a little tired, we got to keep this.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if this is Anthony asking, if you're dropping 12 grand on a hand of blackjack
Yeah.
and you're getting served at the Montreal casino,
Yeah.
that would be a perfect date for me.
A little gambling, a little
Gambling and-
casino
yep,
action.
yep.
Us like laughing it up because we're winning. That's good.
Yes.
You're cock blocking Jimmy.
No, he's not, because the end of the date is her comforting him on the ride home. That it was okay, it wasn't real money, he didn't blow it. As he's asking her for cab fare.
All right, so she that gave you a little insight. She
Absolutely.
She likes gambling.
She likes gambling and having fun.
She likes the high life.
Materialistic things.
What about drinking?
I like drinking.
Wow.
Like a lot?
I wish I had been already right now.
Oh, man.
Get her a drink. What are we doing? What are we fucking...
This girl's all right.
Wow, okay.
They're a goer.
How about number two?
A lot of pressure. I'm going to say maybe beer darts and LA Guns.
Whoa.
Oh, you like the band LA Guns?
Well, I saw them last night.
Oh, you did?
Okay. And I don't play beer. I don't play beer. I don't drink beer. I'm not a good dart player. But man, it doesn't matter.
But how about the fact she came for the LA Guns concert, probably 2 hours sleep, and she's here? You
I
like that kind of
I do
party
like that a
personality?
lot. I like both of these people. Like, she's probably a little hungover, and I like the fact that she drove. Did you drive here from Toronto this morning?
No, I flew a couple days ago.
Oh, you got on a plane just for this.
Wow, she's got a little
good.
money. Little
And
cash.
it shows some real incentive to meet this
Yes.
program.
Yeah.
But how about the girl who likes L.A. Guns? She must have loved me. When L.A. Guns was big, I was a fucking legend in this business, miss. Fucking MTV. I met L.A. Guns like 8 times. Like, hey, Colin, what's up, guys? How you doing?
You're the MTV. You're on MTV.
That's fucking bad.
I've never met L.A. Guns.
Faster Pussycat, the whole thing.
Oh, of course.
Yes, I once shared a cannoli with King Diamond. Is that
You're my hero.
you like King Diamond?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Look at that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a rare one in a hot girl. Usually you do a Merciful Fate reference to a hot girl. Like, oh,
There's some
points for number 2.
Yeah,
some music thing going there.
Yeah.
You like any older rock, like Ozzy?
Yeah, Black Sabbath.
I love Black Sabbath. I love Randy Rhoads. Randy Rhoads is one of my favorite guitarists.
Look at that.
Oh, shit. What?
Man.
No, I don't know. And
She's winning with the Randy Rhoads.
They got back together. They have a new album without Randy Rhoads. But,
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well,
They haven't
he's
had a
been
new
gone a
album
long
since Randy
time.
Rhoads since '82.
Sorry,
They did get back together, though, yes. And the 3 of the original members did the album. And well, let me ask you an important question. Either one of you, this is off the subject of music. Do you find that thong...
I wonder what the subject will be.
The thong or boy short underpants are more comfortable? I'm not asking you what you're wearing
question.
now.
Good
I'm
question.
saying in a general sense, do you find thong or boy
Good
short
question.
underpants more comfortable?
I think I'd go with the boy shorts.
Oh, those are
Good
nice.
answer. Good answer.
Yes,
I like those.
I agree.
You would agree
I
as well.
agree. Yes.
Do you find today's culture of everybody shaving all their pubic hair off to be a silly fad that everybody's going through? Or do you think that it's a good direction and it's kind of a streamlining, sexy thing?
Incisive.
Yes.
Makes it
I think
sound
he's-
very official.
He's
Yeah.
leading. He's leading the witness, though. Definitely leading the witness.
Well, no, I'm saying, do you know? I'm saying is her opinion that it's a passing fade and it's just something kind of silly that people are doing, or that it's a good thing and it's probably here to stay.
I don't know. I feel like every decade had their own thing, right? Like in the 70s, it was one thing.
And it's time to, maybe that it comes back the other way.
We going retro?
A little
I
bit
think
of.
it might go backwards, just kind of like the mustache came back,
Yeah, yeah, it took a real hit after 1945 in Germany. The mustache took a real fucking hit.
It's going to be ironic hipster pubic hair.
Yes, ironic. Yeah, because well, I know what Jimmy's getting at. What are you sporting?
Really?
What?
She goes, really?
What?
That's where we need the alcohol.
Oh my God, dude! I am not. I mean, you want to answer that? I mean, I'll listen, but
I don't know how it works. Do I show you what it
yes.
Whoa.
No,
No,
I didn't think you would, but when you said that, I had to jump on it with a yes. For
That
the
was
radio
very,
audience.
very good. No, you can tell what kind of what you do. Do you? Is it wood floor?
I would say I take care of things. It's,
You take care of
But do you
things.
take care of it? You like
She says tight.
all the way? Keep it tight.
No, not all the way. That's,
Oh.
that's a little extreme for me.
Yeah, you like to leave a little something.
Sure.
Yeah, a little
Now,
mystery.
is it-
Mystery is good.
Is what's left natural shape, or is it shaved into like a landing strip, a Hitler mustache?
Yeah, well, I'd go to a place, so they usually do it for
Oh,
me.
you go to a place.
A maple leaf once in a while,
yeah. Mix it up.
Exactly.
Some national
It's
pride.
the Habs logo, yeah.
Yeah.
L.A. Guns
Yeah,
album cover.
Randy Rhoads V guitar.
Yeah.
Nice.
What about
Tragically hip poster from '88.
what about Kelly over
I
there?
got greedy.
Kelly, what do you do?
I go to a place.
Nice.
Oh, you go to a place also.
I go to a place, yeah.
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 And do they? Is it complete, or do they leave a little something?
It's almost complete, yeah.
Almost.
Almost complete.
Oh, complete.
Like that. Okay. I can imagine that.
When you're on the beach, say you're going beaching. When beaching, do you enjoy wearing white bikinis?
Oh.
Would you wear a white bikini? Or
What a
would you-
disturbing question.
No. It's a very nice question. Like, would you wear a white bikini on the beach, or would you say I can't because my vagina's bulging is going to really bother people?
Oh, great question. Jimmy likes a particular type.
Right.
Infatuation with vaginas that look like a sideways chimp's mouth.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like this is one of those questions on the list. The guy that had those women tied up in Cleveland for 10 years. Just to ask them.
Jimmy likes a sloppy sandwich,
Yeah.
to be honest with you.
It's not necessarily true. It wouldn't matter to me. It's about who the people are.
Right.
Jimmy likes a vagina that looks like an explosion at the Steakums factory.
Yeah. It's been described many ways by Jim Norton.
Many ways.
Yeah. You want to take that question on, ladies?
Yeah.
Is
I wear a white bikini.
Oh, okay,
you
cool.
could.
Yeah, I don't really see the problem either. I
Yeah.
don't know why you seem to think it's a problem.
Hey.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Nice.
A feminist twist onto the show, Jim.
No,
Wow.
I let me
Point Kelly.
Let me rephrase.
He was saying just the opposite.
I was saying just
you
the
might want
opposite.
to phrase it delicately as a 3-year-old just walked in the room in the back.
All right. Well, here's the thing. Now, no, I was saying because I think society a lot of times gives the protruding big vagina a bad name. I happen to defend that vehemently in all walks of life.
You're right.
Like a lot of times, a woman with a large clitoris has been shamed. Oh, hey, elephant trunk clit, or whatever it is. Oh, look at you and your giant lips, and
The nerve.
oh, gee, she's hurt. And I defend that. So I think the white bikini on a larger vagina is appropriate.
You're
So,
quite a guy.
yeah, I'm good like
Yeah,
that. So I was wondering
yeah.
if either one of you would be ashamed to wear a white bikini.
He was hoping
He was hoping you'd be ashamed.
would be ashamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping.
Sorry.
No, I had to put it in
Sorry.
the locker when I changed my
Nice
clothes.
tight, like a cherry stone clam. That's good. One of those unshuckable clams. I like that. Where the guy has to put it down and go, fuck this. Can't open it. Nice.
See, I don't like that.
What?
I don't need that. An unshuckable clam.
What do you like?
I want it to look like just fucking the 2 shells with sashimi piled on it.
He's a romantic, isn't he, Colin?
Oh, my God.
God, I love him.
Sure conjures up an image.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly why I came here.
if we're going the delicious treat route, I mean, I might as well go all in.
Yeah.
Am I
Wow.
asking sexy questions?
This is quite.
What's a good question? Maybe somebody from the audience would have a good question I could ask one of the girls.
Oh,
All right.
That,
Yeah,
Sam
you guys know what
Roberts.
Jimmy likes. Anyone have a question for the ladies?
Yeah, ask
In the back there.
Right
On
back
Jimmy's
there.
behalf?
Yeah, but be nice. The girls are very nice.
Troy got fired from his job. I'm glad to see Sam really is in charge.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
That's right.
Very busy.
Sam looks like a Montreal resident, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Like a hipster in Montreal.
How many people have spoken French to you immediately?
Everybody speaks French here.
Wow.
Good answer.
Everybody speaks French here. It's like they got a different word for
You
everything.
got your number.
Yeah. Sir?
Salut Sam, comment ça va?
Oh.
I have a question for the. Actually, I have a question for the friend. How awkward is this?
Very good.
Yeah, they're just friends.
But is the friend trying to, get something going with her?
Were ya?
Were you trying to get... No?
No.
Okay.
He's like, yeah.
A friend is a friend.
No means yes.
That was a question on Jimmy's behalf. Anyone have a question?
Yeah,
For
something
the lovely lady.
I hear,
Sam
Sam in the
Roberts.
second row over here.
Asked him the question.
Yeah.
That remember the serial killer on a dating game? What were the questions they asked
Yes.
him?
Yes.
Yes, long arms McGillicuddy. Yes, this guy.
Oh.
He's got big arms.
Have you ever worked at like an animal shelter and had to milk cats?
Oh, wow.
Delicate squeezing.
Wow.
That's a.
What the
I didn't even know they milk cats.
They don't.
I think he's implying...
I think you caught somebody jerking a cat off and they lied to you. Over their cereal.
I might be wrong, but I think he's implying the fact that Jimmy does like having his nipples tweaked.
Oh. I like my nipples toyed with. Sometimes I'll just brush them like this, and I'm like, that was delightful. Like I like a nice brush of the nipple.
Would you just put on a disgusted face if you had to deal with that?
No, I don't think so.
No? You'd find that, like, sexy?
The cat thing, or
The nipples.
No, but
No.
that was just weird.
That is weird, but I saw where he was going there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's strange.
No, you don't think that's strange? You'd be into that. Oh.
Now, how do you feel about spanking a gentleman? As a theory, do you think spanking a gentleman while he's over your knee with his trousers pulled down.
Sobbing softly.
Yes. With
In
his.
that case, you'd probably have to.
Oh, I didn't have to.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Couple of good swats, right?
Yeah, because most women like to be spanked, but a lot of them don't like doing the spanking.
No, they don't. But then they get into it if you just they get a couple of. A lot of hostility in women comes out if you let it come out. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On a 1 to 10 scale, let's say, 5 being just normal, average sexual conduct.
A 1 to 10 scale.
Yeah.
You don't have to say 5 was
no, because. But it
the
doesn't.
middle of that would be a 5.
But Carl, 1 isn't the base here. 5 is. Because 5 would be normal sexual conduct. 10 is outlandishly perverse. And 1 is a bore in bed.
No, it ain't.
Oh, no. It's not an age scale, Uncle Paul.
You're a goddamn liar.
Uncle Paul is just
Bigot.
despicable. How would you? Where would you place yourself in your sexual prowess? And
I don't want to tell everyone.
Good
It's
point.
Giving it away.
it's just a number. Are you really fucking crazy?
It's just a number, which is what he said to his last 3
feel like
girlfriends.
if I
Yes, it's just a number. I told the DA.
I feel like if I tell you the real number, everyone's gonna think I'm putting you on. And if I pick
All
if I
right.
pick something in the middle, it's like.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say 5's.
No, whatever's
average.
on.
5 is
We
average.
won't think you're putting us on. We won't because it's just
All
where
right,
you.
well, just for the sake of things and being a lady, I'm gonna say 8.
Nice.
But she means 10. She's crazy.
She's nodding.
She's a little nutty. Yeah.
I like the way she said it. She said it with total conviction and confidence.
Yes,
There's no
yes.
like acting. She's like, look, I know what I do.
Kelly, what about you?
I was going to say 7, but I guess I
Yeah.
better say 8 now.
Nah, 7.
seven's fine.
7's
All right.
I
probably.
think 7.
She's conservative. She's an accountant, so she's like, hey,
Yeah,
7's the good number.
Yes, better to err on the side of caution.
That's right.
Exactly. Sometimes it's missionary with my shoes off. Yeah. She's a wild woman.
Only on special days.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think they're both pretty good.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a tough choice, Jimmy.
They're both
Yeah.
fucking great.
Very well
Give me a lunch to
maintained
remember.
tootsies.
We can. We do have to take a break.
Yes, we do. We've been
So
going
maybe,
for
maybe you could think about it. We could come back, ask more questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not-
maybe they'll tweak your nipples or something. Ooh.
You're both staying for the show, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. By the way, do we have donuts today for the crowd?
Donuts.
All right, good.
Oh.
We have treats for the crowd.
Oh, very nice. All right, we'll take a break. We'll
Yes.
hand out the donuts.
And thank you to the gals who are very good sports.
Yeah, we'll figure out. We'll bring them back up on the couch.
Yes.
Colin Quinn, you're sticking around.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back at the Just for Laughs Festival here in Montreal, Canada.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. More from Just for Laughs Montreal coming up.
Crime, things like this, gang-related violence, it's going to be minority. Somehow, white people are all responsible. It ain't whitey. It ain't whitey. And right by my home, I'm looking at a home invasion. It ain't whitey. You fat fuck. Make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Black on black crime. Black on white crime. LA gangs just wiping each other out. Black on black crime. Black on white crime. Fucking behave. How about you do that? Make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to
Anthony Show. Live from Just for Laughs Montreal.
Oh, man. Amazing. What a crowd. What a crowd.
Yeah, hey. Live from Montreal.
Yes.
Canada. We're enjoying
Yes.
our time up here in Montreal. It's awesome.
Certainly are.
Love it up here.
Who decided that Sam was going to be the crowd warmer up?
Yeah. Yeah, really, it's not
Could
working.
not find a more disdainful warm-up guy.
You don't think he's likable and warm?
No, I just think his natural contempt oozes through, and he really doesn't want to warm people up.
We're going to go back to the dating game in a little bit.
Yes.
Jimmy,
Yeah, what the hell?
Any thoughts during the break?
Hard to say. They're both fantastic. They're both beautiful and really nice and kind of open. I think they're both perverted.
Yeah.
And I say that with great affection. It's hard to say. They're both really nice.
So we're going to have to up
Beautiful, nice girls.
We're going to have to up the ante then to get a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
The winner is the one that doesn't have to go on the date.
Yeah.
Which one is wincing? The girl from
Kelly.
Toronto?
Why are you wincing, Kelly? We wouldn't do anything unpleasant.
I've heard the show. I know what.
She knows what goes on.
Oh, man.
She knows the soft cell setup when she hears one.
I didn't save up any logs to dump on Jimmy's chest. Oh, silly me.
Well, the other one doesn't know what that's about because she's new to the show.
That story I told about shitting in Bob's tub was a joke.
Oh, now she's not interested.
Yeah. Oh,
she's
out. Turning her on.
Yeah, really. I really blow it quickly. Did your friend say anything bad about me? What? All right.
Okay.
He's a good boy.
All right, we're going to get back to that. We
Yeah.
got Chris DiStefano back stage.
Where is he?
We want to give him another shot because he didn't talk yesterday.
What happened?
He was a little nervous, Colin.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he nervous? He was a lot of guys.
He was a little nervous.
Yes. Come on.
You were a little nervous, Chris, right?
Take a seat.
How you doing, buddy?
He was busy lifting the couch full of comics.
Were you nervous yesterday?
No, you know what? It wasn't that I was nervous. It was, I just, all the guys on the couch have done the show a bunch before. It's my first time. I kind of felt like, and Bobby was really just aggressive, so I kind of felt like Spider from Goodfellas. If I fucking say anything, he's going to rip my face, shoot me.
You get shot in the foot.
I felt like Michael Imperioli, yeah. But, it was good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're bringing up that Bobby. I'm glad you're bringing up that Bobby was aggressive.
Yeah.
He was uncomfortably aggressive yesterday. I don't know what the fuck
That's
that was
because he's
about.
heading off all the insults.
I think he's
at the
had it with
pass.
the fat joke, so he's like, fuck you
Yeah.
all. I'm going to beat the shit out of all of you.
He comes out of the gate like a maniac just to take away from that.
We said hi, and he was ripping our faces off.
You know how you know Bob's mad about something? If you say something, if you joke with him, and he goes, "Really, dude?" And you're like, "Oh fuck, I pissed him off."
Yeah, with that look in his eyes.
Yeah.
He's seen some things, that guy.
Yeah, Bob's had it with all
No, he
us.
figures he'll head it off at the pass and fucking
But
attack you
meanwhile-
first.
But the story he told, the narrative of Bob yesterday when I saw him was like, I come there 1 hour sleep, everybody just starts attacking me. I couldn't say anything. They're calling me fat. They're making fun of my eye.
I don't
He
think
told
that
just the
happened.
opposite story.
I don't think that happened.
No, it didn't.
I think that's what he thinks is happening in his head.
How would you feel if he was just sitting
We
there
said
with
hi.
some sunglasses on?
I know he was out. He had the sunglasses on the whole time.
How do we not fucking talk about that?
Dolt. Yeah.
Scratch my corner, you do what?
And then fucking.
Ow.
Fucking Joe DeRosa just talking about. We couldn't stop him talking about how much he wants to suck dick. That's
Joe
all
was
he was
talking about
fucking
Yeah,
talking about.
Jesus Christ, it's okay to think it.
Colin, we were trying to move on, and he kept going back to the point that, he wants to suck a dick.
Bailey J.
Oh.
Not like it's a guy, it's a girl.
It was the conversation at the steak.
Compromise.
It was the conversation at the steak dinner.
A dick and balls.
We think Joe might,
Yeah, Joe's ready to make the move.
he's ready to make the move.
And it's great because
That's why you're having like the hyper masculine kid like this big whop over here on the show, right?
Just fucking came in.
he's an enforcer.
This kid looks like an ass kicker, right, Chris?
Yeah, he looks like a problem.
Yeah.
He could be a problem.
I think people think that about me, but I don't get into many fights, man. I always try to talk it out, but like I said yesterday, there was a couple of times, one time in my life where I really snapped And but that was about it.
Baseball bat time.
Baseball bat to the back of the head. That was
Right,
the only
right,
thing that I
right.
did.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't,
That's
you know, and it's, you know,
Was it a
about
racial incident?
Exactly.
With some slurs thrown.
Yeah. What was he doing? Waiting for a bus in Howard Beach, and he took care of it.
You're in the wrong neighborhood, guy.
How many times has he said that?
Yeah, guy. You know, it's a bad thing. Oh, what's up, guy? I fucking, all right, calm down. Nah, it's fucking, we were
Yeah.
playing basketball. And kid fouled me. And fucking just went home and got a baseball
I
bat.
happen to have a bat on me at the basketball game.
No, he went home and got
What?
the bat, which is
All right,
worse.
all right, you're a psycho.
Plenty of time to
You had
think
plenty
about
of time to calm down, but you still went back with the baseball bat and gave it a shot.
It was a time in my life where I was really like exercising a lot. And I was taking this thing called NO Explode, which just fucking makes you lose your mind. I almost had like 3 heart attacks when I was 19 from it. Fucking, this kid fouled me, and I just fucking went nuts.
Yeah.
And I fucking lost it. And my mother was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And I was like, "Fucking kid fouled me, Mom."
Wow.
How
I
long?
want pancakes.
How long was the walk home?
It's about a 5-minute walk.
Holy shit!
Plenty of time to cool off.
Yeah, no, I fucking my heart. I had to go to. I honestly had to go to the hospital twice taking that shit.
Wow.
And the doctor's like, "You got to stop." I was like, "But I got to get fucking ripped." So I'd rather have my heart explode.
Yeah.
Did he apologize after he fouled you?
Or after he got hit with the bat?
Well, no, it was a whole big thing. His father was going to press charges on me,
Oh,
and then
shit.
my father paid his father a visit and was like, you know, I don't know what
Give him
happened.
an envelope full of money.
but- yeah. No charges were ever pressed, you know.
Yeah,
What did your father say, you think?
I don't know. I have no idea what my dad said. He would handle situations like that and never tell me
Hey,
what
we
happened.
Could
It's
we could
just
work this out like gentlemen.
Yeah. The problem always went away, though.
Kids, kids, they lose their heads. Tempers
Yeah.
happen.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. What can we do?
That's all you do. What are you going to do? And then everything's cool.
There actually is another situation where I snapped. I just I remember
shit.
this. I'm
Okay.
sorry. It's
All right.
honestly,
No,
it's
it's
just all
great.
coming back.
You were on a date, and she said no.
Yes.
But this is a situation that I think most of guys would snap. So, and this is one time where I did see my father. It happened in front of me. So 9/11 happened, right? My mother worked in the building. She was okay, but she worked on like the fucking 95th floor.
Holy
so
shit.
I didn't speak to her. I didn't know where she was, whatever. I went to all-boy Catholic high school. I lose my emotions. I start hysterical crying, just going crazy. This kid, Frank, starts laughing at me.
Uh-oh.
So I took a chair and I broke it over his head.
Wow.
Like over his shoulder, though. And, that was a big issue.
Yeah, sure.
Catholic high school. And so they were going to throw me out of school. They were going to expel me from school.
Till it was all put in perspective of 9/11.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, so I call my dad right away, and I'm like, Dad, I'm going to get thrown out of school. He goes, No, you're not. Nothing's going to happen. Don't worry about it. So we get off. We had off the next day, off Wednesday. We go back Thursday. I go back to school Thursday. I just tried to show up like Larry David when he said he got fired.
Yeah.
And then he just showed up. Like, that's what happened. I just showed up, and they were like, DeStefano, you're expelled. So I called my dad again. I said, Dad, they're going to throw me out. He goes, I'm going to be there in 10 minutes. I was like, you live on Staten Island. We're in Queens. He goes, I'll fucking be there in 10 minutes.
Wow.
He shows up in like 12 minutes with New York Yankees batting practice jacket, a coffee, and flip-flops. And he goes, I need a meeting with the principal. And
I need to sit down with the principal.
Listen, Brother Alphonse, we got to talk about this.
Well, and he says, and they're like, well, you can't just get a meeting, And he goes, just give me a meeting with the principal. So we sit down with the principal, and I swear this is all true. I'm not making any of this up. The principal says he's expelled. And my dad said, there's got to be another situation. There's got to be another. We have to figure something out. The kid thought his mother was dead. He was getting laughed at. Come on, wouldn't you do what he did? And the brother was like, well, no, I'm a man of faith, And he said to my dad, aren't you a man of faith? And my dad was very specific. He goes, I lost my faith September 6, 1979.
Oh, Jesus.
And he was in prison at the time, so I think something might have happened.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That I wouldn't want to ask you. And then he just looked at me, and I was like, all right, sorry. Head down.
There's a date he remembers.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, Dad.
Wow.
And then he really goes, and then he really does. He says, he says to my dad, "What part don't you understand, Mrs. Stefano? Your kid is thrown out." And then my dad takes like a deep breath. He got fucking beyond pissed. I think because number one, he just revealed the fact to his son that he got fucked in the ass in jail in some weird way. And number two, he fucking you don't. My dad type of guy, like at that time, you just didn't say that type of stuff to him.
Yeah.
So he says, brother Roy was his name. Brother Roy. I'm going to give you two choices right now. That's what he says.
Oh, shit.
He says, the second one's really going to suck for you. And he goes, choice number one, we work something out right now. Choice number two, and he said, again, this is going to suck. I'm going to come over that table and break both your kneecaps. And then he says, I know you're going to think that I just heard that from a movie. I'm the guy they write the movies about. So I was like, holy shit. And then he stands up in front of the door.
Waiting for the answer.
And says, I'll call 911 right now. He says, I'd rather go to prison for the next 15 years than have my kid get thrown out and have to listen to his mother's fucking mouth. He said, so you make the choice, make the right one. White as a ghost. And he says, well, what do you want to do? And I was on the basketball team at the time. And my father was like, well, let's just expel him from the basketball team. I was like, fuck that, Dad. Break his kneecaps. I want to play ball. And that's what wound up happening. They and then actually they became friends somehow by the time of graduation. But I got expelled from the basketball team.
Who became friends?
But my dad and the brother and the principal became friends after that. But it was that was like the second time I snapped that I just remembered. And then I almost got thrown out of school for it. But instead I just lost a basketball scholarship.
Oh wow!
But
man,
and then my dad,
was the
revealed
real
a specific
deal.
thing. Yeah, and then I started, want to become a comic. After that, I felt the pain. I was like, oh shit.
Couldn't go into the family
What
business.
high school was this?
Archbishop Malloy.
Oh,
yeah.
And you started for them.
Yeah, well, I was.
I know that Queens basketball. Yeah, my brother played for Ford, so I don't want to hear his scholarship.
No insult, but you don't seem quite tall enough for a basketball.
Well, I was, like 40 pounds lighter and just fucking like ripped. Yeah, I was ripped and I was just like very aggressive.
Plus, he was hard to stop scoring because if you fouled him, he'd go home and get the bat.
Right. So there were no chairs
You
for
drive the lane.
You do that.
Now my team was good though. We were top 10 in the country.
Yeah, Malloy.
Yeah, we were fucking.
You got a
no
rep.
joke.
Everyone's sitting on beanbag chairs.
Yeah. We had a couple of kids go to the NBA, so it was fucking
really?
pretty. Yeah, on my one team, which is
not white though.
No chance.
Yeah.
No white. The baseball kid Mike Baxter, he played for the Mets. White guy. We were in the same homeroom. He saw that whole shit go down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
Holy shit.
He saw the whole shit. And I
tell him to give you free Mets tickets, so the same will happen to him.
That's it.
Throw that weight around.
Yeah. Wow. Another kid in my high school class was a Golden Gloves boxer. Then also in my class was the cannibal cop. That guy a couple of years. We were also.
What's his name? Gabriel something?
Gilberto Val.
Oh, Gilberto, right.
Another true thing. We took Christian. The cannibal cop. Was the guy who in New York City? What was it? Maybe 6 months ago. He got busted because he wanted to eat. He wanted to cook and eat women.
His wife, yeah.
It was his wife and a whole bunch of other ones, which I found out actually a couple of weeks ago that number 3 on his list. I actually used to hook up with her. She was pretty hot. But he was fucking. I was like, yo, you were number 3. You were close to getting fucked. I was like, but I was in Christian marriage class with this kid, and I would always remember we had to have that egg. Like it's supposed to be a boy and a girl, but all boy Catholic high schools was just fucking me and him, two husbands, and we had this egg, and he always would say, let's just fucking crack the egg and eat it. You want to crack the egg?
Oh, wow.
10 years later, it turns out he fucking wants to boil women in a pot. I was like, you psycho.
Wow.
I grew up in Christian marriage.
And he was, if anyone doesn't remember the case, he's a New York City cop, and he was online with some guy in England, and they were talking about like cannibalism as a sexual thing, but he was actually like giving details of his wife's jogging route, and I don't know how he got convicted because they said it went way beyond fantasy and very deeply.
Because he never did it.
No, he
never
didn't
really ate anybody, and he talked about it online, like Jimmy said, and they convicted him of some kind of fucking crime.
He was plotting to do it. Well, I don't know what details they came out that they said he was for real.
Well, I know a couple of guys who know his family. So one of the guys I know was in the courtroom. Came in the courtroom with them and said that the prosecution said what they think swayed the jury is the prosecution said if we found, because they found this guy at the last second with fucking shovels and pots,
Ready to go.
knives. They were like, if we found a terrorist with all the fucking bombs about to press the button and we caught him, is that not attempted, murder?
true.
Is that not attempted terrorism? And the jury was like, I guess it is. So now this kid's going to get life.
Although
we're the same age. He's going to get life in prison.
It could be, again, I'm not defending him, but he could be like just a weird ritualistic sexual thing for him to buy, knowing deep down he's never going to do it.
Yeah.
I
Why'd
know
you say
him.
you're not defending him?
Yeah.
That could be it. I don't know.
Articulate defense he's ever had in his life.
He was like a sex nut, in high school. I mean, with the egg, he always, in all boy Catholic high school, if you walked with your book bag in front, you're like, fucking boner, you have a boner. 24/7, this kid had a boner. Always with his book bag in front.
Wow.
And it was a weird thing. It's like maybe it's just, and he wasn't gay or nothing. It's just fucking kids can't stop thinking about sex.
I like that he passed the psych for the police department very handily.
Yeah, that's odd
apparently was
right
close
there.
to making detective.
Wow.
I'm friends with one of the girls. She's a porn girl, and she was in one of the videos that was found on his computer. We talked about him when I saw her.
Small world.
It really is, and she does weird lesbian fetish porn. And she goes, "You know that cannibal, that cop?" And she's like, "I was in one of the," because she was like, did one where they cooked her and ate her or whatever. And she's like, "It was so silly on the set. We were all joking about it. It wasn't sexy to us."
Crazy ass fetish.
And
Crazy.
and
you want to eat somebody?
yeah, and so he came up. She was lovely. I got nowhere with her, by the way. Nowhere.
Hey, Sammy from Queens. He wants to back you up about the neighborhood.
All right.
Put some headphones on if you got him close.
Oh, we're taking a call?
Why not? Let's see if this works.
Can the audience hear it or no?
Of course not.
They'll be able to hear?
I'll put it through the
Did he
monitor.
switch his carrier for this call? It's very expensive.
Very expensive.
These guys are great in the corner, setting up this whole fucking place. Thanks again, guys. Sammy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, boys? Hey,
Hey.
Chris, it's Sammy Rodriguez from Ridgewood.
Hey,
Oh,
Sammy.
boy.
What's up,
Oh,
How you doing, Sam?
That was
How you
not
doing,
a
brother?
recognized.
Well, listen,
He gave, let me put that look in words. Who the fuck are you? That's pretty much.
And hold on, Sammy, hold on. We'll say that for the record. You're saying you're this guy from Ridgewood. We don't know who he is. So
I don't
say
know.
that.
I don't know who you are.
Sammy from Metropolitan.
Right.
We'll see him no more.
I am from St. Matthias. He knows who I am. I know his dad. I back up all this shit. His dad's a nice, sweet guy, but you can't cross him. Don't cross his father. But I know his dad for a long time.
Now I know. Now I'm recognizing your voice. I think you're one of the guys that may have crossed my father.
Oh, no. I was on his side.
Nah, I'm joking. Nah, I know. You're good. I remember you now,
How's
Sam.
that wheelchair?
He's from the candy store.
I need some men to explode, Sammy. I'm getting fucking weak.
Okay. That's all I wanted to say, Chris. I wanted to back you up. I've been following your comedy, and you're doing pretty good.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. He's blowing up.
It's always my father and his friends are always fucking just a jab at the end.
Yeah.
It's always,
hey, you doing? Pretty good.
I was on Letterman 3 weeks ago. My dad comes to me. He was like, "It was fucking good, but you're not hosting the show, but it was good. It was good because I'm not Letterman.
Did you talk to him at the end when he came over to you?
Letterman, yeah,
Cool.
I did. Yeah, it was cool. Talked for a couple of minutes. John Travolta was on the show with me, so that was the fucking thing.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Gee, my mother was going crazy 2 days, and my father was like, "You better clench your ass cheeks, kid." You know what I'm saying? Johnny T.
Did you meet him?
Oh my God, boy, did I meet him!
Really?
Oh yeah, he was he was the first guest, and I was do my stand up next, and he came back and he said, "You have on a beautiful suit." And I said, "Thanks."
Oh.
And he said, "Are you nervous?" I was like, "Well, now I am." Jesus Christ! Holy shit! And then I'm telling you, man, it's not. I fucking looked into his eyes, and that guy's eyes are fucking piercing. Light crystal blue, like the ocean. It was amazing.
Let me ask you something. Are you going to remember a date like your father did?
It's all natural. It comes out.
That Letterman date?
Oh, Jesus.
It
It was
in your mind?
and,
Wow.
Yeah, and he just fucking, and he was weird. That Scientology shit. Like, he put his hand on my chest. He was like, "Just go out there and come from a place of strength." And I was like, "Do you want to fuck? What's going on?"
Yeah. Are you trying to
You
fuck
thought
me?
that was Scientology?
Yeah, and then it really did calm me down. I was fucking nervous. It was my first time doing it.
What does that mean? Come from a place of strength. That's great advice, but I wouldn't know how to do that. As I wallow in weakness.
Well, what he said was, he said, "Come from a place of strength," and he said, "All the work is done." Now just go out and have fun. And I think what he meant by that is like, went through the fucking audition process and strenuous waiting for the call. And he's like, now just go have fun.
I think Chris is a Scientologist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know if Chris is a Scientologist or recently was sodomized into being one.
Piercing blue eyes of John Travolta.
It's like touching you, though, like Jesus.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I swear this is true. I got that advice, and then like a classic, guy. I felt on top of the world, and then I wanted to go downtown and feel like a piece of shit 2 hours after I do Letterman. I did comedy for 7 people from Sweden who don't speak English.
Man.
Fucking Village Lantern. And Tracy Morgan was there, and he said to me, I swear this is, and I don't know what the fuck he meant. And then he walked away.
That's Tracy.
My girlfriend was like, Tracy, Chris just did Letterman. He goes, oh, that's, for real, take a walk with me. So we're walking down the block, and then he said 2 things. He said, number 1, your girl's toes look mad good, painted like Skittles. I like that shit. Taste the rainbow, son. She's nice. And then he said, back to back, he goes, 2 things I want to tell you right now. Working hard is different than commitment, and pregnant pussy stay wet. I swear to God, and then
you
walked
don't even
away.
Have to swear to God.
Yeah, we know.
That's actually better advice than I was expecting.
Yeah.
And then just walked away. So you're doing good.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. Thanks, Trace.
Life is like a fruit roll-up.
Yeah.
It's sweet and then you peel it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The fuck do you mean?
Life is like a box of chocolates with stretch marks.
What?
Yeah, Tracy is a weird guy, man.
Very good.
But that's,
Congratulations on Letterman.
good.
Oh, thanks,
yeah,
man.
that is
Yeah.
pretty goddamn
Thank you.
good.
The set killed, too, man.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Chris
Thank you.
Stefano.
That's a great fucking room to do stand-up in. I've done it twice, but it's
braggart.
Well, I'm a lot older than Chris too. It's a little humiliating. He did it at a much younger age than I did, and it's like a fucking regular theater gig. It's a beautiful Ed Sullivan Theater, a lovely space. I had nothing. I
was thinking that while you were saying it.
Believe me, I was thinking of
what
it
the
too.
fuck?
I was gonna just try to bond and say it was a good theater, but then I'm like, it's not about me.
You just wanted to tell people that you also did.
Everybody knows.
Like, I would then say something like, I remember when I did Letterman too. It was very exciting.
Yeah.
Which then lets everyone know, oh wow, he did Letterman too.
Yeah.
Carl?
I did it a couple of times.
All
But I don't
right.
like the fact that he barely fucking talked to me in the breaks. He just sits there.
Yeah.
Oh, so what you're saying is that's Colin's way of saying he did panel, and
No.
Right. Very good.
No, I did the thing, but then they sat me down once, but he didn't even say a word to me.
All right, we didn't sit down. We talked to Dave at the end. He came over and he was standing up and we chatted with him.
Oh, look who's here.
Mark Maron has arrived.
Mark Maron.
Hi, Mark.
Take a seat.
You know,
Wow.
Hi, Mark. How you doing, man? What's up, Mark?
The
Good to
lovely
see you,
Mark
buddy.
Maron. It's like, I can't stand when these guys get TV shows because you were fucking like just Mark Maron, the comic guy. And now I'm like, I saw him on TV, and it makes you're a different guy now.
Yeah, now
You're
I'm
the
just
TV guy.
Yeah, I'm just that asshole on television.
Right.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking like all kind of, ooh.
No, don't do it.
No, I swear.
No, just stay. Let's keep it the way it was.
It's very funny.
What the fuck's wrong with Mark? Let's just keep it there.
Do you know
yeah,
Chris
okay.
Stefano? Do you know Chris? It's very funny. I know
So,
Colin.
Mark,
Do you
how
know
are
him?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
Don't cross his father.
No,
Just
be nice.
trust us.
Be nice to him.
Trust us. Don't even cross him. He'll fucking lay a chair over your head.
No,
Ouch.
I don't got any NO explode in me, so.
No.
Chair.
Yeah, you are. You're looking weak.
I know, I am. I feel weak.
Get your hands on some of that. You go to the Canadian pharmacy, you pick up heroin. Whatever you need, my friend. I love that. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, what do you want? Codeine. What do you need that for? Yeah, I have some back pain. Whoa, right. Okie doke. Here you go. Whoa, that's
No
all
problem.
it takes.
Yeah.
Love it.
Mark, how's the engagement? You announced that on our show that you're getting married.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's a little difficult.
Again?
Yeah, already.
Why?
Already.
Well, you know, it's weird when you get engaged. A couple things happen. There's supposed to be joy there. That didn't happen.
They're supposed to.
Yeah,
Yes.
but no. As soon as you get engaged, I just find myself now I'm overly critical of her. Like, I'm sitting there looking at her like, oh no, like a lot of that.
Because now it's not just a girlfriend. Now it's the future wife.
Right. And I thought, I got engaged. It buy me a little time. But now every day it's like, when's the wedding? When is the wedding? Where are we going to have the wedding?
Boy.
And we actually had a fight a couple nights ago over that. Like because at some point, like, I don't know if this is true for everybody, but she goes, well, what kind of wedding you want? I'm like, I'm not the fucking girl. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that your choice? And it became it's sort of a big deal. And so because of that fight, we almost weren't engaged anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. So I need to.
They want to feel though that the guy is as excited as they are. So when they say what kind of wedding, they expect you to go, oh yeah, I want this. That.
Oh no, I don't. What I say is I've been married twice. This is number 3.
It's nothing to me.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not gonna.
Oh, you should.
You
say
can't
it
say
means
that.
Nothing. It means nothing to me. It is a one-sided contract I'm about to enter into.
Outside of that, it's going pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Do you know what year you're getting married?
Well, imagine next year.
Oh,
Jim.
it is next year?
Yeah, I mean, I can't.
Date not set.
No, that's a big problem for them too. I mean, I really thought it would buy me a little time, but it's not.
And it's
not
her
buying me
first?
Yeah, it's her first.
So she wants the whole deal.
No, she doesn't. It's beautiful.
Oh.
She's like, she said, no, I just want it to be us. And then she said, your mother can come, but I'd rather she didn't.
Wow.
My father said that a lot.
So what she wants to do is just get married, the two of us, so it's our day, and then she wants to take a trip and then maybe have a party for other people. No, it's great.
Let me tell you how that won't work out. Because you don't invite people, they get mad. You invite 1 or 2 people, now you have to invite other people because they'll get mad that you invited somebody.
Yeah.
And you can't invite nobody because there's people that are very close to you. So it's going to be quite a few people.
It's going to be 400 people.
Yeah, it's just...
This leads to a 400 people
I
wedding.
tried that. I was like, I don't want... At my lovely wedding that I had at a place that later became a strip club in Comac.
In honor of your failed wedding?
Yes,
it became a strip club
in honor of my failed wedding. It became a strip club, and the accountant that used to do mine and Opie's taxes did it in the basement of the same strip club that I got married in. It's all one whole big melange of shit. We didn't want to invite anybody.
Yeah,
and then she's like, "Well, my mother has to."
Right.
And then I'm like, "Well, now if your mother comes and my mother finds out." And that I didn't invite her, so then you got to invite that. And now what's Mom going to come alone? No, she needs fucking Sal with her, and this one needs that, and then the fucking brother and sister now have. And before you know it, full house,
400 people.
Well, the second.
What were you asking? Sorry, Mark. What were you asking, Colin? You were asking me.
I was asking if it was a catering hall. First, I'd like to know for an episode of the fucking talk. Now, listen. Now, I'd like to ask if it was a...
You asshole. That's
I want the name of that catering hall that you got married in Comac.
Oh, well, it's now called...
It had to be like the Debonair.
The Debonair. It was the Inn at the Crossroads, right, where Jericho and 347 split in Comac.
I bet the DeStefanos have a piece of that, too, right?
Yeah, of course.
We may.
I think I saw you at the door a couple of times. That was wonderful. What a wedding. What a wedding that was. It was the place my mom worked at.
I did the small wedding, the second one, and that didn't work out. I mean, I got married in the backyard for the second wife, and that happened pretty quickly. And the rules on that one, I think, was no fathers. So there were no fathers at this one. Yeah, so that's going to work out.
A little baggage,
when she says, I don't want my dad here, I'm like, all right, this is not a red flag.
That's good. Oh, my God.
I'll just step into that role, I guess, is what's going to happen. So,
the steamer trunk of baggage.
Yeah, but I knew it, and I kind of know it this time too. But I'm older now, so I figure I'm tired. She wants to have a kid, so I think that's what.
No, that's okay.
No, that was not what that look was.
Well, he doesn't like kids.
I was just thinking it on my own.
Unless
Again,
he's dating
I was thinking it personally,
yourself?
not anybody. Everybody I've seen that has had kids, Opie and stuff, and
Yeah.
Travis, they love it.
It changes your life, right? And that's a good reason to have a
changes
kid.
your life,
Change
Mark.
your life.
Change your life.
Yeah,
yes.
I want to have a kid because I don't feel good about me.
Well, yeah.
Isn't that the reason people have children?
That's kind of why I don't want to. I kind of like the fact that I could just fucking, walk around. I don't have to worry about looking at my pool if there's fucking something at the bottom. It's great.
Yeah, that's the last thing you need when you're taking a dip.
Whoops.
To see that little shoe toy. Oh, boy. A shoe.
I don't need that shit.
It's all going well. It's going to be good.
That's good.
I'm excited about it. I love her. It's crazy, but the neighbors haven't called the cops or anything, so we're on a better trajectory.
Has every girl you've been with had some kind of father issue?
Don't they all?
Do you go for? I'm assuming they do, and the ones that say they don't are full of shit.
Yeah, the ones they say that don't, they're kind of boring. I mean, if people don't really have it, if people aren't fucked up, I mean, they're not even on my radar. It's not even going to register, other than like, oh, what's that person doing?
I've had people tell me though after a while, because I apparently every ex-girlfriend I've ever had is batshit crazy, and I've had people go, maybe it's not them.
Maybe your pick.
Absolutely,
And
that's
they
right.
start doing that, and I'm like, fuck, man, I don't even have anything to come back to.
I find if a woman is and not just meeting somebody, but if I date somebody and they're attracted to me and they enjoy our sex, there has to be a problem there by default.
Something wrong.
I found that in my life, as soon as a woman says, I'm getting along so much better with my father, I'm 2 weeks away from a breakup.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And the one thing you don't want is to get together with a girl that has problems with the father, and then they have this makeup thing, and now he's in your fucking life.
Yeah, she's talking to him a lot. You're just an idiot. She made a mistake with.
Her dad's telling the same stories you've been telling her about the same shows. My favorite Martian. Where have I heard that? Oh, my boyfriend.
Yeah, when you could really carry on a real relatable conversation with the dad. Hey, I remember graduating that same year. It gets a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's the boat I'm in. Yeah.
Why don't we ask
see?
Why don't we ask the future possible lunch dates if they have father issues?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We
Sam
got a
Roberts.
We got a. Yeah. All right.
You fucking twink.
Jimmy might go out on
there.
a date, Mark Maron, with one of these girls.
I met a couple of the gals here.
Yeah. I mean, he's still trying to figure it out.
Going over there, huh? All right. Any daddy issues?
They don't always know,
I know. That's why
they don't see that they have any issues. They're just not speaking to him, and they cry when they hear his name.
Here's the baggage my ex-wife had. As far as daddy issues goes. I guess she was probably 13, 14 years old. Christmas Day. Christmas Day.
Nice.
The dad walked out on the family on Christmas Day when she was 14. Got himself a whole new family. And never spoke to the other family again. So Christmas was a joy with her. Every fucking, here comes Santa Claus, here comes oh, fuck. He fucked them up.
Oh my God.
Big time. Christmas Day. So every Christmas and Father's Day and anything to do with Dad just was a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Let's ask the girls there.
Anything?
Kelly?
How's your relationship with your dad, Kelly?
I guess if I said I had no daddy issues, you would know I was lying anyway. So maybe a little bit.
I could say the fact that you flew here alone to see this show leads me to believe that you don't have the Ward Cleaver type dad at home.
You're probably right.
Yeah. So when did he walk out?
I was 19.
19 when he decided he was just going to what? Take off? And was it another lady?
Yes, it was.
He was cheating on your mom?
Yes.
And it's nice he waited till you're at least legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you left his in childhood.
That's good.
Did you still talk to him?
Yes, oh yeah.
Oh, all right.
Did you know things were amiss before he left?
No, I was.
Oh, wow.
Afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, obviously.
In hindsight,
yes,
right?
Of course.
Yeah, whenever I walked into the bathroom, he was washing his dick in the sink.
Wow. Oh, my God.
This is the saddest dating game ever.
It is sad. Did your mom badmouth him a lot after that? Like,
not too bad. It wasn't too bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe she kept it to herself, because that's always the best thing. Because my mom and dad, believe it or not, didn't have the most ideal marriage either. and my dad pretty much got as far away from my mom that he could in the continental United States. And she badmouthed him a lot, which just made me want to go out there and live with it. It sounded great. What an asshole. He chases women, he drinks. This is fucking fantastic. I'm going to base my life on this. So you still talk to him.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But you think he's like, you can't be happy with what he did.
You get over it.
All right. She never got over it. Never. That's good. Okay.
Now let's see what happens over
What do
here.
you got?
Yeah.
Top that.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
What did your dad do?
My dad. Oh.
Cross-dresser?
No, my dad's
I like to wear women's clothing.
Yes. Not quite. He's
No?
a very large man. He's very much a guy's guy. I grew up with a bunch of brothers.
Nagel?
What's that?
Thought his name was Nagel.
Nagel. No, it's Paul.
Huh?
Yay.
She doesn't get any of these jokes.
I have
She's
no
new
idea.
She's new to the program.
Yeah.
She's never heard the show before.
No.
And
So-
she was the second choice of the friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Oh, wow.
Paul's just a character.
Let's recap 20 years of
It's a lighthearted
wonderfulness.
character.
Yeah,
So he's a large man.
A large man.
Still married to your mom?
Yes, they're still married.
Miserable?
No, he had a wife. He had a wife before he met my mom.
Ah, okay. This is a little evilness.
no,
Any
it's,
family? You have any half brothers?
Yeah, I have 2 half brothers.
Half brothers.
I do.
Do they want to fuck you?
What? Anthony!
I just say what everyone thinks.
Wow. That's fucking terrible. The question is, have they?
No, one of them is gay, so no.
Oh, well, Jimmy. Oh, wow, okay. I know. Oh, okay, so that is your dad can't be happy with that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying most dads don't want the thought of their son getting a
we're
big
Greek.
dick in their ass.
It's
Greek?
We're Greek.
Ah, okay.
So,
you're Greek?
It's kind of mandatory.
It's a sexy national.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, comes with the flag.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, okay.
Are you 100% Greek?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Have you? Right? You know the stereotype. Right in the
I
old
remember the first time I heard the term Greek was my friend Dean Miller, who taught me. He was a little older and more advanced than I was, and he told me about getting Greeked. And I'm like, "What's that mean?" He's like, "Well, just go home and tell your mom that you want to get Greeked." So at home, I was telling my mom, "I really want to get Greeked, or I want to Greek somebody."
Called in your dad. Wow. Did she know what you meant?
Of course.
Wow.
Apparently, she was a better egg than I thought.
Oh, shit. All right, so...
is she answering that question? Or
Yeah, she doesn't have big
the
daddy.
second family
is she
thing.
answering the Greek question?
There's something going on
there.
there.
Before he met my mom, and then they ran away and got eloped, and they've been pretty happy ever since.
Did you ever have the feeling that he feels more strongly for the first family than you?
Oh.
No, we actually all get along pretty well, but he's got a pretty nasty, angry Greek temper, which can be pretty funny sometimes.
Oh, really? Funny. Oh,
Funny.
she says it's
Yeah,
funny.
funny.
Yeah, that's funny as she's in tears.
As he's throwing people out of the diner.
Yeah, exactly.
Too early. Too early.
It's true.
You want the peas carrots? Yeah.
Cheeseburger.
Brings home those dumb baskets with the pickles and coleslaw in it. Hey, pickled coleslaw. You want? Very good. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, well, it's not really anything. You win that one.
Oh, she didn't answer the other question. Terrible. He was asking about
the Greek thing. Either girl want to answer that.
What's that?
That's acceptable. I think people know that.
Oh,
I think it's understood.
No, but I mean, do you find that to be, not that you would do it, but do you find that to be an objectionable activity?
No, I don't.
Oh. Whoa. Point.
Back to Toronto.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about Toronto?
I can't beat that.
Wow. Damn.
I'm not big on ass fucking. I mean, I've done it.
Whoa.
I'm just saying. I'm being honest.
Is that what we were even talking about?
We were dancing around that. My God.
Yes.
No. I'm just throwing that out there like I would no matter what you're talking about.
Jimmy, you ready to make a decision?
Did someone try and fuck you all up about it?
No.
No one's ever tried.
I'm gonna give
Come
her
on.
that one. I'll
you were
give her
asleep.
that one.
Yeah, drunk. Come on.
Then I wouldn't know.
No. Oh, okay.
You would know.
Yeah, if you woke up and you thought you sat in cranberry sauce.
Then I would know.
Yeah, you guys are psycho.
Hey, I was referencing an injury.
Wow. Oh, my God. Okay.
All right, Jimmy's not ready to make his decision yet.
No, they're both fantastic.
They are
He's
very
taking one of these
lovely
gals
girls.
to lunch there, Mark.
Beautiful girl.
To
Very
lunch.
lovely.
Yeah. The one girl has never heard the show, and the other one's a pretty big fan.
Such a fan that she flew here alone from Toronto.
Well, then I think you should go with the one that you're going to surprise in a couple hours. You've got a whole new audience here to.
I've never had anybody want that on their chest before.
You might want to break that to her, Jimmy.
I thought this was lunch. Why are we showering?
You want to break that one to her, Jimmy?
Well, just I've joked about being tinkled on.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a crazy thing I've joked about.
She's nodding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said she's an 8 as far as craziness in
Out
the
of 10.
sack.
She was being conservative.
She was lowering her number,
She said-
though.
Yeah, she said an 8, but she was lowering it.
And she wasn't bragging because we asked, and then
You're thinking you're 10 crazy, which would probably include, a little squat over somebody, a little tinkle, right?
Well, no, she spends 2 hours with Jim. She goes to 10.4. You get add percentage points.
That's it with that crazy little sound girls make. Nothing better.
That's a girl pissing.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. That's an amazing impression of a
You've
girl
never been
pissing.
in the bathroom when a girl's taking a leak?
No,
It's
I
hilarious.
have, but it didn't sound like a balloon.
No, it's like... Yeah? Yeah, it makes like a fucking wacky
Sounds like
sound.
a dentist drill.
It does. Yeah.
Now, did you work on that impression over time in the bathroom?
Yes, I was
it-
like, piss again. I got to get this straight. No, that's not quite it. There's more water. Drink.
I got it.
Yeah, I got this. I'm the fucking Rich Little of vaginas.
I'd buy that CD.
Yes.
What are you kidding me?
The Rich Little of vaginas on sale now.
Just a pair of pussy lips doing Carson. I'll take Monday off.
I think he was actually here. Wasn't he here the first week of the festival?
Rich Little?
No, the Rich Little of Vaginas. I
Yes,
think
the
was
Rich Little of vaginas was here.
He's a French act.
Club Soda.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess
a good answer.
Are we any other questions, Jimmy, or we'll get back to the
We'll
ladies?
get back to them because
All right.
that was a good answer by both. They're both very honest. I prefer honesty over
Those guys are really close to you over there. I actually thought that hand was your leg. Was on your leg. Did you almost do that? Lean over and you're trying.
Are you working it a little
Are
bit?
you trying to bump the knuckles against the back of the thigh? That's what I do.
Just
on the bus.
feel a little bit,
I
right?
was thinking about it. I was hoping you guys wouldn't talk to her. I was working her before the show. I told her I was going to bring her to lovely Ronkonkoma, Long Island.
Is that where you're from?
The Conch.
The Conch.
We love the Conch. From Long Island. I worked in Ronkonkoma.
Where Birds? You ever go to Birds?
No, Forbidden Fruit though. You ever hear of that one? That's a gem.
That's a newer place.
I love the
guess.
Ronkonkoma strip clubs. Girls with the fucking bullet wound scars. Oh my God!
You go in for lunch and they're vacuuming the stage and shuffle away it and get back on
It's
stage.
fantastic.
Perfect.
Fucking lubing up the pole. They do that clean. I like when the stripper has to get the Windex out.
Clean the mirror.
It's just cleaning the mirror. It's like, yeah. You
it's just dance. Jesus.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Exactly.
Stop trying to class up the joint. Yeah. Wow, the conch. Nice. You came up just for this show, or you got business up here?
Well, I moved to Boston and was going to be up here for a bachelor party anyway, so I figure I leave at midnight,
party.
get up here a little early.
Did you go to the bachelor party yet, or you gonna?
No, after this.
After this?
It starts.
Wow. What is it going to entail? A little strip club action?
Probably.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Blowjobs?
Everything.
For each other?
Yeah. Little 10-man Grig session.
all right.
Nice.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
How many like that one, Jim?
How many guys? How many guys in this?
10 guys.
10 guys, all fucking sexed up, just walking around Montreal.
Suffolk County dirtbags.
Yeah. Fucking Long Island and Boston assholes.
Just ready to rip it.
Landscape fucking Brexit.
Yeah, what the fuck? This cunt don't want to do nothing.
You don't even fucking answer me. Speaking fucking English.
I'll touch the fucking girls. This mook ain't gonna stop me. Yeah, you guys are destined for some fights.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck.
Nothing like Mr. DiStefano over there, though.
Yeah.
No, why'd you move to Boston?
Went to school up there. Liked it up there.
I feel like a lot of
Family. Not a cool story.
It is a traitorous thing to do as a New Yorker
what the fuck?
to kind of move
Yeah,
to
it was
Boston.
Were you a Yankees fan or a Mets fan?
Yeah, Yankees, Jets.
And you moved to fucking Boston?
That's
Yeah.
good.
That's not good, right, Chris?
My dad would not approve of that.
Shit. At all. Oh, shit.
That's like all he cares about is, what are you, the Sox? Are you with the fucking Sox? Are you a Red Sox fan, you pussy?
No
This
way.
guy's an MMA fighter, Dad. He'll beat the shit out of you.
They start the Yankees suck chants like in church.
Yeah, exactly.
Anywhere they got 2 or more people. Yankees suck. Yankees. Yeah, sure they do.
I had that at the DMV actually. 2 days ago.
Yankees suck.
Getting a lot of shit. I got the new license plate with a little New York flair to it.
What does it say?
I'd rather not.
Oh, you don't want to give it
Is it Yankee related?
Yes.
In Boston, you're nuts.
Gotta.
What's left for
You're
license
crazy.
plates that you could possibly get that's Yankee related that hasn't been taken?
It was
The
clever.
Yankees are great. Massachusetts.
Wow, you're looking for trouble. That's crazy. Drive around Boston and fucking with that?
It'll be all right. It's a little.
It's got to be an old.
It's not as obvious. They're not that smart up there. So.
Now you tell them they're not smart.
Nice.
It's got to be an old car, though. You don't give a fuck if they take a bat to it.
It's from Long Island. It's probably a Camaro. Hey, Angela, get in a fucking car, you fucking piece of shit. You talking to him, you fucking bitch. Yeah.
An IROC, is that what they were called?
An IROC. Yeah. IROC.
Italian retards out cruising. So.
Well, it's better than the one they had for Pontiac.
Wow.
That was the first joke my father ever told me was that one.
Of course it
It's
was.
true. Yeah, I always remember that.
Of course
Holy
it
shit!
was.
I don't even know the joke.
It's poor old nigger thinks it's a
yeah.
Well, look, I don't say the N-word.
Yeah, except
I'm
just
offended by saying N-word. Yeah, but that's what it was.
Yeah.
I think in Canada I just committed a felony.
Apparently,
you
we're
could
not in Vancouver. They
hauled
fucking-
off to jail.
Human
for
Rights Commission.
Even saying that. I don't know. Very diverse crowd here today.
Yeah.
See, I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. As always. As always.
As always. I was very surprised. The streets of Montreal, so quiet, so peaceful.
Really?
No crazy people screaming on the corners. No one. We were in traffic yesterday trying to get to dinner, and not one person honked a horn.
No,
It's
wait till
amazing.
Wait till you go to that theater tonight. You'll see that's the fucking district.
Is that when it comes out?
Maniacs working on giant fucking homeless dogs and fucking all kinds of shit.
Yeah, right up the street, right?
Is it crazy?
It's like
Yeah.
that Occupy Wall Street.
It gets a little.
They're psychos.
Yeah.
So a guy fucking had a dog. There was a needle in his. It was gross. It was gross in that one part. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, yeah. It's right. A few blocks away. It's heavy up there. Yeah.
I had I had my keys. And I was fucking ready to go.
Keys in your knuckles, ready to go, man.
Not that, because I was with my girlfriend and they were saying something. So I was like, I don't, because like I said, I'm not a fighter at all. But it's like, you don't say anything to fucking her. Don't say anything to her. And I almost lost it.
Shit. That's, you serious? I'm not a fighter at all, but
no. Well, I think we get really protective of women. I don't.
He'll start throwing if you fucking.
Right. No, I had no doubt.
Yeah. He just said he said something stupid, but he was all fucking
What'd he
junkied
say?
out. So what was I going to do? She's got red hair, So he just said something. I don't know. It was in French. I just assumed it was stupid. To me, it was stupid.
Yeah.
French is stupid.
you can tell by the tone.
Yeah. He said, I was, "What the fuck you say? You fucking Pink Panther motherfucker! You want to go at it?" No,
But you're not a
Don't
fighter.
feel
You're not a
bad. He said
fighter.
the same thing to Sam when he walked by.
Hello, Rouge. How are you?
Something about the rug matching the chapeau.
Something like that.
Something like that. I understand. Very offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you jump in if your chick starts some shit, though? Like, chicks will do that. They'll fucking, fuck you, asshole, and then they expect. And if it's you, that's fucking great. If it's me, ooh.
Chicks. No, definitely.
Chicks.
I definitely try to diffuse it.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Tell your chick to shut up? You ever do that?
Yeah, I'd rather get into a fight with her than have to fucking,
Right.
knock somebody's teeth out and then what?
Because your chick calls them an asshole.
Right.
They call her a fucking cunt. Now
Well,
you got to jump in.
I got a good chick because she's hot, but she doesn't, and she knows it, but she's also does comedy too, so she's and she's got a lot of daddy issues, and so she's but she's comfortable and she's good, and she knows she can take care of herself, which is good, and she's 100% Sicilian, so she's
wow.
And her brothers are, machines of men. So
right,
yeah,
okay.
so she's cool, she's protected, but I wouldn't. No, she's good. But this
right.
homeless guy he almost pushed it too far and almost kicked his fucking dog in the fucking jaw.
Oh
Wow.
Who are you fucking Patrick Bateman?
Why don't you get a job?
Well, after I was on the show yesterday, one my buddies were like, "Hey, we were listening." He was like, they were telling me Chris, you snap more than you realize, and I was like, "No, I don't." And then they were like, you do. And then I started getting really aggravated.
You were ready to snap.
At expectations. I was like, I'm going to fucking put somebody in a coma right now. All I want is ham.
But that's always the best response to that. You have an anger problem. What the fuck does that mean?
Right. What are you fucking even talking about? Yeah. Wow, that's, yeah.
I'm one of those guys who, I just I guess maybe you want people to like, me or something like that. And I just feel like I hold a lot of shit in. Like, a lot of shit bothers me, like, about some of the things my friends say. Or I just never say anything. I'm like, nah, I don't want to cause an argument. You look like you're having a nice day. I don't want to ruin this. But then I go home and I fucking brush my teeth till my gums bleed. And I'm just like, I'm trying to wiggle my teeth out. I'm squeezing soap, I just sit on the toilet. I don't even have to shit. I just want to squeeze.
You got a lot of that. You keep it inside.
Yeah, but I never have snap besides the baseball bat.
Baseball bat
was a couple
and
of
the
times.
chair.
And the chair.
But it was 9/11.
Yeah, it was 9/11, and the other guy found me.
Yeah. We understand.
Yeah, other than that, I'll never. No, I don't like to fight.
Yeah. Well, obviously.
I find that as I get older, like if I get in a fight with my girlfriend, obviously there's no bats or chairs. I don't know what happened here earlier, but I'm literally too fucking old for it. Like, we get into a yelling thing because she'll go at it with me. Like, there's a couple kinds of women. They're the kinds that cry quickly, and then the ones where it takes some time. And like so we fight, and she's yelling, and I'm yelling, and it's like Joe Pesci in that scene from Casino where he's kicking the guy and he's got to take a break. Yeah, he's like, like literally, it's like I'm screaming. I'm like, I got to sit down. I got no more. I'm too old for this shit. It's ridiculous, and I'm exhausted the next day. And she's like, "What's the matter?" I'm like, "You're gonna kill me. I'm dying from this." Yeah, and that's why I love her.
When I fight with a chick, it's like Pesci from JFK. She pulls off her blonde wig, and I realize it's just a bald guy.
Terrible fucking weakness.
Fuck me.
That crying part is a fork in the argument road right there.
When she cries?
Once she starts crying, the original argument becomes like it morphs into something else.
No, then there's no argument anymore. Right. Then you just become an apology monster because right. As soon as they cry, then it's a different issue. Like you're an animal, and and the argument has no bearing on anything. Then it's just packing clothes. Things are being loaded. It's horrible.
Yeah.
And then you have to. And I've talked about this before. Having sex on a pile of clothing that's been taken out of drawers to leave you with is the best sex. Yeah, everything depends on it. It's very important.
Jesus, that's cutting it close.
It's a metaphor.
It is a metaphor.
Yes.
Oh, really?
People these guys are like, what's fucking wrong with
Carl?
him?
Anthony makes his girlfriend cry.
Yeah, you're good.
Uncle Paul.
I want to say I fight less. We fight less. I fight less with this one than I ever have, and it's getting much better. Everything's good.
It's just because you're resigning yourself to the fact that
I have to. Enough already, right?
Yeah. Why jump in sometimes and get into
just take it.
A brawl?
Yeah.
Just
I wish my girl would start shit with people because when she doesn't. Then I hear about it for an hour. Like if something happens, like that guy's a fucking ass. Did you see what he did? I mean, it's entertaining, and it's probably better that she doesn't start shit. But a lot of times, like the discussion of how much of an asshole someone is based on one interaction.
Right.
Like he didn't say thank you. That's an hour that we're going to talk about that. The assessment of that situation.
That sounds like a problem.
No, it's all right. It's entertaining. Yeah. Then I don't have to talk. I just listen and go, okay, what an asshole. It's horrible, that guy.
Do you feel like, Marky? Do you feel like your girl ever provokes you? Like I feel like my girl, if I miss something, she'll let me know, oh, that guy just said I had a nice ass, And I'm just like, well, I didn't see it, so would you want me to go back? Yeah. And then I feel like if I don't, there was one, last week, as a guy was hitting on her, I didn't realize it, and she was like, when we got back, she was like, you just let that guy hit on me? I was like, what? I thought you guys were talking like human beings.
God.
Do you want me to go fucking find? What do you want me to do? And then she just gets me charged up, and then, it's just a fucking blowout fight.
Right.
And then
with her.
Yeah.
Well, the provoking jealousy thing, that's a nightmare. Because, that doesn't happen a lot. But it's when you don't give them enough attention, they're like, then they say something like, guys, they hit on me too. They do all the time. And you're like, what do you mean all the time? Well, you just don't notice it. What are you fucking talking about? Yeah. And then all of a sudden you're in it. And then, And
then
maybe they're delusional.
I don't know what this comes from. Yeah. But every time that happens with us, when we fight like that and we have make-up sex, I never pull out.
Yeah. You want to have an anger baby?
Yeah, it's something like I just want to fucking it's like a weird thing, and she's brought it up to me because she's not on the pill, and we just pull out, and every time this happens, I'm just fucking, I'm just like, I'm going to come inside of you. She's like, no, don't. I'm like, I'm going to fucking do it. And then I do it.
Yeah.
And then we're fucking, plan B or fingers crossed. Or,
right, well, it's a good story for a kid. The night you were conceived, I wanted to kill your mother. I was killing her with my cock when you happened.
And I'm saying that through a fucking glass window in prison.
She's holding up the baby.
There's another thing, that look that a girlfriend will give you when you ask her a question or say something, and you realize from the look, it's like, oh no, she told me this before.
Oh yeah,
I'm asking her a question.
Yeah.
She obviously told me this, and I was just not paying attention or listening.
And like the question is, do you mind if I fuck my ex? She's addressed.
And you get a look like, and then you go like, oh fuck, and then you just start rattling through your head and cannot remember what she was rambling on and babbling about. Like, we're supposed to pick up the tidbits of real information in that inane, droning babble.
Wow. Yeah. There's a lot of love there, Anthony. There's a lot of love there.
Come on.
Or what's worse, I don't know, like, is when I know that happens on my side where I'll tell her something. She's like, I know. You told me this before.
Oh, yeah.
And then you just feel like a stupid old guy. That's the other.
Oh, no, you never want to do that.
It's the worst. The old guy thing it's never going to go away.
Yeah.
She's 20 years younger than me, so I'm doomed. And it's just never going to go away. The old guy thing is just, it's a constant thing. Every day you wake up and you're like, I'm so lucky I'm dying. It's like, I can't, that's the biggest problem.
Nothing sexier in front of a younger girl than having to pull out your reading glasses, right? And having them low on your nose as you look up at her.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me? Oh, it's just so sexy. I bet.
The worst thing is when she hovers right here and she looks at the side of my head. She's like, we got to do your ears. That's
why don't you just whisper, you're old. You're old.
My God. Nothing better than looking at the multicolored nail polish on chewed up fingernails running it through your gray chest hairs. It's a treat.
It's your hand.
Sam handed a note. We got a fucking break, unfortunately.
What?
Just because of live
Sam's
reads.
a killjoy.
No kidding.
So we'll take a break and we'll hang out.
Yeah, we'll take a break. Mark Maron's here. You sticking around, Mark? You got a place to go?
Not for 20 minutes.
All right. We'll talk about the second season of the TV show. Congrats on that.
Yeah.
Very happy for you.
Thank you very much.
Of course, Colin Quinn is here, and Chris DiStefano. You sticking around?
Sure.
And we got another comic in the audience wants to say hi that Jay Moore turned me on to. The little fella.
What?
That's not a nice way to
He's a little
respond.
fella.
Christ.
What?
The fuck? I don't know. It just doesn't seem
He's
right.
a little guy.
Oh, I thought you meant me.
Oh, Jimmy. All right, we'll be back live in Montreal at the Just for Laughs Festival.
Live from the world's largest comedy festival, Just for Laughs Montreal. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. More. Yes. The Opie and Anthony Show continues. Live from Just for Laughs Montreal.
Oh, yeah. We are back live from Montreal, Just for Laughs Festival. Woo! We got Mark Maron on the couch.
Yeah.
We got Colin Quinn.
Yes.
We got Chris DiStefano. And we got a little guy sitting on the couch.
Hey.
And he just takes a seat. We didn't even say take a seat.
No intro,
yet.
nothing.
No, why not? I figure it's the O&A show. Midgets are a great accessory.
Oh, that's so politically incorrect.
I was telling Anthony.
I think he can say it.
No, it's called burdens.
Yeah.
Teasing, of course.
I was telling Anthony during the commercial that midgets are just fun.
Right?
Just talking to you was kind of just fun.
Right. When is a midget ever around where you're like, fuck my life, I hate this? No, never. You see a midget, you're happy. It doesn't matter. You get fired from your job. I know your wife is cheating on you. You walk down the street, you see me, you're like,
Are you okay with the M word? Are you all right with the M word?
I've been protested because I say the M word, because I say the midget
Really?
word.
Oh, really?
I was doing a comedy club. By the way, my name's Brad Williams. Hi.
Brad Williams.
Hi,
yes.
Brad.
Hi. What's up?
Jay Moore turned me on to you. Jay Moore tweets me one day and says you got to follow him. He's really funny. I'm like, all right, if Jay says so, I guess I have to do that.
Well, follow me on Twitter at Funny Brad. Thanks.
Funny Brad.
Yeah, Brad Williams was taken. I was drunk. I was like, well, I'm funny. I'll work out. It's like, it's stupid, but whatever. I I was in Detroit, Michigan, and I was doing a show at a comedy club called Joey's Comedy Club up there.
Yeah.
And 24 midgets came out to protest me with the picket signs and everything.
That's adorable.
Well, I know, right? I'm like,
Did you?
is it really a protest?
Well, did you know what was happening when one parking spot got taken up?
Like, is it really a protest if the entire thing could be blocked by a Mini Cooper driving by? Is it really, so yeah,
They're protesting their own.
yeah, because
That's
they're like,
pretty fucked up.
because they're saying like you say midget, and they did the whole, and I know it's kind of a hack bit, but they're like, so when you call a dwarf a midget, it's the exact same as calling a black person the N-word.
Oh, boy.
And I'm just like, midget, please. No, like it's not like because black, that's totally different, because like black people had to go through slavery, which was terrible, but like midgets were never slaves, because we would have been the worst slaves on the planet.
Yeah.
You know, the slave, fetch me that jar, second shelf, boss, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like,
Can I ask you a question?
yeah, fire away.
So what is the appropriate? Is it, the dwarf is okay, or is there a difference between a dwarf and a midget?
Yeah, technically, like we like being called dwarves or little people, but to me, those words sound kind of condescending.
Little people sounds bad.
We like
Right,
That does
like-
sound
like,
bad.
You're just a little person. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Little people.
But you're okay with dwarf?
Yeah, that's because we have dwarfism, so it's kind of like.
I like dwarf. I'll go with that.
Yeah, you go with dwarf, but like to me, that's kind of like.
Mark, we've gone with kickables. We have. That's the word we use on the show. That's the type of show you're on, Brad.
Kickable.
We call them kickables.
That's awesome.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know, but like dwarf to me has kind of like the fairy tale connotation.
Sure.
Like you hear, oh, he's a dwarf. You're gonna walk on the radio just hi ho, like something like that.
But so what is midget? What's wrong with midget though?
Oh, it's got some like carnival references, but to me, it doesn't sound bad. It almost sounds French, like fancy. Like my friend is a midget.
I like that.
What?
Midget.
Now, when you walk on stage, you're, you know, obviously visually everybody knows, okay, he's small. So,
Sure.
what point when you're doing material does it become like, okay, I got to talk about it because you have to address it?
You
where
have
you can
to.
just talk about other things and not at all reference that.
Well, because when I first started doing stand-up, I was just doing like observational, what's going on in the news, and I didn't mention it at all. And I noticed the audience was just looking at me like, does he know? But so then I have to address it at first. But yeah, then we move on to other topics. But yeah, you do have to satisfy that part of the crowd's desire of knowledge. And it's funny. I did a gig one time where literally I haven't even said anything in the microphone yet, and this woman was terrified of little people. She has something called microphobia, which is a real.
My brother has that, for real.
Yeah,
he gets freaked
legit.
out when he sees midgets.
Yeah, and like people are like, that's not real. No, because
it's real.
Her friends were all fans of mine, and they thought it would be an absolute hoot if they brought her to my show, sat her in the front row, and did not tell her who the comedian was that night. So I walk on stage before I even grab the microphone. This woman just stands up and goes, "Jesus Christ!"
And you said he obviously doesn't exist.
See him move his arms? That was really weird. Anyone else notice how weird that arm movement was?
Jim did a dwarf arm movement.
Yeah, like, I liked how Jim. I loved how you tucked in your arms like let's the little added T-Rex.
I didn't even mean to do that. That was not intentional. It's just I become the character.
Wait, so what is that phobia about? Do you know? Have you researched it?
Well, here's the deal: is I think it changes from person to person. But I asked this woman at the show, "Why are you afraid of little people?" And this was her honest to God response. I said, "Why are you afraid?" She goes, "Every time I see a little person, I just know they're gonna rape me." Now look at her like.
And then you raped her.
Why would they?
Well, out of spite.
Right. How dare her for being right?
I can see if they said, "How come you every time you see a little person with a ladder?"
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's like I can't. It's impossible. There's no like really. You're afraid of this? Like it's not contagious.
Yeah.
I can't walk up to you, scratch you in the knee, and you go, "I'm melty." That doesn't happen.
I got to ask about the hog.
The what?
The hog.
Right there.
Midgets have regular
yeah.
pieces. What's going on?
Yeah. Well, here's the best part: is that it's regular, it's average size, but on me it looks fucking huge.
Right. Yeah, my cock hangs down on my knees. Yeah, so.
Literally, yeah. Like I can legitimately say, yeah. It's nice little feather in the cap.
I think with dwarves, which I enjoy.
I like how he says dwarf like it's a summer salad. Dwarf.
Dwarf.
I
It's very
enjoy that.
I enjoy a Waldorf dwarf.
No, but I think the reason people freak out is because it's you don't see a lot of you.
Sure.
And when you do, like it's sort of like a car accident. You know, when you
have to look.
Right, you have to look, but everything becomes very immediate. You know what I mean? Like when you see a little person, it's all like, holy shit, it's right there.
Yeah.
And everything becomes very immediate, and you kind of everything revolves around you for a second.
Sure. What's ridiculous is that I've realized that the only stereotypes about little people are fantastical stereotypes, like we make cookies with chocolate, live in a tree, all that shit.
Some of you can fly, correct?
Correct,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So then I feel like whatever I do when people are looking at me, that's what people are think like all midgets do. Like if I'm walking out and I'm like eating a Twinkie, like, oh, midgets love Twinkies. That's their thing. Like they do that.
Well, I think the sad thing is it's always going to be entertaining for other people. No matter what, you could be having the worst day of your life or have a limp or something, but they're going to be like, look at that guy.
You should do things that aren't conducive with who you are, but just to fucking annoy, like just to give people the wrong impression. Once you ought to walk into a room just going, hoodly doodly doo, hoodly doodly doo.
Oh, that reminds me, St. Patrick's Day is the scariest fucking day. I never go out on St. Patrick's Day because I know I'm just going to go out to the bar. Some guy's going to stop drinking, look at me, and go, he knows where it is.
Hey, what kind of cereal you like?
I can't buy Lucky Charms without people like going, oh, that's funny. Like, no, it's delicious cereal, asshole.
Say it right. Say it right. Magically delicious.
The magically delicious.
Hey,
bucket list. Cross that off.
Brad, you go to the conventions?
I do go to the conventions.
It looks like it's a fuck fest.
It really is.
Wait, dwarf conventions?
Yeah, I watch.
You guys didn't know about this?
I watch the Little People Big World. I love the fucking show.
Sure.
You've never been on it though.
No.
They should have you.
Well, yeah, they don't really like me too much either.
Why?
A bunch of midgets don't like me because I say midgets a lot.
Midgets.
Stop saying midgets and get some more work.
People McNugget.
Oh
Let's
no,
go.
the conventions they get together. You try to find wives and shit because there's not other little people in their hometown.
Oh, but
they
now,
mostly go to try to find
So
husbands and wives.
your brother's terrified of midgets and you're obsessed with them?
Yeah. Is that fucked up? He had a midget terrify him in an old Volkswagen bus when we were really young.
Wait, how does what?
The midget just started circling the car because he knew my brother was freaked out.
And he was walking around the car?
That's all he did. And
A VW bus, just walking around?
All he did, and my brother was completely freaked out
That's
by
awesome.
the experience.
I love that midget for doing that.
Yeah. So, tell us about the conventions.
It is a damn orgy. Like, you go there, and everyone's just like, and it's great because we can fit more of us on a bed. It's fucking awesome. But really, like, you're going there just to hook up because, like you say, we're not around a lot. So then we all gather in one hotel. By the way,
shitty hotels.
Is there a name for it when
LPA, Little People of America?
No, for when midgets fuck.
Show on Discovery Channel now.
There is actually the technical word is aw.
But that convention is open to regular people too, right?
Yeah.
Because I have a friend
regular
who's
people. I know you almost said real people. Didn't you?
The normal people.
They're open to human beings.
Not God's mistakes. They can come too.
No, I got a friend who's banged like 3 midgets.
Wow. So he's got the fetish.
He's been to the convention.
Yeah.
I bet he has.
He absolutely
His name
has
is
been
Rich
there.
Voss.
Well, bet that in whatever convention we're doing, we always have it in a big hotel, and I'm always like fearful of the people that are just staying in that hotel just as a regular vacation, like they're just coming in and they walk out of the elevator totally hungover. There's 1,000 midgets in the damn lobby. They're like, "What the hell did I drink last night?"
Yeah.
I have a question for you too.
Sure.
About oh shit, I forgot what it was.
Oh no.
Do other midgets or dwarves, or do they see you as kind of like the way a black guy would see the guy who was dancing down the steps with Shirley Temple?
Like Tom?
Yeah, like literally.
He's an Uncle Tom Thumb.
Oh, yeah.
That's the name of my next album right there. Off the top
Oh, that is fucking hilarious.
That is great.
That's great.
Is that why they dislike you?
Some do. Yeah, some do. But then they either fall on two different sides of the midget spectrum. It's either they hate me or they just they think I'm like a god of some kind. It's insane.
God.
Yeah.
Buscemi said in a movie, there was a movie Buscemi did, and there was a scene with a dwarf, and the dwarf was fucking annoyed, going, how do you think every time there's a dream sequence, I'm in it? Like, just talking about all these shitty things about that they put dwarves in. And like, after a point, doesn't it get to be fucking irritating? Like, we get it.
Well, sure. That's why it's so cool to see guys like Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
He's like fucking rock star now.
So cool to see the one
yeah.
guy.
The one guy.
We have one.
It's nice to know I have a 1,000,000,001 shot of being famous.
Yeah.
The mini Dr. Evil, he was a famous.
Yeah, with all that dialogue, he had Austin Powers.
Colin could have been in that movie. Remember?
Way to go, Chris. Way to go.
Oh, that's what you were talking
That guy
about.
became a huge
Tearing off that scab.
Huge celebrity with no lines in that movie. You would have been talking.
Yeah.
How could they have found a mini Colin? It wouldn't have worked.
You know.
Oh wait, was that who you were supposed to? Is that who you were supposed to be or no?
No, he was supposed to be Scott.
Scott.
Oh,
Mini me. Mini Colin.
Well,
I never saw the movie.
but that guy has his own trip going on. What is he?
Sure.
He's way shorter than you.
Yeah, dude.
He's like a foot tall.
Would you bully him?
Fuck yes, I would. I have to know what that's like for once in my God. Like I just pat him on the head.
Way
and
down.
stuff.
I think he's got a sickness of some kind. You know,
No, he has dwarfism too.
Oh, but it's extra.
There's over 100 different types because it's a genetic.
There's that
mutation.
many?
Yeah.
Now, do you guys are
Like
there
an
subgroups at the convention where each type gets to hang out with the types that are like them? Or
Yeah.
Oh,
there
really?
is. Yeah, there's a primordial dwarfism, SCD.
I like that primordial dwarfism.
Oh my God!
They're the ones that talk like this.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm a grown man, motherfucker.
Yeah.
They talk how people think I should sound like. Because I come on the radio, people are like, "Oh, you're a midget," and then it's radio, so listeners are like, "We can't tell."
Yeah.
Sound like
Sounded a lot taller on the radio.
Do you make fun of the midgets that are taller or shorter? You know how like black people, they have this pride that they have to be really black and shades of black.
so like if you're over 4'5",
is there a thing
you're
that happens with a midget?
shorty,
thing?
yeah.
Where you make fun of him like, oh look, he's not as short as us. Fuck him.
You know what? It's more like the short ones talk smack on the really tall ones.
Oh.
That's what they do. And I'm 4'4", so believe it or not, I'm like Yao Ming to my people.
Yeah.
Like
That's a tall guy.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I post up.
We one of the worst moments on our radio show.
Worst or best?
We have a lot of them. We had a midget that wanted to become a stripper, and she came in because we consider ourselves experts, especially at the time.
Yeah.
And we put her up on the console. And she
To audition. We wanted to see if she had what it took to be a stripper.
I think I know this woman.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Let me tell this story because I think it's the same person.
Really?
I was doing the Comedy Works in Denver, Colorado, and
Braggart.
And all these fans came up to me afterward. They're like, "Dude, you got to go to this club, La Boheme. There's a midget stripper." And me, I'm like, "I'm down. Let's go." So
Of course, you're down.
You're way down.
Choice of words
on that one,
right? So I go to the club, and there she's not that much taller than Mini Me, if that.
Wow.
And she's climbing the pole, but not shimmying up. Like her legs are fully extended.
Oh,
and she's
fucking
walking
hilarious.
up the pole like it's Rise of the Planet of the Apes, going up the Golden Gate Bridge.
It's like a koala bear.
It really is.
It's adorable.
That one burlesque midget that tours with Margaret Cho. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. And she does stand up too.
Yeah. Not that. Yeah. She's good, right?
Very funny.
Well,
yeah, she's cool.
Well, what
But-
happened with us?
So here,
go ahead.
I go to the strip club and everyone's going nuts, and then I see her face and I go, "Holy crap! I used to babysit this girl."
Oh boy!
Like back in the
Uncle
day.
Paul.
Yeah, and then she runs up to me. She's like, "Brad, oh my god!" And it's like, I love how I give her the midget voice. What if?
Did you say? Did you,
I'm fine, but she's like,
did you say? I remember you when you were this. Oh, forget it.
When you were this tall, yeah. So, was the dancer's name Little Sassy Cassie?
I really don't know.
Remember that?
Ooh. She tried it out, and we were giving her some pointers, and it ended with her
Some pointers.
It ended with her crying hysterically. And,
Yeah. And yelling, I can't afford stilts.
I think she just decided it was the wrong thing to do.
That was a low point. The crying dwarf stripper.
Oh, it's trying to cover up.
She was trying to cover up her little tiny body that she thought was a good idea only 5 minutes earlier.
That was one of those they drove home.
Tom Hanks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks' brother.
What are we doing?
But now I want to understand, how the hell did you babysit another midget? I mean, how does that happen? Was there a midget babysitting thing?
Yes, there's a website.
Just coincidentally used to babysit another dwarf?
Well, like a lot of us, choice of words again, growing up.
Yeah.
We get it. We were all, like, we all know each other because we all hang out. We all kind of.
I knew it.
We all run the same circles.
Yeah.
So when people have kids, like, we understand that.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
There's actually now a dwarf dating website.
I was going to ask you if there's a midget app.
There is.
There is.
Yeah, it's called datealittle.com.
Oh, date a little.
Date a little.
See, the thing is, like,
That's good.
if dwarves don't want to be, like, it's kind of hard to get out of that. Like, all right, we're short, but it's like if everything they do has short involved in it. Like,
sure.
You know what I mean? Like, big people, little people, big. We're all right. We're little. Everything has little.
Right.
Or so it's like, how do they expect to? I mean, maybe that's.
I think Jim is trying to blame you for people's dumb fucking plays on words throughout the history of dwarfism. Hey, you guys are building your own thing. You build your website and call it Little People.
No. But
your tiny little bed in L.A. and it's
no, I don't mean
you
that.
take fucking sociology 101. You're blaming the victim.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad. I'm saying what is the plan to kind of get beyond that? Because it's got to be,
Whenever it stops being funny, which so far, thankfully, it's not.
Okay.
Thousands of years of humor.
Yeah, exactly.
Curly shoes, the whole deal. Little bells on them.
All that jazz.
We have to.
Pointy hats.
We have to say goodbye to Mark Maron. He's
Mark
got other
Maron's
press
gotta
to
go.
do.
Thanks, you guys.
Let's hear it for Mark Maron.
Great seeing you.
Always a pleasure having you.
Any plugs,
on the
Mark? You
program.
good?
Thanks, man.
All right. Yeah. All right. Mark Maron, everyone.
Great, man.
See you, buddy.
Love having Mark on.
And I hear backstage there is Judah Freelander.
Oh, the world champions.
World champion, of course.
All right.
Here's why
Maron's
I'll
great.
never get to a certain level in show business, because just now when you said that, I was laughing to myself thinking how Joe DeRosa's here and nobody's mentioned him.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Why would that make me laugh?
Is Joe here? Yeah.
Yeah, he's back there somewhere.
He's back there.
He's
back there
good.
pacing.
I'm sure he's drinking or something. He's fine. We'll get to him. Jesus.
Trying to scald his arm.
Hi,
What's up, Judah?
Judah, take a seat. Isn't Mark Maron happy these days?
How are you?
Like he used to be a
Oh,
miserable
you're shaking now. How come you give all them the handshake and me the fist?
Wait, you don't like shaking hands, Judah? In general?
Yeah, because he saw what you did in Robert Kelly's hotel room.
Yes.
Just to get you up to speed, we're making fun of the midget. So
Yeah, I know.
if you want to jump in,
Brad's a cool dude.
no, Brad's actually hilarious.
How long are you doing stand-up, Brad?
10 years.
Oh, okay. So you've been around.
Yeah, I've been around.
And in midget years, how many years is that?
Cut him in two and count the
I'm
rings.
just curious. I don't know. I mean, I was listening earlier. You were saying like midget left and right. So,
It is very mystical.
I don't say it though. When I
You
know,
don't say it?
Well, I know some little people, and some I know get really offended. So I just call them by their names, which are
Wow, that's unique.
That's strange.
It's a very polite thing to do.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Treat him like a real person.
Yeah,
Great.
That's the
amazing.
thing. Yeah.
What are you doing around these parts there, Judah? You busy?
Doing shows.
Doing
here
shows?
In town, yeah.
How is it? How's
Montreal.
the...
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man.
Yeah?
There's some weird vibes in Montreal.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of like unspoken sort of like issues that nobody wants to talk about. It's like it's almost like the Trayvon Martin Zimmerman case, but it's with French and English and what language to use.
Oh,
And,
really?
Yeah. So it's like I feel people. It's like not everyone, but some people are like
Divided.
Like divided, and they're so afraid of. They're so polite. And they're so afraid of offending anyone that there's never any honesty happening. And it's just a fucking weird little vibe.
Wow, that's going on?
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of English up here, right?
Yeah. So it's a little weird. Yeah.
Right? Is that
but it's
true?
cool, you know.
These guys know. Wow.
Yeah, it's like nobody likes to talk about it.
You really want the English out of
And then
Montreal.
it's like-
That's how you own the Trayvon Martin case.
That's nothing compared to what we got in the States as far as that whole division thing. Oh, wow, they don't want to speak English.
Right, but here, but in the United States, people are a little more like, if they disagree with you, they might just like yell at you and say you're an idiot. Where here, they're like, nobody's saying anything.
No one
It's
says
just,
anything?
It's just like a weird energy.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Well, how
It's
ingrained in this culture are you? I mean, it's like you might have just like you haven't.
You know,
how many of these discussions have you been in?
I've been here 4 days, and I've just learned a lot, Norton. I'm very perceptive.
Taking it all in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I started a website, and hopefully it won't get me banned from every comedy club. But I'm starting a website to try to and do it in a friendly way, to discuss it, but not making anyone the enemy. But I want to try to get rid of, and I think every comic hates it. I want to get rid of the check spot. The check drop, the dropping of the checks during the show.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just launched a
free shows for everyone.
No. But I'm saying, dropping the checks during a show
It's the worst
while
for you
comedians are performing. Comedians hate it. Audiences hate it.
At the end of the night, or the comic is still on stage, and you'll
Yeah.
see the waiters and waitresses come by and start handing out the checks, and then people start chattering about the
bill.
check,
And
and they're grabbing money, and it really distracts from the guy
and
that's on stage.
you can't blame the audience because
No.
they're getting the bill. It's dark. They're watching the show.
Yes.
They're trying to watch the show. They're trying to pay their bills. And it's a massive disruption that lasts anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's during the show. Imagine but seriously, but imagine if you're going to the movies. If you don't know what we're talking about, it's like going to the movies, and with 20 minutes left of the movie, all of a sudden all the ushers come out, and they're just giving you your checks and making you pay your bills right there.
Yeah.
They're like, what? I'm trying to watch,
So what do you
anyway,
suggest?
The website is, well, there's a few comedy clubs I know of in the country
I know
who don't
the,
do that. The
Stress Factory doesn't do it.
What do they
Stress
wait?
Factory,
They wait.
brand.
the Stress Factory does not do it. The Comedy Cellar does not drop checks, and they do 4 shows every Friday and Saturday, and they still clear the room out and turn around in time for the next show.
That's amazing.
The Stand does not do it. The Laugh Factor in L.A. does it a different way. They make people just pay for everything they get as they go. And that's still much better than having a check spot.
That's good.
I
I
think
guess
after the show's the best.
We've taken care of, cancer, Alzheimer's, AIDS. This is a good cause that you jumped on. And
Well, I
real
think-
relatable to the ordinary person.
Well, we all know cancer and AIDS are overrated problems that the media has said that is so bad. So, anyways, the website's called don'tdropthechecks.duringtheshow.org, and you can sign it, and it just went up an hour ago.
Who had .com?
Yeah. Why not just?
I was going to go .com, but I was trying to be all serious.
Wait,
so
why
I
not
went
just
.org.
drop the checkspot.com?
Well, it's that also. But I know, like in L.A., like comics don't call it the check spot. They call it the check drop. So, and on the road, a lot of comics who just do the road because like in New York City, there's often one comic who only gets the spot while the checks are dropped, and that's called the
spot.
And that's called the check spot. But on the road, when most guys are headlining, they don't call it the check spot. They call it getting the checks dropped or whatever.
It stinks.
Right. So that's why. But it's dropthecheckspot.org also. It's
And I
the
mean,
same website.
Other than the Comedy Cellar, every other club, that's the only way to break into the club is you're a new comic, and they say, well, you know what, you're new, we don't know who you are.
Write some jokes about the checks.
Yeah, go up.
It's going to be
go up,
hilarious.
Go up and do
hey,
your
what are
best-
you people paying that?
Yeah.
Go up and do your best
Good
five
start.
while nobody's paying attention to you,
Yeah.
and you won't get in the club.
So,
you don't have to worry about
and
it.
my thought is like it reminds me of this whole Canadian French English thing where nobody's talking about it, and comics don't talk about it to club owners because they fear they might get banned from it, and club owners, they don't want to look like the bad guy. I'm not calling anyone the bad guy. I'm like, hey, look, let's just look at it, and there's some great comedy clubs that don't drop the checks, and they're doing fine, and their business is great, and I think it's something that can
It's
work.
like the muscular dystrophy telethon.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's go to the tote board.
Yeah. So
wow.
Do you guys ever write material like for the check drop spot? Like I have
yeah,
like,
of course,
yeah,
and I'm tired of fucking doing them.
yeah, like I have like long story jokes that people don't
Yeah.
really have to pay attention to.
Right.
They can tune in every now and then.
Right, but it's annoying that
Call?
you have to like.
Any input on this call?
Well, I agree because it ruins the show for the. I mean, there's so many things comedy clubs do to ruin the show for the fucking crowd. Never mind just for the comedians.
Right.
And it's like the person you actually came to see.
Yeah.
30 minutes into their 45-minute hour set, that's when they fucking change the whole show every time. It's bizarre. It makes no sense.
Because they don't care about what the show. They just care about. I mean, I understand them getting the money, but Vinny does it at the Stress Factory, fine. And again, you're right. The seller 4 shows a fucking weekend, and they pull it off.
Yeah. And the other thing is, I think, not having dropping checks during the show will make it the comedian be able to do an even better show.
Yeah,
the
by
audience
far.
will be happier,
By far.
and a happier audience is going to lead to more money.
Wow.
Repeat business.
That's why he's the world champion, everybody.
More money.
There it is.
And it's easier for a wait staff to get the bills paid if they're not trying to whisper to people during the show, and then they can, when the show's over, the lights are up. It's easier to pay bills.
I like yelling, "This check's outlandish."
Yeah. No, but you got to get jokes for it. Like I'll say I'll say something like, "Look at this guy's going. Who ordered the tax? I didn't have the tax."
It's a good one.
Oh yeah, every time gets a
You
big
read
laugh.
Oh boy. Where was that guy from? What was that dialect?
That was
who ordered the tax?
Yeah, that's kind of
Was
like
that an attack on the French Canadians?
Yeah.
No, I was kind of a French Jewish old man in New York. Jack of all trades guy.
I have something here that I was playing around with. I don't know if you could hear it, but what does this say? Let me see.
Ou puis-je utiliser une toilette sur votre visage?
Wow, they kill. It's killing.
It's killing.
Do it again.
That's cool.
Wait, do it again. Do it again.
All right. Let me see.
Ou puis-je utiliser une toilette sur votre visage?
See,
Fucking bilingual.
I was using that last night because it sounds like something that could be legit for someone that just doesn't understand the language. It's something to the effect of, "I need to go to the toilet on your face." So if
What
I
app
was
is
going to
that?
ask somebody the bathroom, what?
What app is that?
It's
It's I need to go to the toilet on your face.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun thing to just make. You put little quotes down there that sound like, "I need directions in your asshole." So it's like, wait a minute, he might need directions. He's not trying to be offensive.
Is there a wrong turn there?
You got any more?
No,
That was it.
That was my
The
favorite.
bit's killing. I mean,
That was my favorite
We need
one.
10 of those.
Yeah.
We need 10.
I'll tell you what you want to
Do
do.
it now. I play it when the checks are dropping. Apparently, Judah's all behind that one.
No, I like this.
We
app
get
that
it,
you
Judah.
got.
Yeah,
No, I
you-
like your app. I like.
Why
Yeah,
did you
it's
not?
fun.
2 questions. Why did you not finish the dating game?
Yeah, we should.
Oh yeah. We
Colin's
have
right,
the,
man.
The girls.
Colin's producing the show today.
And my other
and-
production.
Yeah.
Take this second kid there that looks like a Marine.
Yeah.
And put him here with Joe DeRosa and make them fight.
I love the idea.
Knives or fists?
Fists.
Just do plastic knives. It'd be a fun little fight. Crack.
Plastic knives
you
hurt.
win. Plastic knife fight would hurt. Many a backyard barbecue.
Yeah, me and my brothers
had some knife fights. You tie your wrists together with paper napkins.
Yeah.
Have a plastic knife fight. It's great. Use
Jimmy,
a paper plate as a shield. There he is. Come on out, DeRosa. Come on, man.
everybody.
Joe DeRosa, everyone.
Where are you going, Carl? You going up here? Nice. Carl's coming on the dais. Yeah, there it is. Take a seat there, Joe DeRosa.
Hi, Joe.
How you guys
You're
doing?
back. Did you get a little banged up last night, Joe?
Oh, sometimes you fucking go after it a little hard. on a
I hear you.
Thursday.
Fuck.
All I remember is, I don't know.
Sam was making fun of you.
What was he?
Where's Sam? I heard the pre-show.
Sam doesn't fucking drink.
Sam ran into Joe, though. That's why it makes it good.
You guys should make DeRosa, speaking of check spot, tell the story. He was telling us about the bar mitzvah gig he did.
Oh,
Wow, what's that?
The bar mitzvah
You
gig.
had a check spot at a bar mitzvah? Dude, that's terrible.
I performed at a bar mitzvah once.
I didn't order the soup.
A comedy club in New York emailed me and they go, this lady's throwing a bar mitzvah for her kid. We showed him a bunch of comics. The kid really likes you.
Oh, wow.
The best. So come do it.
Self-hating. He picks the Arab. Jesus.
I know. By the way, I know what you're all thinking. The money must have been great for you to accept this gig, Joe, and it was. It was $200.
Wow.
Hey, now.
And so I go in to do the gig. There's like this nightclub that they rented out for the day, and all these kids are like dancing to club music. They're like 13. They got like their first hard-ons, and then they stop that. They're like, "Hey guys, when do you feel like you're about to come for the first time?"
And then they bring Joe DeRosa
Bring
out.
it to a halt, and bring Slouchy up on fucking stage. And I go on stage. I'm bombing I'm trying to do crowd work with these kids, and I'm just fucking eating my ass. I don't know what to talk about.
Exactly.
I swear this is totally true. The kid whose party was cuts through the crowd and walks up to me, right? And he walks right to the front of the stage, and he does that. And I lean down, and he leads it, and he goes, "Stick to your material." Like that.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I keep bombing some more. And I walk off stage. I'm muttering under my breath like that bad show, these fucking assholes thing. And again, I swear, this other 12-year-old kid walks up to me and he goes, "Hey, buddy, you were funny. These kids are a bunch of fucking assholes."
Holy shit. Well.
Yeah. I swear to God.
Little businessman.
And I had my first, not my first, I had a girlfriend with me on like one of our first dates.
Oh, man.
I brought her with me.
Why would you bring her to a bar mitzvah gig?
Yeah. Hey, no competition.
We were already hanging out, and I was like, "Look, I got to go do this ridiculous gig. You just come if you want, so we don't have to stop hanging out."
No, she didn't.
Yeah. And she came with me, and I was like so fucking mortified. And I walk in the back, she's like doubled over laughing. She goes, "I'm so fucking happy I came to this."
Did you fuck her?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
She was.
Okay.
Yeah, she was like my girlfriend.
She felt fucked going.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking tragic.
Well, what are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah,
What are you going to do,
How do you think
Joe?
the poor 13-year-old bar mitzvah kid feels? The most magical day of his life, and all of a sudden there's a fucking slouch-shouldered man just making no one laugh. The music stops.
He picked me. I don't know why. I don't know what that says about my stand-up either. That kid picked me
For bar mitzvah,
for
yeah.
his thing. Yeah. So I don't know. What do you? By the way, I liked when I was sitting backstage. Colin made his little joke about me. I heard it, and they got a nice laugh.
Oh.
And then you go, "Joe DeRosa's here? I didn't even see him." We talked for 5 minutes over there. When I walked in.
Did we?
Yeah, I walked up to you. I go, "How you doing?" You go, "Hey, pal, yeah, I'm kind of hurting."
Oh, that's right. I was a little hungover. I didn't see Joe. Who's that guy that was talking to me? It was a rough night.
What did you do last night?
I went to the casino.
What'd you do? Did you win? You lose?
Yeah, you talked about
Exactly.
it.
I won, then I lost.
Right.
How much? Can you say how much?
I started with
2,000.
Yeah. I started with 2,000.
Right.
I worked it up to
That's 10 bar mitzvahs.
yeah.
For you, Joe.
Yeah, 10 bar mitzvah is what that was. I worked it up to 12,000
You worked it up to 12.
and then lost it.
All of it.
Yes.
And then some?
Even the
or
original
just-
2.
So you just went down to 0 from 12. You didn't lose more past that original 2.
I lost the 2,000 that I came with, and I had 12 at one point.
Fuck.
And then the shoe just turned.
Yeah, but
Terrible.
2,000 to you, that's like couch cushion money.
Me a bag of shells, Joe. It's nothing.
I don't.
Easy come, easy go. I had it and I went with it, Norton.
Yeah. I was. You always walk away going like, I should have left earlier. I should have walked away.
Yeah.
But, you know.
And what? You came and stood next to me in the corner of that bar out there.
No,
I
I should have left with $12,000, gotten a better night's sleep, and come here full of piss and vinegar, ready to entertain.
Right. Bright-eyed and bushy
Instead
tail.
of not even realizing I had spoken to you minutes earlier. It was a little rough there, Joe. Yeah.
Sam, could you tell the story of running into Joe last night?
It was actually Sex Bagel story.
It was.
The Nagel?
Where is Eric?
Where is Eric?
Eric's been hiding.
I know. Get out of
the
here.
whole
Get
time.
his face in a donut box.
Come on. Oh,
sorry.
Oh, wow. I thought it was a Kool-Aid commercial just then.
Good visual.
E-Rock came through the wall.
It pretty much came through the wall, yeah. E-Rock, what's going on? I heard you and Sam talking about Joe DeRosa before our show.
Last night they had a big open bar thing here at the hotel, and as I'm walking around, I run into Joe, and he's just kind of doing this, feeling good, walking around the room, puts his arm around me, says hi, puts his hand out and goes, "There's a lot of stank in this room." And then he wandered off.
Did you mean pussy?
First of all, I said stink. First of all, I didn't say stank. Yeah, of course I'm a pussy, but I was joking. I wasn't I wasn't saying it like fucking Willie Ames on Charles in Charge. Yeah. God damn it!
He
That
was
reference
walking around
went nowhere.
So, but was there a lot of stink in the room, as you say?
There was like 5 hot girls in front of us, and I turned to E-Rock and I go, there's a lot of stink in this room, E-Rock. But I said it like that, like
That's
ironically.
not how he said it.
It wasn't ironic.
He
meant it, right?
How did he say it, E-Rock?
He was doing that Huggy Bear kind of walk where he's just grooving through the room.
Oh, my God.
That means you had a few, Joe. We've all seen the stagger. We've all seen the stagger.
I hadn't drank at that point.
He kept pointing out that it was an open bar 5 times.
You were wandering around. Did you ever see a fat guy clearly in search of a fucking deli tray at a party? And there wasn't one?
Oh, no.
The fucking look of sadness and loneliness on his face that he couldn't find some kind of fucking salami product somewhere being carried through that room.
You ever see a
So I
gay
put
guy
my
walk
arm
around the
around
room
him.
pointing out to women so people don't think that he is?
E-Rock. Good for you. Good for you, Spider.
Wow. Awkward. Joe, back to you, I guess. Your turn. Your turn.
Yeah, that's
Look,
wow.
just because I want to suck some guy's dick doesn't mean I'm gay. First of all, let me say that in my own defense. I know I was on here yesterday said I'd lick a guy's asshole. Technically, that guy's got tits, so it's not really that gay.
Bailey J, of course.
Yeah.
The lovely Bailey J.
Eric, you were wandering around.
Was he alone? Was E-Rock alone again?
Of course he was alone.
E-Rock's like a lone wolf.
Have you ever seen him in public with
walks around.
somebody? I have never seen him anywhere with a partner.
He likes being
anywhere.
alone.
He's a loner.
I was supposed to meet up with Roland, but then Roland just kind of wandered back to the room and passed out. So
He'll do that.
Yeah. So I was just walking around by myself.
Back on his pull-out couch. Is he still on the pull-out couch?
Yeah.
We haven't heard from Roland. Where is he?
Yeah,
Let's get him on. And we got to talk to Denny. I want to know if we
Is
did
Denny,
a good radio show. We'll get him on
Yeah,
from
we'll
New
get
York
Denny on again.
before we wrap up here.
Of course.
Does Sam have a story he had to tell?
No, I was
No, I guess it was an E-Rock story.
Yeah. What did you guys do anything last night after dinner?
We went down to the bar for a little bit in the hotel and just said hello to people, but we weren't
That was
there
about
long.
it? Oh, okay.
We had a radio show to wake up for.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I know.
Why would you do that?
6:40, I woke up. Like, oh, shit. And then you look at the alarm clock and you're trying to, do I have another hour to sleep or am I fucking insanely late? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it was bad last night.
Yeah?
They kept saying, and everybody's like, you fucking casino, you can't drink at the tables or on the floor. They don't bring you drinks. They don't do. Fucking waiter bringing me Captain and Cokes at the table all night. So I don't know what the fuck anybody was talking about.
Yeah.
It was much too easy to drink.
They make an exception for a guy flushing money down the toilet.
Maybe that's it. Maybe the fact that I got 3 Captains and Cokes that cost $12,000. Maybe that's why. Keep bringing them. This asshole's going to bet it all. Yeah. I felt like, I got free drinks. Really? Did I? Yeah.
I got hustled so bad at a casino once. We were at the blackjack table and we were winning. We were up. And this guy, the pit boss, comes over and he goes, "Hey, so what do you do, buddy?" And because I was like excited that I was actually winning money and being loud about it. He comes over and he goes, "What do you do, buddy?" And I go, "Oh, I'm a comedian." And he goes, "Really?" And he starts asking me all these questions. "Where do you play? Where are you
cooler.
from?" Da-da-da. And he's doing all that shit. And I lost all my fucking money and then went down. And my friend goes, "You're a fucking idiot."
Yep.
Like, that's what I didn't even know they actually
He was the
did
cooler.
shit like that.
Yeah, they fucking engage you in a little conversation.
I thought the cooler just sits next to you, like in the William H. Macy movie.
Oh, that's not magic.
It's not
It's
magic.
not magic. They want to throw you off your game.
They're not mystical, magical creatures like him.
We can't all be blessed. We can't all be blessed.
Yes. You know Brad, Joe?
I know Brad well. Brad well. We hung out the other night at the at the Comedy Works.
Oh God, another note.
Oh, a note.
Another break we have to do.
Yeah, I got to piss.
The live reads. I'm sorry.
This is great.
And then we got Jimmy Carr that's going to stop in.
Is he coming?
Yeah, next.
I don't get to go anywhere.
So I don't know. We got Judah Friedlander, Joe DeRosa,
Yes.
Chris DiStefano, Brad Williams, who's killing it as well,
and Colin
of
Quinn.
course.
Colin.
I'm
Who's
getting out of
killing
here.
it.
I'm going to breakfast.
Whoa, wait.
What?
Come
Why don't
on.
you wait?
You're producing
Come
the show
on,
today.
man.
Why don't you wait for your
Expectations.
friends?
You didn't even finish the fucking dating game. The show's off on the rails.
And we're going to finish.
10:30.
So what?
We'll finish.
Well, you're going to breakfast now. Why don't you wait for your friends to go to breakfast?
Yeah.
Wait for your friends.
You're among friends, Ricky.
I thought you were going on a date, Jim.
I have to do press after this. Carl.
See, girls, he's blowing you off, ladies.
No, I'm not. But I'm going to have a later date.
No,
I
you're
just
not.
can't do it after
He's
the
blowing
show.
you off, girls. So go home.
I got to do a radio show.
Go home, girls. It's over.
No, don't go home. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
We're going to get the conclusion to the dating game after
Yes.
the break. Yes.
Yeah, we got a
and Denny.
conclusion.
Denny's going to grade
All right.
us on our fucking performance.
Love Jenny.
From back in New York.
Ah, he's terrific.
All right, stick around. We're live in Montreal, the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival.
Live from the world's largest comedy festival, Just for Laughs Montreal. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. More next. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Live from Just for Laughs Montreal.
Wow. What a time we're having here in Montreal. Montreal.
Yes, absolutely.
Montreal. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see something. Hold on.
Puis-je avoir des relations sexuelles avec moins de filles en âge ici? Puis-je avoir des relations sexuelles avec moins de filles en âge ici?
That's the weirdest bit ever.
I was asking if there's could have sex with underage girls here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, I have that in my phone too. Gets great looks when I think I'm asking for
Why
food.
is Bobby giving everyone the finger? You just sat
Bobby
down.
is doing a preemptive strike.
What
He
are you
does this
doing?
now. He softens the beaches before he comes in here.
Oh, is that a fucking fat joke? Like a weird
I swear.
Okay, all right.
Why are you giving the audience a? Why are you
Because
giving
you
everyone the
usually
finger?
soften the beaches too with nice little fat jokes before you get bigger.
I'm not even gonna.
Why are you giving them the finger?
That's what the kids want, Opie. They want a little rogue photo. It's Bob K.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's
All
what
right.
the French want up
All
here.
right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Crazy Americans come up and take over the town.
Yeah, fuck you,
Fuck
man.
you. F you.
Fuck.
Oh, this guy's
this
back.
crazy American.
You got fucking Yasser fucking Arafat. What is it, Colin? Now, don't ask Colin for help. Well, it was a double joke. I'm stupid and he's so fucking smart.
Just give him the photo of the eye. That's all he wants. For 2 days, he's trying to get the scratch cornea.
He's the one who
picture.
fucked up my eye. Go ahead, you.
Let's see.
Ah.
Is
All
it
right, now
red?
go.
Still fucked up. It's still.
Oh, hey,
Oh
hey,
man,
what's up, Chris?
Be infected.
Yeah, I thought you shrunk.
Oh shit, Midget Joe.
I'm sitting next to Chris. We're like a before and after picture.
Yeah, that's.
Except your head should be on his body. Because Chris has a small head.
We got it.
Yeah, we understand. Exactly.
We were backstage at the Nasty Show, me and Bob Kelly, and we're all like talking smack at each other, and Robert just looks at me and goes, "You can't talk shit with your legs dangling from the chair."
It was too cute.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
They stick
No,
straight
famous-
out.
Yeah.
When you were standing in front of me, I must put you on my lap. right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have did that, but it would kind of got
Well, he was
weird.
cuddling with Colin Quinn during the break, and everyone got a nice photo op. Thank you, Colin.
Yeah.
He was giving me some nice fatherly advice.
He was.
I thought you were talking about Talia. I thought Chris D'Elia was cuddling with Colin.
Oh, that would have been.
Who's
How about Chris DiStefano?
Sorry. Fuck it up.
Jesus,
Wow.
You really just scar me. You know that? I'm gonna fucking kill you one day.
Or his dad. I don't think the fight's going to just be one way, cocksucker. I'm a psycho, too.
Dude,
Bobby's got
The fight's going to be one way.
Nah.
You're going to hit him in the throat. He's going to go.
I love that this worm talks about fights like he knows. He's talking himself out of so many fucking beatings.
Hey, wait a minute. I was just kidding. These tattoos don't mean nothing. I'm not tough.
You never hit
I know how to back my way out of a room while talking shit. That's my fucking
Oh my God,
technique.
does he ever?
You wouldn't hit a guy
Fuck
with
you!
tits, would you?
Huh?
I said you wouldn't hit a guy with tits, would you?
He's implying, Joe, that you're very visible breasts.
Joe, you're gonna take that. You're gonna take that.
He can't hit me. If he hits me, it's a hate crime.
Everybody in the audience, do a midget laugh.
Bobby's kicking his feet. Oh, that's
I
adorable.
wouldn't fight you, Brad. I'd just pick you up and burp you over my shoulder.
Hey, Brad, let me ask you:
blow.
have you ever been accidentally injured at a bris? Even the second camera guy loved that one.
Yeah. But last night I did get burned by a cigarette that someone was just like they're smoking and they just have it down by their
side.
hip.
Yeah.
And I'm like trying to do like wheels through the crowd and I got like a little burn on my neck. Like, all right.
Would anything make you laugh harder than watching him accidentally get burned in the eye by somebody's dangling cigarette?
No, unless it was on the side of a building and he fell.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm kidding. It's early. I just woke up.
Well, plus he knows if midgets fall from a high distance and hit the ground, we just explode into Skittles anyway. It's
They are magical.
Jesus.
That joke was mean and it made me happy.
Perfect.
Skittles. I love looking at his little Chucky shoes fucking dangling from the couch.
My name's Brad. Wanna play?
It's so humiliating when I have to go shop for clothes because I was like walking through the damn Foot Locker, all the nice Jordans and all there, and I gotta go shop for the shoes that have Hello Kitty on the fucking Velcro. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, little shoes. Chip. Why'd you bring Chip to Montreal? Give a fuck. Shut up. I hate Chip.
Fucking Chip. Weren't we going to finish up the dating game?
Yeah.
Wait, I was fucking ripping on him.
Yeah, you were
doing great.
Save some.
Keep it up. Bobby, we got two girls that might want to have lunch with Jim Norton, and we've been kind of going back and forth with it all morning.
Like here? Like physically?
Jimmy Carr not coming due to time confusions. All right.
Time confusion?
What's time confusion?
Sounds like a movie on
I
sci-fi.
know, it's like Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah,
in time
confusion.
That's the weird Canadian thing I've been talking about, where they don't give you a yes or a no.
He's
British. That's what I'm talking about.
He's British.
But they're infected by the whole
they have
Canadian
those things like go on constantly. These
You've seen a lot of this go on.
miscommunications and lying, and it's just like, just tell me the truth. You know,
You're not going to come. You're not showing.
Yeah. I was after a show. I was trying to get to another show, and the van wasn't there, so I was going to jump in the cab, and it's right on the sidewalk, and the guy working at the festival was like, "Oh no, don't get in that one." I'm like, "Why? It's right here." He's like, "It's dangerous." I'm like, "It's a red light, and there's no cars behind." And then he's like, "Well, go a block that way. There's the hotel where there's a line of 5 cabs waiting." I'm like, "Is it illegal for me to?" Because some cities have weird tax
where
laws.
you can
Laws. So then right.
Bylaws.
Yeah. So then I go, "Is it illegal for me to go in the cab that's right here?" He's like, "Well, it's proper etiquette to use the ones over there." I'm like, "That's a block away. This one's right here."
What was his MO here?
I'm
What
like,
was his
"Is it
MO?
illegal?" He's like, "Well, you might get a ticket." And so I'm like, "Dude, is it illegal?" And I never got an answer.
No one gives
And
you
then I
straight
told that
fucking
on
answer.
stage the other night. And then I went about this, give me honesty. Give me a yes or a no. And I'm talking to the crowd at the show, and I was talking about I was going into a bit about the legalization of marijuana. I was like, is marijuana legal here? And the woman in the front goes, "Well, it's decriminalized." I'm like, "That's what I'm fucking talking about."
Give me a
It's
fucking answer.
Yes or no. That's like time confusion. What the fuck does that mean?
They're very like English, French. We don't know.
That could make sex very confusing.
That might mean
Are you
nobody
consenting?
Well, kind of.
What's going on with the pot up here, though? Wherever you walk, you smell pot. So
Yeah?
they're not they just don't arrest you
They
for
like
pot
their
anymore.
weed? Well, maybe.
It's
Maybe not.
decriminalized. It's decriminalized.
Can you smoke it? People are smoking in the street.
Everywhere you smell it. So what?
Hold on, a girl offered an answer. What was the young lady's answer? Hold on, let Sam put his little
One of
skinny
the
spider monkey
potential
arm in there.
dates.
Ew! Look at his
There's
arm.
the Greek woman.
Oh, great.
I can only arrest you for a certain amount. So
Yes,
you
and
have-
if you
I
fucking
think
mule it
it's
up your
the
ass, it's
3.5
okay.
grams.
What? How much?
I think it's over 3 grams. I'm not sure.
So let's bring this to New York. What the fuck? Isn't it time?
No kidding.
Yeah.
And you could buy fucking shit right in the pharmacy.
Isn't it time?
Codeine
I mean, you don't see problems.
muscle
Montreal
relaxers.
has the pot smell that New York had in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Because people used to smoke. It used to be much easier to legal to smoke.
It smells good when you're walking around, man. And it doesn't seem like there's major problems, so let's bring this to New York.
Yeah. I agree.
Fuck, it's time.
Yeah.
Enough already.
Well, it is legal in Vancouver, isn't it?
I don't know. Why would I know?
Ish. Same shit.
They don't answer you, Judah.
It's onto something.
Dude, it's like, say it, man. Say it.
But don't they have like bars where you can smoke weed in Vancouver?
We're talking about Montreal, though.
But I mean, I would think.
Why are we about Vancouver?
Yeah, let it go, dude.
Let it go.
But I was saying, if it's legal in one place, would it be legal in the other?
Judah, I think Joe's got the check spot on this couch right now.
Yeah, fucking pay your tab. Fucking shit.
Yeah, my website, don't drop the checks during the show.org. It applies for all comics except Joe DeRosa. They prefer.
That's the web address. That whole sentence.
Yeah, that exact whole sentence.
Why don't you shorten it?
He's trying to take care of you,
I'm not
Joe.
smart at marketing, Joe. I'm not.
Don'tDropChecks.org.
Yeah.
You're in and out.
That's the funny, though. It was fucking long-winded, Joe.
Yeah, but then nobody remembers it.
Yeah, but he's fucking...
No, it's
Bobby,
a real website.
Bobby, I was
really?
trying to be
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah,
I was trying to be
right.
serious.
Yeah, okay, man. Sorry, Jude.
So, Jimmy, are we going to get a date or
What's
what?
that?
What's going on with the date thing? We got
Fucking them both.
No, Chip.
Not Chip. We got
Terrible.
And he wonders why... Hey, where do you buy your fucking pants? From, like, the doll store or something?
The doll store.
He wonders why it's hard to get a girl. It's fucking 9 different characters.
Yeah, you'll be dealing with this one in bed.
Yeah, you gotta date all of them.
You're the first adult I've ever liked.
Don't fall.
What about Edgar? Is Edgar here today?
Oh, please.
Edgar was trying to poke Anthony before.
I know, constantly with his dumb little baby nails.
I don't like that we have to fucking acknowledge these people like they're real.
Thank you.
What the
Thank
fuck is
you.
wrong with us?
We're not.
Just say no.
You're right.
There's nothing wrong with acknowledging Valley Jim talking about meeting Brad.
Who's
for the
Valley?
first
Oh,
time.
fucking Valley Jim.
Please.
I've never met Valley Jim.
You don't want to.
It's the most. It's one of the most annoying characters.
I think
It's the best character.
It's terrible.
I've heard it's the best character, too. Somebody actually came up to me in the street the other day and goes, why does he ever do fucking Valley Jim anymore?
No one said that.
No, I swear to God, somebody
Really?
said that to me.
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
Do you not do it anymore?
I do it occasionally. I sprinkle it in like a gift.
You won't do.
Well, why don't you
He
do
doesn't
it? You
do
know,
it. He doesn't
Brad
do
is
it on
from-
demand.
He
Brad
won't
is
do it on
from-
demand.
No.
Brad is from Southern California.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Valley
Orange County
Jim.
area.
Oh yeah, what do you? I can't think of nothing.
Brad, I want it to be Valley Jim.
What are you
so
like
dummy?
a little orange or something?
Oh.
Florida.
Doesn't make any sense.
Orange County.
Chippa.
What does Valley Jim do? Just talks with a fucking accent.
It's really.
What's there? Yeah. Oh.
His whole face is changing when he gets ready.
No, I can't just do it on command. Can't do it. Well, it doesn't happen that way. It has to come.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's an organic
process.
impression.
So it's organic. Thank you.
An organic
It's like Daniel
impression.
Day-Lewis.
Yes. Kind of. Ted Sheckler, I don't do as much because he hurts my throat. I charge to do Ted. What is this? A serious fucking?
I know. It's in the actor's studio all of a sudden.
Well, when somebody asks about a character,
I get James Lipton in the audience.
I transform myself into the character.
I'm 42. I have a kid. I'm done. I'm out.
I would like to know. Him doing all his characters on fucking James.
I would love to talk about that. Yeah.
Jim, can we speak with Chip right now?
Yeah.
If I could have a moment with Mr. Chipperson.
James Lipton. What do you make? Fucking tea or something, cocksucker? Fucking cracking up.
Ha 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 ha. Your inspirations, Jim.
You was a pimp. Did you ever beat a girl or something? You ever knock her fucking tits off?
I'm feeling Edgar in the room.
Right, you fucking.
Jim, in 1979, Jim marks the anniversary.
Yeah. That was fucking good.
It was good.
Chip thought it was good.
Yeah.
In 1979, you ate your first cum. Tell us about that.
It still wasn't funny when you got it. Oh my God. You are as grody as they come.
I hate it.
There he is.
Oh my God! It's like I'm back home.
This wouldn't even have been funny in like 1980.
Oh my
when that whole
God.
thing was going on.
What, Valley Girl?
Yeah.
I fucking love it so
You don't
much.
like you don't like Valley Jim?
I hate it. It's fucking. It's infuriating.
Yeah.
It's. Oh no! Don't do it. It's infuriating.
Let's talk to the girls.
Yeah, where are the beautiful girls?
You gonna do this, Jimmy, or what? Lunch date?
Lunch date.
It's time to pick.
Which one?
We're running
time
out of
to,
radio.
Well,
we
pick.
can't.
We have
It's time to make that decision.
the
yeah.
lovely girl that might give you Greek anal sex.
That's right.
Which is a wonderful thing. And then we have Kelly.
Yeah.
From Toronto.
From Toronto, who came here alone, flew here, and that's like a guaranteed fuck. Yeah. Because
Not necessarily.
what?
I think
Fan of the show.
Kelly's,
Yes, fan
I
of the
think
show.
Kelly's here for
HJ.
business. Kelly's here for business, I think, right? For
Why?
what?
Because she's an accountant.
Oh, no? Oh.
Well, no, she's here for pleasure.
She's here for your cock, kid.
Oh, it just if she's willing to go this far just to see this show, she'd probably fuck someone from this show. I would think, right? Am I right? Yeah. So we got some daddy issues over here.
That's me.
Right. Her father left when she was 19 years old.
It's not bad.
Just abandoned the family.
What's wrong with that?
He was
That's called her moving
cheating
out.
on mom
Oh.
and stuff. It just shows this thing that she probably felt if I was good enough and my dad loved me, even if he was miserable marriage, he would stay here with me at least. So it's father rejection, which my dick can sniff out like a pig smelling truffles. It's amazing.
Except dirtier than the pig.
Yes.
19, but that didn't happen until she was 19. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That's come on. That's
Still, you got
Could you sit in a more effeminate manner? Joe's fucking. Joe's legs are beautifully crossed.
They really are. So there's a daddy issue there, which is it's a lot easier to fuck girls with daddy issues.
Can they stand up?
But
so we
the
can see
Greek
what they look
thing
like?
is really.
Yeah, they were on the couch.
They were
earlier,
they're both very lovely girls.
Why don't we bring them up?
Yeah, bring the girls
Bring 'em up.
Let's get up here, ladies.
Let's kick the midget off the couch. For
Oh, God.
Oh, come on.
I am kickable. Come right up here.
Yeah, you got to jump off the. Careful, you don't fucking die or something.
Oh, God, Chip.
I'm fucking murdering that cocksucker.
Let's go. We got a little white skirt, which is good.
Yeah.
I like the flip-flops.
I like this girl's
very cute feet.
Brad, come over here, sweetie.
got an interesting set of pants on.
Go sit with Uncle Bobby. Yeah, hop up here, kid.
Oh, my God. Oh, God, he popped up on the couch.
Yes, he did.
Like a child.
Yes, he did.
Oh, man.
Maybe the lady should give us some final thoughts, final things here.
Yeah,
Anything else to add to the dating?
They
game?
look extremely uncombed.
They both have they're cool.
They're fine.
Both have nice feet.
Can I ask you something? Are you wearing panties?
Yes, I am.
Fuck, I thought I saw hair.
This looks like the game. This looks like the Game of Thrones over here now.
All
God,
right,
I
Jimmy.
couldn't think of anything. It was a great setup, though.
To catch you up, it was the most uninspired fucking dating game questions. None of us
They
had
were.
anything.
They were. You're right.
We had nothing.
Well, I didn't. I was
the worst dating game ever.
I happen to be very good at the dating game.
Well, today we're not.
All right.
None of us were.
Yeah.
Jimmy, any final questions, or the ladies want to say something?
Well, I could ask maybe if either one of them might have any type of a physical or sexual attraction for me that might make a decision easier. I would ask if they had it for Chris first, and then find off. No, because where their standards are. I would never cockblock Chris, but he does have a girlfriend. He's fucking gorgeous.
Cock blocked right there. I know. By saying he had a girlfriend.
Absolutely. Hey,
So do you girls have any attraction to Jimmy?
it's okay if you don't, but I just want to know. Like, I don't want to.
Are you
waste
wearing
an hour.
Are you wearing blue panties with
Or
white
is
like
your-
dots on it?
Why are you looking up her skirt? Yes, she is.
Why wouldn't I?
Yes, she is.
Do you have a
I'm trying.
Do you even have a repulsion that's an attraction?
I'd say as long as Chip doesn't come to lunch, we're good.
That
How
might
about
be
if I come
impossible.
on lunch?
That's not sexy.
I'll fucking tug my pecker right on your meatloaf.
Chip is so smooth with the ladies.
And you,
Jesus.
and the girl that never saw the show is looking at him like this. What the
Yeah,
hell
why?
is that
I don't
character?
get it. I don't get
Chip
it.
just comes out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Have you ever just on a whim gone out with a guy that you just met like minutes before?
Yeah.
You have.
Yeah, I
Both
have.
of you.
Can I ask you a question to you?
What a couple of hooies.
They know.
I know, right?
Do you and the camera guy shop at the same store?
Oh, they're both wearing a little scarf.
Both wearing scarves. Kind of horseshit French out.
Why are you wearing those scarves every day, man?
Because of their throats.
You look like the BTK.
He's pointing at the ceiling. He's gonna hang himself.
Get cold with the rafters.
You get cold.
You look like the guy that tried to fuck Arnold on different strokes at one time.
Yeah.
Finally, one of your 30-year-old show references fucking pays off.
Finally, I know one of my goddamn ancient references.
Yeah.
Well, Joe,
You look like Colonel Potter's roommate. What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You had a Sandy Duncan yesterday. All right, well, you know what? What are you going to do?
Can I ask this girl a question?
You could ask
She
her.
said something very interesting just then. You said you have gone out with a guy like minutes after meeting him?
Yeah.
If you don't mind if I ask, did it get physical in that immediate date?
Punched her in the face.
Exactly what happened.
Seriously, did it get physical at all? It was just a friendly lunch kind of
Yeah,
thing.
it was, hey, let's hang out. All right, cool.
Can I ask you a question? This is for both of you. If you're at a guy's house, you come back after dinner, not for sex, just to come back and maybe have a drink or an espresso. And you get back and you go, hey, can I use the bathroom? You go into the bathroom and there's plastic all on the floor, neatly placed. Would you, A, sit down and continue to pee or shit? Or would you leave? Would that scare you to make you leave?
Jesus. What the fuck are you getting at?
Like plastic just on the floor of
Yeah,
the
just
toilet?
on the
Or
floor.
like,
No, on the
like
floor.
whole
It's
just on the
bathroom,
floor.
like
Just on the
Dexter
floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something's being set up.
Don't
Yeah,
just
I
stare
probably
at it.
wouldn't.
Eat it.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't question it too much.
You wouldn't question it at all.
I don't know, but
But
I
here's
also
one other
not
thing. He
agree.
starts
Wash your
playing.
vagina.
He starts playing Huey Lewis in the movie.
Yeah.
Telling you how great they
Fucking
are.
sold. We're
Nail
getting
gun
married.
to the back of your head. Something like that.
That says a lot about her. Would you leave? Oh,
I might give it 10 minutes.
yeah?
See what happens.
It says a lot about these girls.
Jesus.
They definitely have issues.
Can you ask about the plastic?
Kelly's a goer. I think Kelly's the goer in this. But although, I don't know.
Well, she's
I
asking
think
about the
Kelly's more of a
plastic.
goer.
Jimmy, you want to tell her about the plastic, or?
No, I sometimes will lay down plastic because one time I was walking into the bathroom and a girl was urinating. I didn't know she was urinating. I tripped and fell, and when she was trying to help me up, she kept urinating, and all of a sudden it got all over me. And then I paid her $300.
That was a Bob Kelly setup, an assist by Opie, and a home run by fucking little Jimmy.
Fuck yeah! That looked like a triple play, right? Beautiful.
A fucking dunk.
Well, I don't know.
damn.
Now you don't have. You can be very honest. Is there any attraction? Because if there's not an attraction, I respect it if you don't feel it.
Seriously, you're asking this right now? So it's real
Yes.
How about a microphone?
No, you don't have to answer it.
You can be honest.
She's
be
nervous.
honest.
Be
She's
honest.
nervous. Yeah, you can see
You're
her.
nervous.
Yes.
Oh,
But I do think that
Yes,
since Kelly, I think that since Kelly drove in from all the way from Toronto,
She flew.
she's a bigger fan, that she deserves it more.
Oh, she's pawning you off.
Trooper.
She's pawning you off.
No, she's being nice.
No, she's
No,
pawning.
it's not. It's not
Exactly.
that. It's not that. 'Cause
She's
no-
basically saying Kelly deserves chlamydia.
Everybody.
No, if she was Jimmy, if she was totally into you, she wouldn't even fucking like for a second try to say, nah, she probably is
That's
a bigger fan.
true.
No, that's not true. With Canada, we're polite.
They're really nice.
Oh,
That's
bullshit.
That's horseshit.
That was a political move. I agree.
Yes, I agree too.
That's what I was saying.
Judas fucking proving himself right here.
Do you like Jimmy or not? Is what Judah wants to
I
ask.
do.
Okay.
I just feel bad because this is the first time I'm
Not as bad as
doing
you're
the
gonna
show,
feel.
and I don't. She's a huge fan. And,
Yeah, but she didn't come.
God, a little
I
honesty,
couldn't 'cause I
Jude.
cut
That's
her
all
off.
we're
Yeah,
asking
yeah,
for.
honesty.
Little fucking
That was
honesty.
honest.
Yeah.
Now she's getting Jimmy. Joe, get your dumb
Jimmy's
long
getting
hands
excited
out of my
because she's
face.
going to go, well, I don't know. The ambivalence is making you on her now. You
Jimmy,
dirty
did you think
bastard.
that was political? That was a pawn off of the other chick onto you?
No, because
Think of how you'd feel if the situation was reversed. There's you and another guy and a hot chick or something. Well, a disgusting pig is sitting here.
Chick stick me.
And if you were into the girl, you wouldn't try to pawn her off on the guy sitting next to you.
In Canada, you would.
No.
Yes, no, but here's the difference. She came with her friend, and she doesn't want to just come in. She said, "Well, this girl's a big fan. I've never been to the show."
Take the insult as you should.
No.
She doesn't like you.
doesn't find you attractive.
I think she does. I think she wants to stick her feet in my mouth.
What? The girl. The girl who's the big fan. What's your answer with your attraction?
Attaboy, Judah. Way to bring it home.
Yeah.
I said as long as it's not Chip, we're good.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's an answer.
Yeah.
So you think
That's
you
good.
find Jimmy attractive?
I like Jimmy.
And without anything, without saying anything, is there any possible inkling for a little romance?
Doesn't have to be sex.
I just a little romance.
And by romance, we mean you coming.
Right.
Oh, I can tell you, there's no chance of either of them coming.
Hang on one second. Hey, little guy, if you ever grab the mic like that again, I'm going to push you off the couch.
He didn't know. He thought it was his turn at bat.
Any chance? Little romance, maybe. Sure.
Maybe, yeah, sure.
So you
have
because
lunch and see how it goes.
right,
Yeah.
but no, some girls are like,
Sounds good,
there's no chance, just lunch and that. But you're open to anything.
Yeah.
She said yes, for
This is
Christ's sake.
great.
You
Can I
guys
ask-
locked it in. What are you doing?
Can I ask you a question to either both of you and you? What's your favorite porno to watch?
What style of porn?
Yeah, that's what I said.
This girl.
What? Talking to the microphone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't watch porn?
Not really. No.
Okay, hang on.
wow.
Now, what's yours?
I know. I have the same answer. I don't know.
Oh, so you both
don't watch
lie.
porn?
I'm not.
You're both
Yeah.
liars.
Unless you don't watch porn because you're too
we made
busy
it this
fucking.
far. We made it this
That's a
far.
bad fucking answer.
Oh, so neither one of you likes it that much. What don't you like about it? Let me ask you both. What don't you like about it?
It's depersonalized.
I never said I didn't like it. It's like I can't name you like titles or directors.
No. What style though? No, what style?
I didn't ask you which Godfather you liked better. I'm talking about what style.
Yeah, do you like
lesbians, girl on girl? Do you like blowjob?
Gangbang, interracial?
Yeah, she-male.
Cum shots,
up your ass.
hand jobs,
Jizz.
fetishes,
Yeah,
ass
fucking mom
sex.
on mom, mom daughter, daughter son mom,
You guys are just
father
naming-
son mom.
Mormon.
You guys are just naming everything that happens in every porno. You're just
Yeah,
like anal, cum, tits.
They're all the
blowjob.
categories from every one of these sites you go
Yeah.
to.
Yeah. But yeah. You
I
know.
have a question. Has either one of you ever had a threesome?
Oh, is Jimmy trying the fucking ultimate score?
Whoa! No, I know. Oh, I didn't even think of that.
How about a 2.5 some?
Nice. How about you use Brad as an extra penis?
Yeah, exactly. a 3-footsome. Because you're short.
Yeah, have you ever had
just
a
know
threesome?
when Jimmy asks you to go get a foot long, he doesn't mean Brad.
Oh, gosh.
Have you ever had a threesome?
It's a Subway joke.
Threesome? That's a yes. That's a yes.
Yeah.
You don't have to think about it.
Well,
unless-
she's thinking.
Not
about
intentionally, maybe.
Whoa.
That's the answer.
what happened.
But it's also Montreal, so that's not uncommon.
Again, Judah.
Yeah.
See what you fucking say?
Judah's losing
Judah
his
is one
mind.
of the most perceptive people I fucking know. That is, he hit this nail right on the head.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't even notice this. It's like a conspiracy.
It's a form of PC stuff. But,
Yes.
But not with specific words, but with just
Not an
communication in general.
Right.
Yeah.
This is so
That's why the
odd.
transportation department stinks. They fucked up our rides this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Again, they're
After
terrible.
yesterday saying, no, I'd be here.
They're terrible.
I would be here. In
The festival's transportation department is horrendous.
Yeah. What about you? Anything?
Well, I'll try to answer directly. I'm an accountant, so I'll let you guess what my answer is. No,
Well, that
Wow.
doesn't mean no, though.
Doesn't mean no.
I have not.
Really?
That's a very tough choice.
1 + 1 + 1.
I think it's time.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
Trying to put it in terminology.
this is not necessarily
you'll-
a good dating game. Maybe the audience might have an opinion on it. We could give them a vote because I think both are very beautiful.
Why don't we
you
get
don't
to
like
vote
that?
too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
well,
think, you think it's a bad idea?
Huh?
you should let us vote.
Only because it's hard to choose because I don't know either one of you. You're both hot.
Shut
You gotta
up.
go. You gotta go
dragged
with
this
Kelly.
fucking thing out. This is ridiculous.
This is a big. It's
Listen
a
to
done
me.
deal already. You got it.
You know
there's
who it
a,
is.
there's a there's
It's a girl that fucking flew in.
Yeah, it's
Even
obvious.
the other contestants
You gotta go with
agree.
Kelly.
Cut the shit out.
It's Kelly. It's Kelly.
Quinn's
Don't be
fucking
silly.
losing his mind. I love it.
take
Look
it.
at him. He can't
Don't be
take
silly,
it.
Jim.
You weren't here for the question, the dating game. It was horrendous.
And there was your answer right there. When Quinn just goes, even the other contestant agrees. She went like this and got all like blushy, and she was going.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Plus, she's wearing a skirt. It took you 14 hours to untie that fucking crazy pair of French pants.
You're gonna have to make three
Fucking-
wishes before you get those.
Yeah,
pants
I
on.
dream of Genie pants.
Joey. Strong.
Only unfortunately, somebody is coming to lunch.
What do you live in a bottle of something?
Oh, all right. It's time to choose. We got to make Jimmy choose.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you got to choose.
Jimmy, your moment of decision is here and now.
That's right.
I like both. I will have to go with Kelly because she flew in and because I just don't know if the other girl likes me.
Yeah,
But-
exactly. Good choice. Good choice. Flip that skirt up.
And here's how I know I made the right choice. Both girls are clapping. Kelly's like, yes, and then she's like, yes, thank God.
I would have went with the other one.
Yeah.
I would have went with Jeannie Pants.
I like her too, but
Yeah, she's dirtier.
I think so too. And she's Greek, and Greek girls a lot of times have big vaginas, which I like.
Hey, Greek girls, take it in the shitter.
Hey, here's my yogurt sauce. Yeah.
When you plow them in the ass, you shoot your goo.
Yeah, fucking like Larry Hagman, but he's dead now.
Fucking hate Chip. I hate Chip.
Well, Kelly, you're our winner. You'll be whisked away to room 216, where you'll have mediocre sex.
And today's contest was sponsored by Valtrex and Apologies.com.
Nice.
All right, we got a winner.
How happy
Yeah,
are you?
very
Happy?
cool.
Why don't you go over and meet your...
Oh, why don't you two give a little hug?
Jim, come over and give a hug.
Come on. A good photo op for everybody, too. Who knows? You could be taking the first pictures of the new Mr. and Mrs. Norton.
That's right.
How about that, huh? A little marriage with
Where do
wedding
you guys go
bells?
to lunch? You should go to a nice Montreal restaurant.
There is a really nice one. It's called Burger King.
Hey, Jimmy, you're going to eat at the Y or something?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, my God.
Wow. It's like the fucking paparazzi.
Wow, look at this.
Snapping pictures off. It's like fucking Jay-Z and Beyonce over here.
Look at
Wow.
that. Look at the way she's holding him, though, like he's a fucking mannequin.
Yeah.
Are we all going to...
Did you feel an aversion? What was her body language like when you felt her?
She's very
Did she tense up.
She's sexy.
Yeah? Is she sweaty?
Yeah.
You're sweating?
Yeah.
That's kind of sexy.
Should we hug goodbye? Do you think we should hug goodbye? Because I feel like...
Oh, yeah. Come over here, loser.
Yeah.
Tell.
Yeah, I would have went with
Here's
her.
the bad news.
Jeannie
Since you're not
pants.
going to bang Jimmy, you have to fuck E-Rock. We forgot to tell you.
Oh, damn it. Oh. I noticed that little small of the back thing Jimmy did. That's it. Smell your hand. Is it good? Is it good? Mmm.
Are we all going to lunch with you guys, or is this like a private
Does it smell like George Stephanopoulos? He's great.
Well,
He's
we
great.
can't even do this now because we have an interview and then I have to do another radio show. It's going to have to be a little bit later in the afternoon.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, you might get her number.
Yeah.
And then a
so.
backup number just in case she doesn't show up. You could take, see, and then later on you call her anyway. See what happens there, Jimmy?
You double dip into them. Spread your goo around, you fucking faggot.
What fun! They were fun though.
Yes,
they
it's
were
fucking
great.
great,
The show was fucking
The whole
great.
crowd is fantastic. What a great time we've had in Montreal. Even though there are a bunch of dishonest fucks, Judah, right?
According to Judah Freelander. Let's hear it for Judah Freelander.
Yes,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
And of course, the great Bob Kelly.
Bobby. Joe
DeRosa.
DeRosa. Somebody took a picture with Joe's tat. I'm not kidding. Joe had to
Well,
put
it's
his
the
arm
famous
around the
tattoo
guy
now.
and just show the tat.
The ladder?
Yeah, the ladder, the KKK,
We learned that
the
yesterday,
kitty,
right?
the tit.
All night last night at the party. All night. Let me see
Yeah.
this tattoo. Let me
Of
see this
course,
tattoo.
of
Famous
course.
one. I just can't.
And when people say that, do you walk in the room?
They played, boss.
Let's hear it for Brad Williams, who killed it today. I want to thank Jay Moore for turning us on to Brad Williams.
Yes.
And Chris.
Great job, Brad.
I've
Great
been
job,
saying
Chris.
DiStefano, but how do you say your last name?
Stefano, that's fine.
DiStefano, okay.
Stefano.
Chris DiStefano killing it as well. And of course, Colin Quinn, everyone.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
I think that's it. And
A
thank you to the
wonderful,
audience. Thank you to the guys that set up the broadcast in the corner. It was a perfect broadcast.
Without a hitch, the
Nothing wrong.
electronics, that never happens. What company do you work for? Certainly isn't serious. Good.
See?
Independent All right. Thank you, Mr. Almost looks like Kevin Smith.
And our staff, of course, doing a great job.
Yes.
All right, we're out of
Gary,
here.
a hand for Gary. He did a good job. A hand for Gary.
Oh, say hi. Yes, applaud the skinflint.
Yeah, he wouldn't buy sandwiches. Why are we applauding him?
Everything went off without a hitch at the broadcast.
That's
great.
great.
Yeah,
Thank
and the
you,
fans,
everybody.
of course. Thank you
Yes.
guys.
Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Montreal.
We're coming back to Montreal. Thanks.
Yes.
We'll see you on the radio on Tuesday, I guess, live.
Tuesday morning.
Tuesday, back in New York live. So thank you, guys.
No more reads.
That's it.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. This special live broadcast from Montreal's Just for Laughs Comedy Festival will repeat today at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The Ron and Fez Show is next. Next.